No streamer. Right here. What the? God damn it. No, I stopped you. I said stop.
Hi. Well, hello there.
No streamer. If no streamer, then either chair, it's pretty good, or banging jams. So, I mean, you know, got something there. There's always something good. Okay. Oh, that's probably from the cat sitting that. Okay. 30% more cam. Pretty sure it's the same amount. It's always been. Doing good, doing good. How are you? Doing good. Yep. Doing good. Got coffee. Cats. Well, cat. I thought I had Cecil in here too. Oh, I do. He was just in front of me the whole time. Now he's coming around. And there he goes. Hey, bud. Literally, marketing has to be technically true at least. So, yes. Yes. Otherwise, false advertising, and there's a whole mess of stuff after that. So yeah, welcome in everybody. Trails in the Sky second chapter. This is day 4 or 5 with the game. My prediction is I think we'll finish the game before the end of the week. If I'm not mistaken, Trails in the Sky first chapter had 4 or 5 major sections of the game, and I'm pretty sure that this will pretty much just go over the same spots again. I'm gonna be really disappointed when the third does the same thing. But yeah. Anyway, I'm not sure what we're gonna play next. I need to go over like all the list of like the upcoming games and when they're coming out and what game I want to play and what I want to space Trails of the Sky with and everything, because I'm thinking about it, and Dragon Quest IX is also going to be a lot of like voiced dialogue, and that might be a bit much with all of that. So we'll see how it goes. Artisanal cam, there we go. Yeah. Although with artisanal goods, there's a premium, so everybody's gonna have to go ahead and donate like, I don't know, $8 extra just to experience the artisanal camera at an artisanal price. So, you know, that's the markup for artisanal stuff. Sorry, you know. It's not my, it's just, you know, it's the way it goes. Longer than 1 year streak. Awesome. That better be 2 years by the next Fiesta. That's a fat streak. Dang, that's crazy, y'all. Honestly, it's really like, it's kind of like heartwarming, you know, that some rando wants to watch this idiot on the internet 370 days in a row. It's not even counting, you know, wrecked ones. Appreciate it. Thank you. What do we got in here? Got Ring of Power, Mecha, Genji Dragon, hello. What's up, playing Azdic? Berserk now, Sund, what's going on? We got City. Hello, Armis. Aldog, how's it going? Panyar, what's up, Mr. J? Adamantis, hope you're doing good. What's up, No Name? Big Sammy's here. Lone Fellow, hello. Yeah. Yeah, I still think that the streaking thing needs to be updated a little bit, but, you know, it's whatever. Oh, my sit-out party members do not level with me. Just learned that. So we're going around trying to find information about some notes. Ridiculous plot element. They did announce that there's a Nintendo Direct tomorrow, right? I believe. which is basically going to be the last one before the Switch 2 Direct, I would imagine. So, I would imagine the last hurrah of Switch exclusive titles being announced at that moment. 9 a.m. Central. I will not be watching it at all. I'll have to get I'll be hoping that you guys drop some information in the Discord. Although 9 a.m. Central is actually 7 in the morning. I think I'll be asleep, honestly. Hello, Bergen. You've been well, I hope. Olivier, get the fuck out of here. Where in the hell have you been? Why, I've been places. What's wrong? What's wrong, he says. You've been totally incommunicado ever since you went to Elmo. Major Vander's ready to throw you out the window. Oh, he wishes to launch me like a love rocket. Adorable? Olivier, did you seriously forget to tell Mueller and the embassy you were with us? When wandering the roads, hunting for love, one must be discreet and secretive. Well, Bergen, may we enter? I can't say no to you, but who's with you? Oh, we're from the Bracer Guild. We'd like to ask the ambassador a few things, if that's okay. We thought we tried having Olivier introduce us. Oh, okay, well, I can certainly let you in, but Lord Ambassador Krang and Major Vander are out at the moment, you see. Oh, a pity. What shall we do, Estelle? We can wait inside. We could, but we're kind of busy burning daylight here, so I'd like to visit some other places. Visit the Calvardian embassy. Okay. Dude. This bothers me so much. When I had 9 different places to go to, and the game's just like, oh, just pick a direction and go. Any one of the 9 places you can go in any order. And then as soon as you try to go in a certain order, the game's like, no, not that order. You can go in any order but that order. No, you can't go that order either. Nope, that's not the right order. Nope, no, just fucking tell me if you want me to go a certain order, you stupid son of a bitch. Driving me nuts. They announced Ephemeral Fantasia 2. Oh, if only. I mean, Konami is doing stuff now. Not good stuff, I might add. You know there's gonna be people that are mad that tomorrow won't have any Switch 2 information. You know it's gonna happen. You absolutely, positively know it's gonna happen. There's gonna be people that will see the Switch 2 announcement isn't until April. They'll see that there's no information about the Switch 2. They'll watch this Direct, and then they'll be mad that there's no Switch 2 information. It's gonna happen. I guarantee it. Just follow the Order of Ambrosia. Ah, yes. Cool. I'm so glad that they give me a general direction as to where to go to find the embassy. I thought both of the embassies were on the East Block, but I guess not. By the way, point of frustration. Notice how if you go all the way north, you go right to the castle. And for a game that like boasts being really about world building and, you know, this huge interactive world and everything and so much built up about the world and all that good stuff, which way is it on the map from where I'm at to the castle? Not north, northwest. In fact, probably more west than north. So going directly north takes me right to the castle. Yet, that is not the way. Oh, the map is turned, but I'm still going north. You can see on the compass it's going north. So yeah. Little bit of an annoyance there, you know. It honestly, basically what it tells me is that the whole crazy amounts of dialogue and world building, it's just bloat. It's generic bloat. They didn't actually pay attention to the world building.
For real?
Yeah, for real. They can play it as for the 144 bits. I mean, they did, but like not, you know?
For real?
Like simple stuff that seems like there's no way they'd mess it up. You know?
For real?
They can play it as for the 144 bits twice again. Thank you. Hey, what's up, Navasa? Hey, how goes? Huh? Zen, holy crap.
For real?
Yeah, it's Zen. Can you believe it? For real. Thank you, Played As for 144 bits.
Cool.
Gonna make me spit coffee all over my monitors after I just cleaned them. Do you get the artisanal camera? You're experiencing it right now. Yeah, you got it. Yes, now you can experience artisanal camera. Yep. All I have to do is hit the switch here. And now only you, Playtastic, should have access to the artisanal camera. No, you don't have to share. Thank you for the 123 bits as well.
Oh, God, yes. Yes.
Thank you, Playdads, for the 469 bits. It's that better. It's that much better. It really is. You guys are missing out. It's true. Wasting time in Loserville again. Something like that. Thought I'd say hello to Elsa, and I have something I need to talk to her about. Is she in? Well, I haven't seen her leave, so I guess she's around. Oh, who's with you? Gotta ask, you know, policy. Oh, they're helping me with some guild work. Gotta introduce them to Elsa. Okay, if they're with you, Zen, I guess I can let them in. Just as a note, an embassy isn't like some like high security place. Just having somebody's word, you know, is fine. Although technically an embassy is considered like land of the respective countries that it is the embassy of, you know, like a U.S. embassy is U.S. soil, no matter what country it's on. You might need a passport, maybe. I don't know. I mean, that's like our rules, not theirs necessarily. Do keep in mind that the embassy hall is Calvard soil, as they said. Yeah, Calvard and Libero are friends, but still, keep your nose clean, huh? You hear that, Olivier? And again, my heart is assaulted with arrows. How little trust you have in me. This is the first time we've ever actually been in the Calvard Embassy, so actually we'll get a little bit of the vibe or architecture of what Calvard might be. Oh, magnificent. Wow, this is the Calvardian Embassy? I didn't expect it to be quite so fancy. And yet it's a bit exotic as well. I really like it. Well, quite a few people from even farther east have settled in Calvard, you know. They've had an impact on our culture, too. Anyway, Elsa's office is in the furthest room on the second floor. Alrighty. Yeah, it's big and open and fancy and empty. It's just a hall. It's an empty hall. I wouldn't really call that fancy. I would just call that empty. We're talking about the letter. How they didn't really pay much mind to it. No. I'm not gonna read the whole Doll Knight series. Oh my god, there's actually 21 chapters of this? Look, I'm impressed by that, but I'm also... I want to see my story unfold in a video game. I don't want to read it, you know? I mean, I feel like if I were more drawn in by the rest of the game, I would want to read that, you know what I mean? But the rest of the game has done very little to like really excite me about the writing. Fur eel. Yep, fur eel.
Cool.
Only $7 shy of that artisanal camera. Thank you, Donate, for the 123 bits. This should be the ambassador's office. Shall we say hello to Elsa? All right, let me introduce you. Is she gonna let it go? Yes, come in. Pardon us, Elsa. Why, Zin, Vathic. Well, hello, come in. Last I heard, you'd returned to Calvard. What's an old dog like you doing back here in Grand Cell? Oh, well, let's just say this old dog had a trick or two more to show off. I'll likely be here in the battle for a while. You ever heard of the word artisanal? Artisanal is derived from the word artisan, right? It's like, basically it just means like home brewed, homemade. Like if it's not made by a machine or like a corporation, you know, it's like your own homebrew beer or a homemade jam or something like that. That's artisanal. So it's just not like mass produced or manufactured. It's you know, that's how you know it's better. It's artisanal. It doesn't mean it's better. And in fact, it's actually kind of funny because we were watching this TV show last night, and there was this like little fair, I guess, and they were selling artisanal goods, and one of the stalls had this artisanal beer, and it was like $12 for a, like a couple, like a 4-pack of beers, you know, kind of thing. It was ridiculous, right? And all the lady did was buy Bud Light wholesale and then pour it into the bottles and mark up the price 500% and call it artisanal beer. And she had this like whole made up story about, you know, how the hops were gained and everything like that. So basically it's supposed to be ideally a richer quality, a higher quality, and because of that it costs more because it's not going through a lot of like mass production where it's just splurped into a bottle. You know, it's actually like handcrafted and stuff like that. So a lot of the time you can get some good artisanal goods, but it's more of a buzzword anymore these days. And yeah, a lot of people try to take advantage of that concept of artisanal goods. And yes, it's one of the reasons why sometimes a brand name is better. You know, sometimes a brand name is better because like a brand name is under a lot of scrutiny, and that means they have to abide by like the literal rule of whatever they say that they're selling, and anything else is a false advertisement, which can lead to lawsuits. But like some, you know, John Doe or something, you know, throwing out some artisanal honey or whatever, can kind of not really know what the rules are or the law is or where the line is on, you know, being a food product, and they get away with selling it and they slip under the radar, and whoopsie doodle, they didn't have proper like proper techniques to, you know, make sure the food wasn't contaminated, and then they make a bunch of people sick, you know, even if it is higher quality. So yeah, when it comes to artisanal goods, you kind of have to be a little wary of it, as long as you know what you're getting yourself into. But yeah, there are some artisanal goods that are really good, but generally speaking, my advice to you, if you wanted to like make your own thing, whether it be your own beer or your own jam, like I talked about earlier, learn how to make it yourself. Make your own artisanal goods and just consume it for yourself. You know, I talk about how I cure my own bacon, I make my own jam, I do my own jerky. Like a lot of these things would be considered artisanal because I'm home crafting them. And whenever I want like a higher quality product of something, or to make it for myself so I know there's not a lot of chemicals and shit in it, that's what I do. I just look up a YouTube video or something and I learn how to make it, and then I do it. Or a recipe online, you know? And that's fun. That's fun, honestly. The only thing where like it becomes more difficult is when it becomes like woodworking or something like that. In that case, like the quality you can see is objective for the most part, and you don't have to worry about it. Whereas food, you're putting that in your body, who knows? But yeah, I really enjoy doing my own foodstuffs. I haven't decided what I want to learn how to do next, because I did my own jerky for years. I just started doing my own bacon a few months ago, and I just did my own jam just a couple weeks back. What should I do next? What's another like product that often you can make your own, or it's questionable in a store, but making your own would be awesome. It seems like a complex product, but maybe not so much. Actually, that's not too terrible of an idea, Planastic, but like, the problem is I know what goes into working cocoa beans. It's insane. It's insane. A lot of store-bought honey is fake. You just look at the ingredients. If it says honey, then it's honey. You make pickles and yeah, the bacon, the home-cured bacon, it's a third of the cost of bacon. No joke, a third of the cost of bacon. So, what was it? 9 pounds of bacon was like $33. 9 pounds. Like one pack of bacon is anywhere between 12 to 16 ounces or something like that, which is about a pound. You make pickles, beans, and other stuff. Cool. We do grow some vegetables as well. I'm not sure if I'm into pickling personally. I love pickles, but I don't know if I want to. I've had so many homemade pickles that were just not very good, and so I'm not sure that I would be able to do that in a way that I would like. Half a serving, yeah. Oh, we canning. I've done that as well. I've made my own spaghetti sauce as well, and I jarred it. So I've done that as well. That's another thing. So basically, we grew our own tomatoes. We had a whole fucking mess of them. That was tons. And what was it? It was like blanching the tomatoes, boiling them down, mashing them up, cooking whatever veggies and seasonings I wanted in the sauce, and then pouring it into the jar hot and sealing it. And I must have done like a few dozen jars of that sauce, and those were like the 30-ounce jars kind of thing, like the taller ones, you know. I made a ton of that sauce, and we enjoyed it for a while. Yeah, you want to do a batch at a time. You really do. You want like a box of tomatoes, you know, and just go ham. Use a pressure cooker for your canning. Made chili, pot roasts, and other stuff. What do you mean by like? What do you mean exactly by that? Oh yeah, my wife makes her own barbecue sauce, but she doesn't like jar it or anything. It's not a bad idea though. Get like a squeeze bottle or some kind of other storage that can be sealed. Have her make a big old batch of it, put it in the bottle, and then when we make ribs, just squeeze it on. And that lasts forever because it's all got that sugar in it, so it just stays fresh forever, pretty much, or years anyway. So you just make a pot roast and then put it in and you just jar it, like as is? It feels like you need something more to that, like to keep it fresh, because it's got meat in there. You know, when it's like a sauce, there's a lot of acid in tomatoes, and that keeps it fresh for the most part. And then with jam, it's full sugar, which keeps it fresh. You prep the meal, and then you use a pressure cooker to can the pot roast. Wait, you mean you put it in a pot? Or so you put the can in the pressure cooker? I'm not understanding. I'm not getting it. You put the can in the pressure cooker with the pot roast, and it pressure seals it? Feels like it would shatter the glass. I mean, you don't need to put it in a pressure cooker. So the way you seal a glass jar, is you just need to pour it in hot, and you need to leave about a ½ inch left at the top. And if you pour it in hot and you seal it right away, make sure to clean the rim if you get anything on there. And if you seal it right away with a clean jar, the heat itself will kill anything in there. And then as it cools down, it will pull the lid down and seal it. So you don't need to do a pressure cooker. You just pour it in hot. That's all you gotta do. But I imagine, like, without some kind of, what do you call them? Like some kind of ingredient to keep it fresh. What's the word I'm looking for? there's a word for it. God, I'm so freaking, like, terminologies are escaping me all the time. Anyway, as long as you have something like that, then you can jar anything. Preservative, thank you. You would need a preservative, like salt is a preservative. That's why a lot of canned meats are and cured meats are very salty. It acts as a preservative, and of course flavor as well. But you would need, like, to make sure that you get a recipe that has the right preservatives in it. Like, sugar is also preservative. That's why with the jam you don't really need added preservatives. You got the sugar, it's in there, you know, done deal. But yeah, if you do end up doing canning and jarring processes that are going to be sitting on your shelf for more than a week, make sure to look it up and make sure you're doing it right. Salsa using homegrown serrano. I do my own pico de gallo sometimes. I sometimes will have enough tomatoes. We usually have some jalapenos, and we grow cilantro, and then onions are like the only thing that we haven't really been able to get going. But yeah, I have been able to mostly do my own pico, which is essentially a form of salsa, just missing the like creamy element, I guess, the element that gives it more of a sauciness to it. Try your hand at baking. Well, I mean, I've done baking and everything. What I'm talking about is like homemade kind of things that would normally be really expensive, because you can get a cheap cake, no problem. And I've made cheesecake even as well. And my wife even does cheesecake, little cheesecake, cupcake-sized cheesecakes and stuff. But like, things I could put on my shelf, you know? Like, home-cured bacon lasts forever if I put it in the freezer. Home-cured jam lasts for years on the shelf. Or not home-cured, homemade jam. Stuff like that, you know? Where you could kind of suggest it might be. But yeah, I have. In fact, the first time I ever made a cake, my own homemade cake, it was for the first birthday I had with RPG Chick, and I made I don't know what came over me, like why I decided to make a cake like this, because like in my head, a cake is always a 3-tiered cake, right? In my head, I think of a cake and I think of like a cake, right? Like that, you know? And I think it's probably because of Mario RPG, you know? Because I played that when I was a kid. So I made her a 3-tiered cake, and I fucking nailed it. I nailed it. That cake was so good, and it was even, and it looked good. I was pretty impressed with myself. You already mentioned barbecue sauce. Yep. Make mayo that tastes good. Pass. Thank you, Dio, for the sub gift to Fire Shelf. Don't set my shelf on fire. I need that for all my stuff. I'll likely be here in the barrel for a while. What's up, book writer? As to be expected of an A-rank bracer, I suppose. You never let up, do you? Aioli? Yeah, I could see making my learning how to make an aioli. That's something that would be neat. It wouldn't be really like shelf storable kind of thing, but it would be a neat project. I think finding my own aioli would be good. That could really benefit from that too, because one of the hardest things for me to, like, when I'm cooking, to think of is a sauce. And an aioli could be partly filling that. You know, I could do like a simple, like, God damn it, what's that white sauce with the Parmesan in it? It's basically just buttercream, garlic, and Parmesan. No, it's not a cheese sauce. I mean, it's a pasta dish. Fucking starts with an A or something. Alfredo, that's the one. God damn, brain. Why is it's like I cannot draw words today, or yesterday for that matter. Anyway, yeah, I could do like an Alfredo sauce. That's pretty easy because you kind of just put cream butter and garlic in a pan, and then sprinkle in some. Well, pour in some Parmesan until it's thick enough. So, who's this with you? A pleasure to meet you, ma'am. I'm Estelle Bright of the Bracer Guild. These are assistants, Olivier and Chloe. A pleasure. The pleasure's mine. I'm Elsa Cochran, Calvard's ambassador of Liberal. I get the feeling this is a bit more than a social call, though. Afraid so. Oh, that letter, yes. You're helping the Royal Army investigate the matter, then. Technically, yes. Threats of terrorism aren't exactly something the Guild can ignore either, though. Would you mind helping us out? Well, I suppose we're stuck into the situation after all. What would you like to know? Well, to start with, do you have any idea who would have sent the letter? Like, does anyone in the Republic oppose the signing of the pact, or... Well, of course, you're looking at one after all. Huh? Elsa, please, try not to tease the kids too much. Well, the truth's the truth, Zin. I'm pretty sure I've chewed your ear off about Erebona enough for you to know what I think, Still, Miss Bright, don't misunderstand me. President Rocksmith and Parliament have already approved the pact. My personal feelings won't get in the way of my job. Right. Is there anyone from the Calvard who might oppose the pact? Oh, certainly. They're all tiny groups, though. And to be honest, there's no real reason to oppose it anyway. No reason? I don't quite follow. It's not worth bothering. The pact doesn't have any practical effect. It's simply agreeing to the statement, we shall not rely on violence to solve international problems and negotiate instead. It's more of a declaration than anything else, but it's a little more than a promise which can be broken without consequence save a loss of face. Precisely, the worst they could do would be to rally other countries against the aggressor, which is a pretty big deal, actually. And we talked about this yesterday, and I have to give the game credit for actually treating the concept accurately. Now, it's true that relations between Erebona and Calvard have gotten worse, even worse than usual over the past decade, so there is some value in establishing the Barrel as a place where we can negotiate. But again, who'd bother opposing that? Yeah, it doesn't really seem like the thing you'd send a bunch of threatening letters about. Well, Ambassador Cochran, if you don't believe someone from Calvard is the perpetrator, then whom do you suspect? Well, my gut, of course, tells me to blame it all on the Ereboners, the military hawk faction specifically. But frankly, even they have that new engine on the line. They aren't so stupid as to cut off their noses despite their faces. The new engine? You mean the one from you mean the one from the Arseal? Yes, an engineering sample would be provided to both Calvard and Erebonia. It'll happen right after the signing, in fact. Whoa. As to be expected of Queen Alicia. She holds both Empire and Republic in the palm of her hand. Yes, I have to admit, she's handled this masterfully. That cutting-edge engine is going to birth a whole new generation of airship designs, and Alicia is practically handing it out as long as you sign this agreement and play nice with it and each other, at least for a while. Even the most testosterone-poised ninnies among the Erebonian hawks wouldn't want to miss this chance. I guess so. I didn't realize that she was holding the blueprint as like a carrot on the stick to sign the treaty. I don't remember hearing about that, so that's a pretty big deal. I guess that's motivation. At the very least, it's like it's self-defense for an outside potential aggressor that's not the three countries in question. Which means, of course, that the possibility that either the Republic or the Empire interfere directly is pretty low. Indeed. I'm sorry I can't be of more help. No, you were a big help. Just being able to cross suspects off the list helps a lot. Oh, speaking of which, though, we'd like to ask you about something else. Harold Hayworth, a merchant from Crossbell. I can't say it rings any bells, I'm sorry. He's never visited the embassy, at least. Well, thanks. Do remember that Crossbell sits directly between Erebonia and Calvard. However, you may want to inquire at the Erebonian embassy as well. Okay, thanks, Ambassador. Thanks for being so open with us. You're quite welcome. I'm glad I could help. By the way, you said your name was Estelle Bright. You wouldn't happen to be Brigadier General Bright's daughter? Oh, you know Dad? Of course, the heroic vanquisher of the Imperial Army, and now the head of Libero's Royal Army? I'd heard he had a daughter, but I didn't expect to meet you like this. Well, it's just kind of an inexperienced noob. I'm still kind of an inexperienced newbie myself, still. You're off to a good start, then, I think. We at the embassy have relied on the guild a number of times in the past. Should the time come, I hope you'll aid us, Miss Bright. Well, the chance comes up again, sure. Well, see you around. That wasn't as long. But yeah, any other ideas on some cool homemade food projects? Like I said, I'm hoping more for things that like have a good shelf life. I might get back into making some spaghetti sauce, or pasta sauce rather, more specifically, and just slap those on some shelves. It really depends on the harvest that I get this year, because last year I was gonna do it, but none of my tomato plants grew. None of them. They all just cooking napalm. Maybe not. That guy looks familiar. Ah, my most bosom companion. It has been an age. Are you well, dear Mueller? Mueller. I would be better if I could cut you in half and be done with it. I told you again and again to ensure we're constantly aware of your location, and you... but 'tis a tactic in the war of love. Did you know absence makes the heart grow fonder? Estelle Bright, you have my thanks. I can only imagine the trouble this idiot's been causing you. Actually, he hasn't been too bad, I guess. He's been really well-mannered, comparatively. Well, ignoring the lunatic, I presume you have business here at the embassy? Yes, sir. We would like to speak to the ambassador. That latter, right. I had been somewhat concerned myself, but I'm surprised the guild is acting. This is a request from Brigadier General Bright and the Royal Army, I take it. Technically, yes, but we're trying to investigate it neutrally as we can, you know? Nobody's guilty till proven, that kind of thing. A commendable mindset, no doubt why he chose you. Very well, I shall introduce you to Lord Ambassador Crane. I suspect you'll find it easier to gain his trust if I do the introductions as opposed to a certain someone. Oh, thanks, Mueller. Mueller? You really have so little faith in me. Thought we'd have faith in you. Thought we'd have faith in you for this? If you introduced us, he'd probably want to have us kicked out. Oh, the sting of being forsaken. Once again, every time Olivier is part of the story, it's like there's always a zing against him. Lord Crane is in his office on the second floor. I shall go announce your arrival. Give me a moment. Lady Estelle and her entourage have arrived. Homemade pickles? Yeah, we talked about that. I don't want to do pickles because, generally speaking, I'm not really a big fan of a lot of homemade pickles that I've tried in the past, and so I doubt I'd be able to get it to where I want it. But it's on the list for sure as a possibility. So this is the office. Wow. Indeed. Shall we make our grand entrance and shock the ambassador into silence? Mueller can totally cut you in half, you know. I apologize for the wait. Lord Crane will now see you. Lord Crane and the Foot Clan. Let's go. We're Shredder. Homemade pickles. They're homemade. Welcome to the Erebonian Embassy, guests. I am Lord Davil Crane, the duly appointed ambassador and voice of the Empire in this land. I'm Estelle Bright of the Bracer Guild. Zin Vathek, also of the Guild. Chloe Renz, second-year student at the Janus Royal Academy and assistant to Bracers. And I am the servant of love and peace, Olivier Lenheim. I had heard you gone missing in Elmo Village. Try not to worry Mueller further. For me, for that matter. Such a strict dressing down, much more, and I'll have to lose my jacket. Setting that aside, you are here to inquire about the threatening letter. What do you want to know? I'll be direct, sir. Do you have any idea who might be behind the letter? Is there anyone in the Empire who might oppose the signing of the pact? You are direct, young Bracer. I appreciate that. I can tell you truthfully, however, that I can think of no such person. His Majesty is very happy with the pact as it stands, in fact, and no one within the Empire would be foolish enough to gainsay his leadership on such a matter, of course. Yeah, I bet. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So you think it's the work of someone outside the Empire, then? What other answer could there be? If you want my opinion, it's the opposition's party in Calvert behind all this. Some silly ploy to make the president look bad, no doubt. Opposition doing whatever it pleases. This is a perfect example of the fallacies of mob rule. I have to question that, your lordship. Don't get me wrong, our major political parties basically beat each other over the head anytime they can, but even if the pact fell apart due to this, I don't think anyone can blame it on President Rocksmith. Details, you think the mob thinks like that? All I can say for certain is that the person issuing these threats cannot be from our empire. That should be more than enough assurance for you. Well, excuse me, Lord Crane. May I ask what Chancellor Osborne's opinion on the non-aggression pact is? What? Flawless riposte, Chloe. Who? The highest appointed official of our most glorious and august imperial government, the Blood and Iron Chancellor Gellieth Osborne. His nickname comes from his personal motto, our nation's peace must be built on a foundation of blood and iron. He has overseen the expansion of the rail system as well as the annexation of several smaller states on our borders, though through less than diplomatic means. Annex, wait, you mean... Olivier, how can you criticize your empire's chancellor? What up, Titus? It's called being honest? See, that's the problem with, like, when you don't have, a true freedom to express yourself. Whenever a leader does something bad, you're not allowed to criticize it. And it's like, how dare you, you know? Like, being critical of a leader is, like, kind of like an inherent part of freedom. Doesn't mean, you know, going around and offing any politician you don't like necessarily, but it is, you know, being able to criticize and express that and advise other people so that they ideally would be less corrupt. Otherwise, when it's, you know, head down, shut up, they can do whatever they want, and corruption reigns supreme. But Davil, how was I criticizing? I simply stated the facts. But come now, it wouldn't hurt to be a bit more cooperative, no? We've already spoken with the lovely Ambassador Cochrane over the Calvarian embassy. She was quite helpful, you see. What? Why, if we don't help these people now, it will give them cause to doubt the character of Arabonia. That would be a tragedy, wouldn't you agree? My Lord Crane, there's no need to keep information related to this hidden. May I humbly suggest that being open in this case will not present a problem. You have a point, Mueller. Very well. To answer your question, Miss Chancellor Osborne, like His Majesty, is most receptive to this pact. In fact, I hear she is actually the one who suggested His Majesty sign it. Really? That's because he's looking forward to getting the engine, right? No. Apparently he recommended it to His Majesty before any mention of the engine. If anything, I'm glad there is harmony at home over this pact. There's been no pressure for us to negotiate. Hate to say it, Estelle, but it's looking like there really isn't any chance it's someone from the Empire. Yeah, looks that way. Ambassador, thanks a lot for answering your questions. See, it is just as I said. If you're looking for the guilty party, you should look elsewhere. Oh, but one sec. Yes, a most pitiable situation, the separation of a child from her parents. Imperial traders do visit the embassy at times, but a merchant from Crossbattle? No. I do not recall such a man. Are you familiar with this Hayworth, Mueller? No, I've never heard the name either. Really? This is starting to look kind of grim. To search at once for both the blackmailer and a lost child's parents sounds most trying. It may seem trite, but I do wish you luck, young lady. Thanks, Lord Crane. Allow me to show you to the gate, then. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it has anything to do with the governments. Like, it was already... Okay, here's my take. And I thought about this before. It's that if a letter was sent to every embassy, right, and to every country involved in the non-aggression pact, by default you can already rule out any single one of those nations, aside from maybe like a splinter group or some kind of like rebel group within the country that has no affiliation with the government itself. So I mean, it's obviously not anybody from any one of those three countries necessarily, like from their government structures anyway. There might be some kind of smaller group that might be into it, you know, a terrorist group or something like that. But I guess asking them does illuminate on a potential presence of said kind of group, but obviously there was nothing there. Right, Titus? Yeah. Thanks, Mueller. Talking with the ambassador was a big help. No, you don't need to thank me. I didn't really do anything important, really. Besides, this is a problem affecting all our nations. We should be working together. Indeed. I do hope we can solve this. Fat streaking! Fat streaking! Olivier, you're awfully quiet. Oh, it's nothing. I was simply lost in reverie. Trails to reverie for a moment. It doesn't concern our current business. Pay me no mind. Okay. Olivier, you'll be staying here at the embassy in the evenings while you're here in Grand Cell, yes? I would not miss the chance to have more than sweet dreams in your bed as always. That was his reply. It was just a big belch. What? Oh my. Oh my god, I was reading a post about reason, like, wasn't just reasons people would unfollow a Twitch streamer, but like it was like what was it? It was like, what's the most pathetic reason that you've ever unfollowed a Twitch streamer for, or something like that? Like not logical. I think it was pathetic was the word that was used. Anyway, more than one person said when somebody burps into the microphone, and all I gotta say to that is, you know, just in case there were any holdouts. I mean, it's not it's not like I sit here and belch all the time, but I thought it's like part of me was kind of like sitting there going, oh my god, really? People might be unfollowing me just because I burp? Like, get over it. Like, grow the fuck up, man. It's a burp. Like, it's not the end of the goddamn world over here. Jesus Christ. That is a sad reason to unfollow somebody, especially if you've been in the community for a long time and then he just burps and you're just like, that's it, I'm out. Like, come on. But I could see if I was just sitting here like burping repeatedly over and over and over. And as VG pointed out, one of the reasons why I won't stop burping intermittently, it's not like I'm sitting here like forcing burps every 5 minutes or whatever, but I have GERD, which means I burp a lot, but it's mostly a reflux thing. It's gastroesophageal reflux disease. And I'm not gonna sit here and have to, like, you know, stifle my burp all the time. It's gonna happen. Like, whatever. It's a goddamn burp, man. It's not like I'm like helicoptering my dong in the middle of the camera or anything like that. It's a silly thing to get all bent out of shape for, but I can understand some people just might have a gag reflex for it or something, fine. But also I'm not, you know, burping constantly. Just every once in a while it happens, and I don't apologize for it because it's not something to be ashamed of. But anyway, the forum post in general was quite illuminating, and the whole burping thing was the only thing that I read on there that it was anything that I actually did. But it did make me question whether or not I should be more or less prominent with burping. I don't really care at the end of the day. I don't know. I feel like if a burp is all it takes for you to unfollow somebody, that's pretty small-minded, and I don't really care about having you here at that point, you know? Like, I like everybody here because y'all are legit people that aren't like wackadoodle crazy, you know? Cool people, level-headed, fun to be around, offering lots on the table for, you know, discussions and everything. And if a burp is like gonna set you off, I think it's probably better to just not have you around at that point. Unless of course you're a pure lurker, which is a good chunk of the viewership, and we love lurkers here, obviously. But it's just such a silly thing to get all bent out of shape for sure. You're not crazy. Imagine that. Yeah, that's a much more reasonable thing, Sammy. If you don't have like a noise gate or something, and your audio is like all over the place, that's gonna get me to unfollow, or maybe not necessarily unfollow, but I'm just not really gonna watch, you know, because that's just imbalanced audio. You know, you're quiet and then it's loud and it's quiet and it's loud and you can't find. You're having to adjust the audio all the time, and it's bad. That's just not watchable, right? Stop with the jokes before you give the ladies too many ideas and images. Put those jokes too far and I might have to spear you upon the embassy flagpole. Oh, so that's the direction I should approach from. You teach me more every day. Alternatively, I could just cut you in half right here. I'm fairly sure I could explain it to Lord Krang. Yeah, he wants to penetrate. He's threatening to penetrate Olivier and he's liking it. That would be rather less lovely. Forgive the joke, my friend. So that's how you keep Olivier under control. Maybe I should write this down. I'd say they match each other perfectly myself. That's a terrifying thought. Well, regardless, I shall pardon myself here. Good luck with the rest of your investigation. Thanks again, Mueller. We're just having a conversation. What's up, Bratzat? I'm doing good. Beyond that, you go through your follower list every few years and clean up people that don't stream anymore or that I don't remember why you followed them. Yeah, I should probably do that too. Evening already. Time does fly when you're having fun. Niall should be back by now, hopefully. Yeah, hopefully. All right, let's go over to the newspaper. He said it was upstairs, but he was oh, is that Niall? That is Niall. There he is. Hey, Niall. Hello. Pan-seared chicken breast with side of mac and cheese. I'm hungry now. Who in the hell? Well, what do you know? You guys, how you doing? Good day, Niall. Pardon our intrusion. Oh, it's that Bard guy, and Your Highness. Good day to you. You even have Zin the Immovable of Calvard with you. You got a kind of gang going on, Estelle. A lot of stuff's happened since we last met. How'd your coverage of the election in Rouen go? You wanted to try mac and cheese? Like you've never had mac and cheese before? Oh, Meru. This is important. This is a really important thing because you can't just get like Kraft mac and cheese and just be like, oh, I've tried mac and cheese now, you know? Like you gotta some real mac and cheese. I recommend making your own mac and cheese. We have a recipe that's amazing that uses a lot of different cheeses. You put some bacon and broccoli in it, and it's really good. But like, man, there's so many just kind of meh mac and cheeses out there. Super popular American thing. It's a staple of American cuisine. Sure. It basically all mac and cheese is like a cheese sauce of some kind and macaroni pasta. Like at its core, that's what mac and cheese is. However, like there's good mac and cheese and then there's just the rest, right? Like a good mac and cheese has a good mixes of cheese and cheese sauce that like has a nice creamy texture, and then it's baked so that it gets a nice crusty layer on top. And you add in things like broccoli and bacon and stuff to it to give it more flavor and of course more, more than just cheese and macaroni, right? So That's really at its core what it is. But there's so many just like cheap, mac and cheeses that you get out of a box or something. I would recommend finding a nice mac and cheese recipe and trying it out for yourself if you enjoy cooking. Or go to a restaurant, maybe a little bit like a middle tier kind of restaurant, so you can get a good mac and cheese or something. Just know that you might need a little salt if it's at a restaurant, just because restaurants don't salt their food usually. But I don't really know what it's like over there for you, so I would just say don't get a box mac and cheese, But yeah, there's a ton of things you can do with mac and cheese other than just cheese and macaroni, But you gotta have the right mix of cheeses and cream to make it creamy, because otherwise it'll harden and it'll be like just eating slices of cheese with plain macaroni. It won't permeate the noodles and everything,
And a horse wiener.
Gotta have that horse wiener.
What did you say?
Really adds a
Horse
creamy
wiener?
texture to it.
Now, that's dangerous.
Thank you, Planet Isaac, for the 1,111 bits. Yeah, do it yourself. Find a good recipe online. Like I said, I really, really, really recommend bacon and broccoli added to it. And chopped up the very finely on both. Well, the broccoli can be less finely chopped, but you get the point. I mean, if you're interested in cooking, you could probably figure it out from there. But anyway, I would look up a recipe and try that. I was definitely terrible for you, because it's pasta and cheese for the most part. So it's like, 1,500 calories a serving. Maybe not that bad, but you get the point. Well, damn, that's how. Got the article done, thanks in part to you guys. Speaking of what brings you by today, got a hot scoop for your old buddy Niall? Well, actually, we're the ones who'd like to know something. We heard the Libero News received a threatening letter. You guys investigating that thing? Figure the military would have been taking care of that one. We're working on requests from the military, actually. So, do you know anything? Well, I just got back to the capital, so I don't know much. To be honest, I'd like to hear what you guys know, if anything. That's really helpful, Niall. Come now, you're a newsman, a hound for a good story. Surely you must have a clue as to who our villain is. I don't have time for this. That's a bit impolite. Niall, I know this is a lot to ask, but please, if you know anything at all, share it with us. Oh, hey, Your Highness, you don't need to lower your head to me. I'm crying. Fine. Okay, so this is off the record, but we ain't the only ones who got the letter. Not even close. Leaston Fortress, then the Cathedral, the Airship Company, the Hotel Ronbaum, and then both embassies, Grancel Castle, and the Arab Royal Villa all got one too. There were 9 letters in total. Something wrong? Niall, we heard that from the military already. What? Damn it, that was my big scoop for the day. Doesn't look like we're going to get much out of this. Yeah, time to move on, I guess. Now, you wait just 1 second, Missy. You keep talking like that and Niall Burns, star reporter of the Liberal News, is gonna have a name worth a pile of crap. All right, let me let you in on my take of this whole mess. Okay. If you want a meal out of it, add some chicken. Oh, yeah. That's true. You don't have to, like, you're gonna want a protein, right? You could do like a chicken, and you can even add the chunks into the mac and cheese, actually. Like little small chunks of chicken, Make the mac and cheese, then mold it into a ball, then batter it, fry it, and have fried mac and cheese to go that extra violently American mild of cuisine enhancement. Oh my god, that actually sounds amazing. I think what you would have to do with that, though, is you'd have to cook the mac and cheese, complete the product, and then put it in the fridge, because it does tend to get pretty solid, and then you could basically just use an ice cream scoop to scoop it out and create balls that you could easily batter, and then create little deep fried macaroni and cheese balls. That sounds amazing. I would imagine that'd be how you would have to do it, because you would need the cheese to re-harden in the fridge. May want to be brief, Mr. Burns. Fine, listen up. Here's the short of it. My gut tells me that this is some kind of huge prank. The threats aren't real. We'd thought of that too. You sound awfully sure, though. Mind telling us why you're so convinced? Okay, trick is, I've covered terrorist threats like this before, right? But with this, there's no reality to the threat. Threats only work and have power if they describe or simply at least imply something nasty is gonna happen. These letters have exactly none of that. Mr. Burns does have a point. Excellent. Disaster will be visited upon you does not offer much in the way of a specific terror. Exactly. I've got a hunch that this isn't about stopping the signing ceremony at all. It's more about getting people worked up over a threat and then sitting back and watching the fireworks. I see. That's kind of a good point. There is some sense behind it. I'm still bothered by the fact that so many letters were sent, though. And each and every one was sent to a place involved with the ceremony. Yes, for a prank, whoever did this seems to know a lot about what's happening. That does seem kind of true on the surface. Think about it, though. All that info would be pretty easy to find with a little digging. Hell, I knew about those places weeks ago. Anyway, I'm gonna be working this on the assumption that it's a prank. Maybe you guys should stick to your guns about it being a real threat and we can compare notes later, huh? Sounds good. Thanks, Niall. That's actually helped a lot. Darn right it did. Just stop by if you want to swap stories. I'll be sitting around here till the pack's signed. Okay. Oh, speaking of sitting around here, I don't see Dorothy anywhere. Right, she's off working in the Bose region. Sent her to snag some photos. For a special of some kind? Yeah, related to the Royal Army. You remember that old fort the Sky Bandits were using as a base, right? When you guys busted, the Army decided those rats had the right idea and have claimed and repurposed it as a training facility. They're running airship pilot training out of there now. Oh, okay, neat. So she went off to get coverage of the base then. That's the idea, yeah. I was a little worried about sending her out on her own, but gotta do it sometimes. Dorothy out on her own, huh? Scary. Oh, wait, duh, speaking of girls out on their own. Harold Hayworth, the trader from Crosbell. Never heard of this guy. Pretty sure he's never been in our classifieds or our wanted column either. Figures, but hey, this is just part of the job, right? If you guys are totally stuck, I'll help you out. We can put him up in the classifieds if you want. I even have a few people in Crosbell I can poke. Thanks, Niall. You're way more reliable than I thought you'd be. I think I need to upgrade my opinion of you. Ha, of course you do. Wait a minute, what do you mean? Was I not reliable before? Haha, just kidding. Alright, let's get back to the guild house then. Sherazard should be back by now. Thank you again, Niall. That was no big. Come on by anytime. What the fuck? What do you mean, what am I doing with my macaroni? What do you mean? We're talking about mac and cheese? What do you mean, what am I doing with my macaroni? Seven played and enjoyed it? Yeah, he really likes these games, yeah. Oh, more the deep frying of it? Oh. Oh, well, we were just talking about the idea of like ultra American cuisine, deep fried macaroni and cheese balls, which would be a very American thing. But just Mayru was talking about how they wanted to try mac and cheese because they never tried it before, and we kind of gave them a few ideas on what to do and how to try it, and then someone came up with the idea of. Or you could go even extra American mile and deep fry it. But yeah. We're back. Welcome back. Sorry, I know we're a bit late. Hey, where's Tita and Ren? They returned just before you did. I believe they're enjoying the spoils of a hard-fought shopping campaign on the second floor. Sounds like they had fun. Anyway, we got a lot to report. Yes, please. I see. Sounds like you had a fairly productive day then. I guess. We didn't get anything decisive, though. Shara, did you find anything? I managed to find a very large pile of nothing. The hotel, the cathedral, the airship company. No one had the slightest clue as to who would send such a letter. The leader of the airship company is deathly afraid the sender might demand money next. There haven't been any follow-up letters, though, to anyone. Damn. Doesn't really narrow things down much. Deep fried pickles are great. That's another thing that we've done regularly, like something we can do regularly, you know, that we've Instead of something that you think you can only get at a fair or a restaurant or something, deep fried pickles. Hell yeah. We even did funnel cake, actually. Doesn't really narrow things down that much. How likely do you think it is the society's behind all this? I don't think we can safely say that at this point. Their primary focus up till now has been experimenting with those bizarre gospel ornaments they possess. And we know the gospel can create phenomena otherwise unimaginable. Those devices certainly haven't shown an ability to create threatening letters from nowhere, however. Yeah, this doesn't really seem like it matches the society's MO. I guess Rowan and Zeiss just have me on edge. No, it's perfectly understandable. Regardless, I think we can safely say we've done our part. I'll compile all your testimonies into a report. Could I ask you to deliver it to Colonel Sid at the Airway Royal Villa tomorrow? Sure, we didn't find the center in the end, but I kind of feel bad. But I guess it's all we can do. Oh, Airbay, right? Shara, did you find anything out about Ren? I did have some results on that end, though, not in the way I expected. Let me start with the hotel. The Hayworths, all three of them, definitely stayed there for about 2 weeks. They kept the same room for the entire time in a fairly typical tourist fashion. It was only when this morning that they checked out. Okay. Correction, Scotland is where you batter, deep fry, and everything? I mean, it can be both. Both can be true, you know? Because it's definitely in America. Like, we have these things called state fairs, and basically what a state fair is, it's just like a low-grade carnival kind of thing. So you have these, like, cheesy rides, you have some, you know, cheapy, rigged booths with games that are impossible to win kind of thing, you know, to win a stuffed animal or something like that. But the big thing about a state fair is the food, which is basically deep fried everything. And every state fair tries to one-up another one by having more crazy deep fried things. I mean, it starts with, you know, funnel cake or pickles or something, and then by the end of it, you got deep fried sticks of butter, or deep fried Snickers, or deep fried candy of any kind. Honestly, deep fried ice cream, deep fried fucking everything. And they might have something similar in Scotland. I've never been, but we definitely have it here. Difference is Scotland deep fries with whiskey, America uses cheese. Cheese is definitely a common component in a deep fried dish, yeah. That sounds really damn good though, Neo. Deep fried boiled egg? Man, now I want to go to Scotland. Get myself some deep fried everything. Honestly, like, just being deep fried is not that bad, really, because oil is just fat, and fats are a much better source of energy than, you know, sugar and carbs, right? So I mean, at its base value, like, deep fried dish is not that big of a deal. The thing is, with a deep fried, you're usually using crumbs, and that soaks up a lot of the oil as well, but that's really where a lot of it comes from. And then you're deep frying usually really, really, really terrible things, bad things for you, you know, like deep fried candy bars and stuff like that. And that's really more the problem than just the deep fry itself. Deep fried pizza? Hell yeah. Let's do that. I'm about it. Yeah, I would imagine you're not making a fresh pizza. Like, if you're deep frying something, it almost always has to sit for a little bit. So let's say you specialize in deep fried pizza as a restaurant, you would make a pizza and then you would probably refrigerate it, and then you would take the resulting refrigerated item and then deep fry it as a form of A, reheating, and B, to solidify it a little bit in order to get the batter on it more easily. Okay, then I visited the cathedral. It seems the Hayworths came to worship a number of times while they were here. However, the father who ministered to them said he felt there was something off about their behavior, that they seemed distracted during prayer specifically. That would match what Miss Helda said. Yeah, and finally the airship company, that's where things got very strange. Strange how so? Their names are Harold and Sophia and Wren Hayworth from Crossbell. There was no record of anyone matching those names, nor their nationality, and the records go back 6 months. No way, but that is a mystery. That's not a mystery. Falsified documents. Either they lied about being from Crossbell, so they're faking a persona for that, or they are from Crossbell and they're faking their persona or their records for being once they're here. You know, it's not that hard. It's not like they check your documentation when you get on an airship. You just pay it for a ticket and you're done. You know. That is a mystery, though perhaps they travel by land. Did Wren come to Little Barrel by land? Wait a minute, that can't be right. When we first met her, she was talking about landing in an airship. Yes, at Air Latan. She said she saw a lake on the way down. Troubling. It's possible they were traveling under assumed names. Assumed names? Why would they? Because they're spies or something of some kind. In fact, maybe they're part of the organization that sent those messages. So it's like they're all linked or whatever. Or they're just spies and they're not linked. I don't know. I don't think the note is particularly important. They may have had something to hide, or they may have been hiding from someone. Either way, they must have known something was wrong before they set out. Organization 13. Please no. Look, the story may not be the greatest in this game, but at least it's better than Kingdom Hearts, okay? I've contacted every guild branch in the country about Wren's parents. From the moment, all we can do is wait for more information to come in. As for Wren herself, I think it would be best if she stayed in the hotel of the guild for now. Yeah, I'd feel terrible if she got wrapped up in something. Could you leave me here could you leave her here for me, maybe? This mission kind of feels personal now. I was going to suggest that, actually. Thank you. It's not a high bar, no. No, it's not. The guild will pay for everyone's lodging while you're in Grand Cell, naturally. That includes Wren, so don't worry. Thanks, Elnan. Oh, wait, speaking of staying the night, we might not actually need that tonight, you see. Blah, 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 blah. That's quite an invitation. We were invited to stay at the castle. It is, honestly, I'd absolutely love to stay there again, but I'm afraid I'll need to decline this time. It will be far easier for the guild to reach at least one of us at the hotel. Oh, I hadn't thought of that. We might hear something about Wren's parents. I guess I should stay at the hotel too then. Sorry, Chloe. No, don't worry. I'll explain the situation to Hilda. I'm sure she won't mind. Zin and I are going to stay at our respective embassies. The princess shall retire to her castle naturally, so that means you two and the girls will be staying at the hotel then. Parting on these terms would be dreadfully dull. Since we're all together this evening, shall we enjoy a nice dinner at the bar? Good idea. And you know, I'd actually like to hear you play the piano again, Olivier. It's been a while. Oh, sweet maiden, you know just how to pluck my heartstrings. Have you come to appreciate a mature flavor at last, I wonder? I'm gonna snap those heartstrings if you keep it up. Snapping or no, we should get going. With a group this large, it could be hard to find seating. Alright, let's call the girls and be off. That evening, Estelle's group and Wren had dinner at the Sunnybell Inn. Olivier, as if it were second nature, took the piano after a few drinks. Ultimately, even Mueller and Niall were called to come and join, and so passed a pleasant evening in Grand Cell. The end. Roll credits. Oh man, it's not credits. Damn. I know it's not credits. Like we got a couple more chapters at least, I imagine. Okay, let's split up here then. Chloe, be careful on your way home. It's not that far. I think I'll be fine in the capital. Miss Chloe, you live in Grand Cell? Yes, I do. I'll be staying at my grandmother's house. Well, if you'll pardon me. Have a good night, Chloe. Good night. Anytime Olivier is there, it's snark. Gets a little tiring sometimes, but yeah. That was one heck of a party. Olivier even dragged poor Mueller into it. And who was it that dragged poor Mr. Burns into all of this, Not that he seemed to mind. I feel like there's something wrong, something up with the little girl here. It almost feels like there's more to her than she's leading on. And like it could be somebody disguising themselves as a little girl and just doing a really good job of it. Or she's also in on the whole thing, you know, whatever's going on. I feel like when we go to sleep here, she's going to be getting up and we're going to follow her. Well, I figure, what the heck. Wren, did you have fun? Could be a magic spell that hides her identity as well. Yeah, I did. Cause like, come on, a parent just abandons their kid? I don't know. Over 1,000 hours total, we'll see. The first chapter of this game took me 60 hours, and I expect each of the games to take me roughly the equivalent. I think we're about 25 hours in on this one, 30 hours in, so. The food was good and everyone was talking about neat stuff. The piano music was really pretty too. Yeah, Olivier is really good at it. I was kind of surprised. Well, he's not all hot air when he calls himself a traveling performer, I guess. Sure, you want to duck out already, Shara? Zane and the others are still having a lot of fun. Professional courtesy, Estelle. If I stayed, you know I'd just drink them under the table. Since we do have work tomorrow, I thought I'd cut out early and spare them the pain. Fair enough. Let's go back to our hotel room then. I thought there was only 12 games though. I don't want to know the length of games. I don't like knowing the estimated length of games. I mean, I'll take that with a grain of salt. Like I know they're longer games, it's fine. But generally speaking, I don't like to know how long they are because I want to be surprised by, you know, when it ends or how it ends and everything. And that's kind of part of it. But that being said, like you say 100 hours, it could be 50 for me because I didn't want to do side stuff or something like that. Or I just tend to play I just tend to play games a lot faster than most people. But I will say that these three will probably take me longer than average because I'm having to voice all the dialogue. That takes a lot of time. Right, yeah, was it Daybreak 3? Isn't out yet, so we only have 12 games. Pardon, are you the bracers in the company we are expecting? Forgive me, but we are unable to secure a 4-person room for you. Would you be willing to accept a pair of 2-person rooms? And this is how we're gonna notice it, of course, right here. It's gonna be what's her name in my room, and the other two in the other room, and then I'll be able to see her trying to sneak out, and I'll follow her. I guarantee it. Also, they wouldn't make a scene out of this. How do you want to split them, Shara? I'm fine with any arrangement. Set it up however you please. I want to be with Miss Estelle. See, you've been busy with work, so we hadn't had any time to talk at all. No fair, Ran. I wanted to be with Estelle too. Then you should have said so sooner, Slowpoke. I know. What if we all three of us stayed in the same room? We could share a bed. No, that's okay. I'll let you borrow Estelle for tonight. Thank you, Tita. I think I just got horse traded. You do have a way with the ladies, Estelle. Once again, this is that Mary Sue. Like we just learned that the terminology is Mary Sue. So I was talking about how like Estelle is basically perfect little hero that everybody loves and everybody just wants to be around and everybody praises and she's the bestest in the world, la 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 la. And I learned yesterday that that's actually a trope and it's called Mary Sue, apparently. And what's the male version of it? Mary Stew or something? Anyway, learning the terminology helps me identify it a little bit easier. But yeah, that's basically the situation with this game, and it's kind of annoying. Oh, Gary Stew. That's what it is. Gary Stew. But anyway, yeah, the writing in this game specifically, and Trails in the Cold Steel first chapter is basically a lot of generics, tropiness, not super great writing, and massive Mary Sue complex. So it's pretty meh so far, but I expect the games to get better as we go. Wait. The next game that we get is called Kai? What's Kai? What series is that? It's not part of, we're not getting the third Daybreak game next? So what's the future of the franchise then? So it's gonna be Trails to Kai or something like that? Is that a different series? Cause it's like you got Trails in the Sky, then you got Crossbell, then you got Cold Steel, and then you have Daybreak. So what is this Kai game? What is that part of? Or are you suggesting that Kai is Daybreak 3? Probably a new arc, don't want to know. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. I don't really want to know too much either. Like, I know the names of the games, that's enough. That's all I want to know, really. I don't want to know what the content is or where it takes place or how much time has passed or anything. I don't want to know a damn thing. So, I just wanted to know what the name of the game was and whether or not it was going to be a new arc or whatever. Because I need to organize it all. Like, it's going to be a long project to get all through all these games, and being able to keep it organized in my head is important to how I tackle it. Because as I go through this game franchise, I also want to play new games that come out, like Expedition 33, which is probably going to be the first one that comes out that I am into, I think. Maybe the Lunar remaster. Anyway, point is that I only want to know, I just want to be able to keep it organized in my head. But I guess we don't really know anything about Kai, so anything that we say is pretty much a massive assumption. Well, that leaves the two of us, Tita. How about I show you a few tarot card games before we settle in for the night? Okay. Oh wow, this room isn't like the one I stayed with Papa and Mama. It's much shabbier and poor. There's a big building outside the window. Oh. Miss Estelle, what's wrong? Nothing really. More importantly, I'm sorry, Ren. We couldn't find your Mama or Papa today. It's okay. Papa and Mama promised they'd come get me. You don't need to search so hard. Papa and Mama are very good at hide and seek. Not as good as me, of course, but still good. So I don't think you'll find them very easily. Is that right? Well, I won't try so hard to find them, but only if you're okay with it. Yeah, it's okay. It's for the best. But never mind that right now. I have two big favors to ask of you. I'm guessing my prediction is gonna be that Papa and Mama are like a pair of the Ouroboros peoples, and maybe Ren is in on it and it's a trio, or Ren is just like doesn't quite know and is actually a kid. I don't know. But I still have that whole theory that Ren is like some kind of master of disguise kind of person, you know what I mean? I could see that being a thing as well. Or magic disguise, don't know. But she wouldn't have a portrait if she wasn't important. And every time we've gotten into a new area, it's always like, oh yeah, everybody noticed this person. And, you know, like we had the dancing hologram, turned out to be the guy. We had the guy in black with the glasses, turned out to be the Ouroboros guy. You know, we're talking about their parents and Ren. It's gonna turn out that they're the Ouroboros agents, right? I'm seeing a pattern of do something seemingly benign, it inevitably leads to Ouroboros, do the finale of the chapter, rinse, repeat for 4 chapters, 5 chapters, 6 chapters, who knows, right? Most people don't know what a game is about until they play it. Yeah, I mean, yes, usually, yeah, that's how it works. Oh, what's up? I can't tell you unless you promise to do them ahead of time. Yikes, did your papa teach you to drive a bargain like that? Okay, sure. If it's something I can do, I promise I will. Really? Yay! The first thing is, can I call you Estelle from now on? Huh? Call me? I mean, you mean drop the whole miss part? Yeah, Tita gets to call you Estelle all the time, but I don't want to have to call you Miss Estelle. So this is an interesting thing right here that I kind of want to touch on right now, and it's not because it has an interesting like meaning to the story. It actually has an interesting meaning to Japanese culture, more specifically, because more than likely in the original language, it's using honorifics like san or sama or something. And it's kind of a big deal in Japanese culture because it means you're more casual, you're more friendly. You know, that's why nicknames are commonly a trope in anime. Like you watching an anime and they go, oh, we're friends now, so I'm gonna call you, you know, nickname kind of thing. And it's if unprompted, it can be a sign of disrespect because you don't care about giving the honorific on top of their name. But if you're close, it could be a sign of respect because now you're close and you don't have to worry about the honorific and the full title and the name or everything. You just go, you know, but it's like saying bud or pal or, yo, what's up, bro? That kind of thing. Instead of saying their full name or I guess in English you would say like, you wouldn't really say necessarily their first name or full name or whatever, but maybe if you're doing like a business deal with someone, you would call them Mr. or Ms. whoever, and that kind of thing. And so dropping the Mr. or Mrs. and then referring to them by their first name would basically be the equivalent, I would say the closest thing that the American culture / language has. But we don't really have something like that specifically. It's basically asking if they can be friends and be more casual. The thing is that like from a localization perspective, it's lost. You like anybody that doesn't understand that aspect of it is going to be reading the scene and being like, okay, you don't have to call me. You never had to call me Miss Estelle from the beginning. I don't get it. It's weird. My name's Estelle, so call me Estelle. That's the American way, right? So I'm not sure if this is like good localization in so much that they use like Miss Estelle instead as a sort of like thing, and she's just a kid, so she doesn't understand that she can just call me Estelle, or if it's bad localization because it's like using a Japanese ism and just directly translating it instead of localizing it to make this scene seem more American English type style of language, you know? You don't understand culture, you just play games for story? Sure. But I think it's important to understand culture to know whether or not what you're getting from a story can be good and or bad. For instance, when you're playing a game and the characters keep referring to like their big brothers as Big Brother instead of their name, that's bad writing. That's bad localization, right? You don't go around calling your brother Big Brother. Hey, Big Brother, what's going on, Big Brother? You call them by their first name, or bro, or you just say hey, right? You know what I mean? So when you pick up on something like that, that's culturally incorrect in terms of the localization, and the language suffers because of it, you know that generally speaking, the writing quality has suffered, and then that pokes holes in the rest of it. People get upset over that because it's bad writing. It's showing that you don't have a care about what you're writing. The localization is just as important, you know? And I wouldn't say necessarily that I would be someone that gets upset over it, but I'm definitely going to criticize it because it's incorrect. It's bad localization, you know? First world problems? We're judging art. Are you kidding me? Like so if I give you like horse manure and tell you to eat it and you complain about it, well, that's just a first world problem. That's just, oh gosh, are you kidding me? Lord have mercy. How can you be so selfish? You know what I mean? Like, it's the same thing, right? You play games for story, and I'm telling you, if a game gives you horse manure of story and you just don't care, that's what you're doing. If you're looking at these mistakes and faux pas in localization and just going, oh, I play games for story, you're obviously not, because you don't even care about that aspect that is ingrained in the story. It's like literally like enjoying the core aspect of the story, like the general vibe of it, is one thing. Actually enjoying like quality writing and like how the characters interact and the proper, you know, interactions without screwing up localization, that's a totally different thing, you know? Chemtrails in the sky? Please, Stalker. What's up? So pointing out a flaw in the writing is just what I'm gonna do, you know? But I mean, if you point out a flaw in the writing, generally speaking, it's because the story has suffered, right? So if you say you enjoy things from the story, then you would point out flaws. No, that's totally different, Vita. That's a totally different thing. And it's not like you see one little scene like this and go, oh, well, that's it. Game over. Wrap it up. The story's bad, you know? You judge the whole thing as a whole, all of it together. That being said, when it comes to this game specifically, the story has been not super great. A lot of generics, a lot of tropes, a lot of like overwriting, unnecessary over elaborations, disobeying its own rules that it's set forth. Like, that's one of the major things in good story writing, is you create a world with rules, like gravity exists or magic exists, and these are rules, right? They're rules in the world that the writer has created, and if you break those rules, then you don't have good writing. You know, you've disobeyed the rules that you've set forth for the reader to like be able to wrap their mind around, you know? And the game has already done that a lot as well. For instance, with the whole little shadow binder guy underneath the school, when he was just super ninja moves, I can lock you in with my shadow skill, and then randomly, how convenient, lady comes in, snaps camera, breaks the shadow thing. He couldn't just do that again. He was supposed to be super fast and super skilled, but instead he's like, oh no, you got me, not the camera lady. And so it's breaking its own rules, saying that he's super fast, super skilled, no problem, lock you in my shadow ninja magic, and all of a sudden he can't because a reporter, level 0 reporter is gonna get him. You know what I mean? It's not obeying its own rules. At the very least, there should have been something that suggested that he couldn't do that again. People watch anime, well, they're gonna want to know context. For me, it does not matter. I'd rather play games with blinders on versus finding millions more things to complain about. It's not complaining. It's judging. It's analyzing. There's a totally different thing there. Like, you're missing the whole point of breaking down dialogue and analyzing it. It's about analyzing it and coming to a conclusion about the quality of it. Like when you look at a painting and people staring at it for like minutes on end because they're analyzing it and judging it and you know, figuring out like what makes this good versus what makes it not good or whatever. It's not sitting there going like, ugh, yellow, pff, trash. You know what I mean? Like there's a totally, it's not black and white, my friend. There's a whole vast array of rainbow and color in how you analyze and approach art and consume it and interpret it and all that, process it, all of that, you know? It does matter. It does matter. Because you're setting the stage for what the world is and how it's portrayed to just putting words on screen doesn't mean it's good. You know what I mean? You can't just write words on screen and look, it's a complete sentence. Good story, 10 out of 10. You know, no, it doesn't work that way. I mean, like, we all consume art in our own way, right? We all consume game, stories, media, anime, whatever in our own way. If you don't care, like, about looking at the deeper meaning of things or the deeper, like, concepts within the writing or anything, you're just reading it and it's very objective to you, that's not wrong. It's not an incorrect way of consuming it. All I'm saying is that if you say you care about story and then you directly, like, and the next sentence are saying you don't care about story, then which one is it? Like, do you care about story or do you not care about story? If you care about it having a story, that's different. That means you don't care about the story content, you just care about it having a story to move the plot forward. But if you care about the story, then you're probably going to be analyzing it. You're probably going to be asking yourself a lot of questions as you go through it. Is this a localization error or is it intentional? Or, you know, is this scene make sense, or does it ask some deeper questions that might, you know, be illuminating on the future of the story or something like that? No, actually it's not, Vita. That's actually a sign of quality. Look, if you're talking about the people that bitch about, like, literal translations versus localization, yes, I agree, that's pathetic. But if you're looking at a scene like this and asking yourself, okay, is this a poor localization aspect or not? That's like that localization specifically is about cultural significance. Okay, if you have like a little story that has to do with like Japanese history or lore, and you just directly translate that, it's not going to make any sense to an English reader. They're not going to understand why this story is here. It doesn't make any sense because it's a Japanese ism, story, cultural significant thing, and I don't understand it now, right? And that's why localization is more important. What's my definition of localization? No, that's not what localization means. So translation is taking the words basically nearly at face value and translating them into exactly what it says. Localization is taking something and understanding the deeper meaning behind it or maybe referencing or colloquialisms or any kind of specific language nuance and going, what is the equivalent of that in English or the language that you're writing it for? And then you alter the dialogue to get the same feeling that the original words are supposed to mean while also translating it to make sense. That's localization, and it's a big fucking difference. It's a big difference, you know? Like, if you take any sentence in Japanese and take it to Google Translate and hit the translate button, that's translation. Localization is taking the meaning of it, and applying it to the culture in question so that it has some kind of relevant connection between the two that are similar, so you get the same vibe from the words. You know, like if I said something like, it's raining cats and dogs, and then you translate that into Japanese, and people are like, no, it's just water. You know what I mean? Like, they wouldn't understand the phrase. They would be confused. That's the difference between translation and localization. And I explained the whole honorifics and why I'm talking about the possibility of this potentially being a poor localization on this sentence, not the whole game. I'm not sitting here going like, well, this one sentence, you know, could be poor localization, so the whole game's fucked. No, I'm judging this right in front of us only. The rest of the game, I'll judge independently, you know, of course, as I have been doing. And I'm not even saying that necessarily this is a poorly localized line. All I'm saying is that there's a possibility, because of the whole honorific aspect in Japanese culture, that this could be a poorly localized line, much like the whole big brother, big sister lines, where instead of using their names kind of stuff. Or it could be that they're drawing on the fact that she's a child and they wanted to translate it this way specifically to make it seem like she's just an innocent little kid, and they drew off of the original aspect of it from the Japanese dialogue in order to make that connection and similarity. But the difference between translation and localization is bigger than the ocean. Bigger than the ocean, because we're talking about. So the most important thing about language is being able to convey meaning to the listener, the reader, whatever. And if I throw a bunch of words on the screen, even though it might be grammatically correct, you're not gonna know what the fuck I'm talking about if I can't communicate to you. And again, that's the difference between localization and translation. Here's an example. If you're talking to another person in your native language, whatever that might be, let's just use English as an example. Let's say you have a job. You work at, you know, the warehouse or whatever, and you go to talk to your friend who does not work at the warehouse, and you go, man, what a day. Had so many ppms in the WD when I went to the cow cage and did a WM. You know what I mean? And I'm sitting there going like, what? I don't know your fucking in-word or in-job lingo bullshit. Yeah, you're speaking English to me, but you're not speaking to me. You're not communicating with me. You know, you're using a bunch of lingo that you know and understand from your little circle of the world and just assuming that everybody else understands you. You know what I mean? And again, that's a difference between translation and localization, is applying those terminologies and changing them to something that is more broadly understood while still trying to have that same kind of in-game terminology that makes sense to the player. Grammar is useless. In English, almost. It's almost useless. Yeah, you're not terribly wrong. But grammar is less important here than the words on the screen that are written. It's not hypocrisy. I think you're kind of, okay, this is wild. You certainly have an opinion on grammar, which is really interesting. Anyway, the thing is that grammar is important because there is a foundation there, right? If we just ignored grammar, scrapped it completely, everybody would go off the rails and people would keep going off on different directions on how they wanted to handle a lack of grammar. And then you'd have one country with 20 different languages and nobody can understand anybody from a different part of the same country, right? And while I value diversity and languages across everything, if you're trying to run a singular entity, you need to have clear communication, and that's where grammar comes in. Grammar is punctuation. Grammar is just a form of punctuation. That's part of grammar. Punctuation is a part of grammar. Geez, a gonk, you dauber. Yeah, sure. But anyway, the point is that with grammar and punctuation and proper English, you have a foundation where everybody tries to get back to, right? And if they kind of branch off a little bit, it's fine because you gotta get pulled back to that. It's that foundation that keeps it stable, a language stable. And obviously, as we communicate and words change and evolve and we adapt to that over time, so does that foundation. Like, we can mold it as a community, what that means, but at the end of the day, there is going to be a pretty firm rule set that's important. You never grasp it, you're not a native English? Yeah, that's fine. Look, at the end of the day, look, this is really, really important also. We're communicating, aren't we? You know enough. Like, right? Like, it's not that important. What's more important are the words. I agree 100%. You're doing fine. You're doing great. And I'm not criticizing, like, your ability to speak English, that's for sure. But I will say that writing, grammar, localizations, they all do matter. But it's about how you adopt that and how you sort of deviate from that from time to time in your writing. I mean, you want to get really confusing, go read Clockwork Orange. Cool. I couldn't, you know? No, both are important. Grammar is the proper construction of a sentence, and that's also part of conveying the concept of what you're trying to say as well. How the words are organized, you know, and the punctuation within it helps the reader understand how the word or words are being said. So they're all important, but you can branch out of that in your writing to have improper grammar in order to make it seem like they have an accent, or maybe they just kind of are slurring their words because they're drunk or something, you know? So even in writing, you can break away from grammar in order to create something, but all those are still grammatically done in a certain way, like with apostrophes and multiple letters and stuff. Yeah, I mean, look, obviously you say English is not your first language, and the fact that you even can do that is better than me. You know, I only know one language fluently, and it's English, so. It's totally fine. I like having this conversation. I think it's a really important one, and I think a lot of people gloss over it too much and feel like it's not important. So when you said something, it made me passionate about it, you know? It's a subject I care about a lot because I think being able to properly convey an idea is important. Being able to have proper localization is important. And being able to have good writing is important. All of those are important. Yeah, there you go, Neo. Awesome. See, he's doing that exact thing. He's using specific ways of like utilizing a drunken concept in writing. Lot of drolled words and like I don't know as opposed to I don't know. Like a person would never say I don't know what you're talking about. You know, you say I don't know what you're talking about, right? See that zoom, right? And you can write that. You can write that out. There is a grammatically correct way of saying, I don't know what you're talking about. And it'd be like this. Right? I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, technically you would be, let's see. with the apostrophes. That would be the grammatically correct way of making grammatically incorrect statements. That makes sense? And that's also part of localization and translation and writing in general. All of those things are part of it. Yeah, Jazzy gets it. Oh, is that right? All right, I don't mind. I never stood that much on formality anyway, and it's not like I'm your teacher or anything. So you really don't mind? Estelle. Oh, I love it. Glad you like it. Call me Estelle as much as you want, Ren. Okay, Estelle. That makes me happy. Aw, it's good. See? Hey, there we go. Daw. Like, aw. D apostrophe AWW would be like, daw. Once again, using grammar, the foundation, in order to create something grammatically incorrect, and how to verbalize a sound effect, basically. It's the same. You know what's actually a really interesting thing? The meow of a cat. In Chinese, it's mao mao. In Japanese, it's nia, and that's the onomatopoeia of it. And in English, it's meow. So you have mao, M-A-W, nia, N-A-N-Y-A-H, and meow, M-E-O-W. All three different countries, different languages, all all write out meow differently, you know? At the end of the day, Vita, unless your job requires you that you be an expert in English, you don't gotta worry about it. You're doing fine. You're doing fine. Like, obviously, if you want to get better at it, that's on you. You know, if you want to, you're doing great, man. That's what birds sound like. Thank you, playing Isaac with the 343 bids. Exactly. Yeah, that's. Yep. Wan for a dog. Yeah. You can actually use a bit overly formal English to point out someone's has it as their sacred language, paradoxically as it sounds at first. Think about it, if you only ever learn the official language as it's taught by the books, that's how you'd speak and write too. Yeah, it's true. Yep. I found that most people that speak good, like English really well as a second language, tend to speak it better than most native English speakers. The only thing that they don't understand are like culturally significant things, you know, like colloquialisms or phrases and stuff like that. So that is harder to understand, and that's the importance of localization. You know, even after being fluent in a language, you still don't understand that kind of cultural thing. Grammar police toxicity you find online anymore makes me want to scream. Okay, that's different. That's like when you use the wrong version of there, like there's there, and there, right? Those are the three forms of there, and they're all pronounced the same, and most people get them wrong. And when people like jump down your throat about the wrong there, that mostly doesn't matter as well. Yes, that you're talking about grammar police, totally agree with you there. Most of the time that's bullshit. However, I would still say it's important. And the reason is because it shows that you actually care about what you're trying to say, and understanding the proper spelling and punctuation there does help a little bit. Mostly, it just makes you look like you don't really know what you're talking about. People will take you more seriously if you're using the right form of it. And it's not necessarily because they think you're stupid or whatever. It's a formality thing, you know? Like, look, you're using the right form. You know something at least. But if you're typing something out and it just looks like a jumble of words that are incorrect, whatever. But I agree with you mostly that like the grammar policing can be a bit much. It definitely can get stupid. The first one in Titus's there, T-H-E-I-R, is showing possession. It means it's their apple or their house. The second one is a conjunction between they and are, signifying what they are doing. So they are going to the store. They're in their car. And then there is pointing to an object like that thing over there. Look at my door over there. Look at the book over there. Yeah, it's dumb. Contraction, not a conjunction, whatever. I get a headache from it too. And I even have a substantial knowledge of grammar, more than probably most people in the world, because I've specifically studied it. And it's still stupid. That exactly is my point, Halar, and why using the proper form of there or whatever word in question is important, because people won't take you seriously. Yeah. What's over here? What's over Tsundere? So what was the other thing? Oh yeah, can you tell me why you were so surprised when we came in the room? You had this really sad, lonely look on your face. I want to know why. Is that okay? Yeah, it's okay. See, I've actually stayed in this very room before with someone else. Stepping in here just reminded me of him. Really? Was it your lover? Was this your love nest? Not quite. He's someone I've known for a really long time, and we've just gotten very close, but, well, it's complicated. We're not together right now, though. Oh, well, what kind of man is he, huh? What's his name? What does he look like? Ugh, questions. His name is Joshua. He has black hair and amber eyes, and he's pretty handsome, I guess. Actually, you'd really call him more beautiful than handsome, really. Ah, beautiful. Let's just say he made a great princess in a certain play. In fact, it looked amazing on him. Wow, that sounds fun. Can I meet him? When are you seeing him again, huh? This just makes me think that she's somebody that we need to be wary of even more, because what do you call it? It's almost like she's intentionally bringing these bad memories of Joshua up to, like, beat her down a little bit, you know? And my first initial thought is that she's like the typical stereotype of, like, the cliche little girl that's like puppeteering everything, and her parents before were just puppets, you know, that she was controlling, maybe even just corpses that she was animating with magic or something like that. And this character archetype is very common in a lot of animes, where the little girl is very, like, monotone, but pretends to be a good girl from time to time, and really is just like stringing up puppets of, like, corpses and stuff to, like, act as her parents and do whatever they want, basically. That's why you feel voice acting is really important. A lot of people don't understand reading and writing anymore. Yeah. Actually, the literacy rate in the United States specifically is abysmal. It's like 50% illiteracy in the United States. So you're not wrong. You're not wrong. And when you're listening to somebody speak, context tells you what's going on. When you're reading something, you have to know which form of the word that you're reading in order to understand what's going on correctly. So you're not wrong in there either. Voice acting is important because I would say voice acting is more important just because you get subtlety in language, you know? When someone says things a certain way, you understand what they're feeling. And with really good voice acting, you can get a lot more depth out of it. So Berserk, the actual statistic is like 20% illiterate, but it's like 45% like below a 4th grade level or something like that. So that's essentially illiterate as far as I'm concerned. That's what I was getting at. I was just being vague and general instead of being specific. Still, way too fucking high, right? I don't really know, actually. Oh, you don't know when you'll see him again? And that's why you look sad, right? Voice acting gives you inflections of the proper. Yeah, that's what I mean by that, Titus, yeah. You can't read sarcasm, you can't read sadness necessarily, yeah. Sort of, but I'm okay. I'm gonna find him and drag him back home, even if it takes me years. But why do you seem sad? Well, because I'm sure Joshua's off somewhere and way over his head. And I can't do anything to help him, and that makes me sad, I guess. intonation, yes. Sorry, Ren, this must be pretty boring since you don't know Joshua at all. No way, it's neat. Joshua was a really wonderful person, huh? Wonderful. Actually, right now I think he's a bit of a jerk. I mean, talk about selfish ways of saying goodbye. Taking my first what? Nothing at all. Yep, I'm all tired. Time to go to sleep. Hey, no fair. I'm not gonna sleep until I hear the whole thing. Boy, I messed that one up. It was her first kiss. After that, Estelle and Ren went off to bed, but remained awake for a little while, talking about various things. Eventually, once she could hear nothing but Ren's slow, peaceful breathing, Estelle gave in to the exhaustion which had been piling up on her eyelids and fell into sleep herself. Good fucking lord. That was like a whole ass paragraph to say they fell asleep. You know, once again, in a video game, I need more visual storytelling than what this game gives. And it's just like, I don't want to read a book. I want to read something. Like, there should be a lot of words on screen, a lot of words expressed, but not so much that I feel like I'm reading a book and then be given some pictures every now and again. Haha, bingo! Yep, looks like we found our rats. So they're holed up in the old mine, huh? Not a bad spot, all things considered. This is where those Sky Bandits kept their ship they hijacked, right? Think so, yeah. One of the hardest languages to speak, writing is 9 times more involved. If you really want to get into depth, literature, poetry, what Shakespeare wrote, what was involved. English is pretty complex, but it's also simple at the same time. The funny thing about English is it's one of those languages where as long as you have the right words, you can tell anybody what you mean. Like, you could just say a noun, like car, and we'll immediately, like, be like, oh, car? What about the car, you know? And you know, it's not quite the same in a lot of other languages because the action comes before the noun in a lot of other languages. So they're more focused on the action of it and not the subject. And that can make it harder to understand unless you have the full sentence, you know? Estelle and her team ended up fighting the bandits in the big central hollow a bit further in. Nice big open space, huh? Bet our guys are in the same spot. So what do you think? Going for the heroic charge now, or? Yeah, we don't have time to contact anyone. No heroics, though. At least not yet. First we sneak in and take a look at how many men they got in there. Right behind you. They didn't even close the gate? Oh, I remember this place. This is when they were making a million jokes despite there being horrible things going on. That's weird, this is definitely their hideout, but where the hell is everyone? They got trapped. Oh, we totally tracked from here. So, where'd all those intelligence weirdos go? They might have figured out we were onto them, but screw it, let's have a look around. No good, this place is an empty shell. Do you see anything, Agate? No friggin' thing. Can't even tell if they were just out or if they ditched the place or what. Not even any clues as to where they went. About that, I didn't find any mention of where they were going, but I did find this over in that tent. Oh, hey, let me have a look. The hell? These are blueprints of some kind. Looks like it's something called the Orgwell. Argwell. I'm guessing it's the airship. Kind of looks like a vehicle of some sort. Oh, Orgwell, that sounds cool. What is it? Some kind of airship? Can't really tell. Seems a bit small for one. What the? What's wrong? There's some kind of note in between the pages. I've sent out the invitations. I've got the table and chairs ready. Everything's ready for the tea party. Now all I need is to bake some crumpets and wait for the guests to arrive. Oh, tea party, that's really cute. It's like something out of a storybook. Some kind of code, I guess. The hell does it mean, though? Tea party? Gotta be some kind of... Oh, scatter! Oh, that actually startled me. No way, how'd they sneak up on us? Whoops. Yeah, it's possible to write feelings. Sure. Yeah, absolutely. I would say writing emotion is much more difficult than just writing everything. It's one of the kind of complaints I have about this game is everything just seems so like textbook from a writing perspective. It just feels very drab. Every now and again you get some expression and emotion and it's nice, but usually it's forced into one of the cheesy jokes that they try to shoehorn in everywhere. No way, how'd they sneak up on us? Those are some serious stealth skills, guys. That another trick you learned from Lieutenant Red? Agate? Yeah, I see it. There's something wrong here. Okay, feint to the side, crush one corner of the triangle, then we'll take out the rest. You ready? Leave it to me. Go! Oh, I'm actually gonna fight with them. Oh, cool.
Also, why is my mouse over here?
I mean, Agate was a party member in the last game, and she's a party member that we've had in our party in this game as well, so I imagine they were gonna join us eventually. But the actual, like, the fact that we actually get to use them here is pretty cool. I miss our AT delay. English doesn't really force grammar, not like spoken. Spoken English does not force grammar. I feel like it's a bit of a risk, but I'll try it. Yeah, almost everybody that speaks English does not give a shit about grammar.
Here for a rematch.
What's with these guys? I mean, we beat them, so whatever, but that was a strange fight. Do you think they were on drugs or something? I remember hearing they used something like that to control some thugs in Rouen, I think. Nah, that was different. This was like hacking at a stone or... Hold on a second. I'm getting a headache, and I forgot to take my vitamins as well, so just give me a second. I need to pop open a few jars of drugs, if you don't mind. Vitamin. I have a D deficiency. I need more D every day. What great fun. You two aren't half bad, are you? What a treat. Ew. Oh, it's that guy. He's one of the Ouroboros guy. I am the Enforcer number 0, Campanella the Fool. These introductions are so fucking anime, it's obnoxious. The fact that the Ouroboros are actually responsible for the letters is not entirely unexpected, but still kind of disappointing. I am but one hand of the Society of Ouroboros. Oro, finally decided to show your face, huh? Just what's your scheme anyway? What the hell are you planning on doing with what's left of the intelligence idiots? I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm a little more than an observer this time. You're asking the wrong person if you want details about the plan. In fact, I barely know them myself. An observer, the hell? Anyway, if you want to attend that tea party, you'd better hurry. I'm not quite sure where it's being held, but it isn't here. Or shall we share some coffee instead and enjoy the dawn together? Kid, you look pretty young. Are you really part of the society? I don't mean to be insulting or anything, but you might want to get away from them. They're bad people. You're very kind, miss, but you know it's okay to laugh at a fool. That's what he's here for. But worrying about the fool? Now that's quite rude. What? How the hell? We beat them senseless. Oh, you bracers really are naive. If you really want to defeat someone, you have to break them into pieces, like so. I mean, they gotta be like mechanical, right? They gotta be clockwork or something? They gotta be robots of some kind. Mechanical, clockwork, something. How could you? Did I surprise you? It's so easy to break even a well-made toy, isn't it? Yeah, the robots. But I'm afraid that's the end of the full show for tonight. Convenient villain teleport! Get back here! Yeah, convenient villain teleport. God damn it, dude. I hate convenient villain teleports. That's a bullshit design. Agate. Yeah, I know. What? Did you see that? Did you see that? When the screen panned over, different objects moved at a different speed when they were settling back in. You know what that means? It means that they're frozen in air. They've been positioned into the air, frozen. So like the head of that one guy might be up here, and then the arm is down here. Instead of them all being flat on the ground, they're all positioned in like a spread that goes up both up and down. So I don't know if they did that specifically in order to get a particular effect going on here, but if the game pans, you can see that they move at different speeds, which means they're airborne. Because if you have an object standing up and another object here, and you have a camera panning, you'll see that gap moving in, you know? They weren't guilty of any crime so bad they deserve to die like that. Can't leave them here just laying around. Go, kill some time somewhere, alright? Kid like you doesn't need to deal with this. I'll take care of it. What? The hell? Agate, I think this arm is fake. Yeah, that's what I was suggesting, Zyfreak, is that they did it to make the explosion effect more interesting or more in line with what they wanted, and they just froze the objects in there. And since this game probably had a different resolution at one point, it may not have been visible on the camera pan before. It could be a aspect of the PC port that makes it noticeable. I think this arm is fake. You're kidding. Yeah, see? You should have noticed it right there. You should have absolutely noticed it when it just panned right there. Gear, springs, quartz fragments. These things are archaisms. Orbital machines capable of independent action. Oh, there it's noticed again. Multiple layers, but this game is in 3D. It does have a 3D base, so I don't think it's multiple layers. I think it's more Z coordinate is in effect here. Blonde? And who are you? Don't worry, I'm no enemy. I'm Kevin Graham of the Septium Church. But each person has a separate entity. Oh, like each unit that it got exploded was a separate spread of parts. Yeah, it's taking those parts from the original entity and just dispersing them. And there are 3 objects that are dispersed. Yeah. Dear Agate Krosner and Annalise Elfeed, right? I don't suppose you'd be up for swapping some stories, would you? Well, maybe all 3 of those characters will join us at once, or maybe we'll have 2 stories going on at once. These were the assassins that we fought before. I wonder if they're the same or if they're different. This looks like the Royal Villa Road. Rah! Kyle, you're up. Here I come. Josette. Joshua. I thought Joshua was with Ouroboros, not the thieves. Impressive as always, Joshua. You three were impressive too. We defeated them in a single sweep thanks to your combo attack. Cut it out. Flattery will get you nowhere. This is like the 10th group, isn't it? How many more do we need to hunt down? This should be enough. So that wasn't Ouroboros? But like, I don't even know what's going on. Why were they there? If they're hunting, but I'm so confused because Joshua should be with Ouroboros, right? He's like the sleeper agent, but these thieves are killing the things that were part of Ouroboros, unless those guys are not with Ouroboros, and the Ouroboros guy was just there. I guess we're gonna figure that out soon, but it's very confusing as to where the moving pieces are. He didn't get set free. He basically got his sleeper agent like code word called out, so he remembered everything, realized that he was an assassin that worked for Ouroboros, and he went back with them. Royal Army should be on the move, so it would be best for us to disappear. Right then. Still just, what is this society trying to do? Why does these dolls dress up as Richard's goons? That's the real question, though. Obviously, they're trying to, you know what? Where are the rest of the intelligence men? They've probably gone to the tea party in that note. The dolls are likely to distract the army from that and make them think Richard's men are still active here. Makes sense, I guess. Well, I wish we knew what the hell the tea party was. Well, we don't have that much of a reason to help, but sure you don't want to crash that tea party? The Bracers should be investigating that camp by now. We can leave it to the army and the guild. Yeah, we left them with a note and plans. That'll be more than enough. And we're taking care of all the friggin' puppet things with the guilds while the guild's busy. We can just leave the rest of the airhead and her group, right? Sorry, didn't mean to pick at an old wound or anything. No, you didn't. They have nothing to do with me anymore. Once the tea party begins, the army will be focused on that. We can move once that happens. Why is... Oh, fuck's sake. I guess that's fine. I was trying to pop a window up to read something and minimized everything. Right then, time to get busy. Still confused as to what's going on with some of those moving pieces and where certain loyalties are and who's part of what group. And I think you're kind of supposed to be confused about some of those things, so. The next day, Estelle went to the Airway Royal Villa to give Sid the report on the letters. Oh, wow, we didn't have little girls sneaking out. Interesting. Maybe she is who she says she is and nothing else. Maybe her parents are the ones. Our combo attack worked flawlessly. That it did. You took a while to get it down, but damn, it was effective. Say, I've been wondering, though, why do we all have to call it the next person's name if we studied it so much? Wouldn't that just give the next person away? Yeah, that was my thought, too, Neo. Like, if you had actually had that much of an executed skill, you would know what your cue is to go to your next attack. Neo, thank you for the 110 bids. I see. This report is very thorough. Thank you very much. You investigated this quite well. I guess. I'm still kind of miffed we couldn't find out who sent the letters, to be honest. This is more than enough information for an initial investigation. I doubted we'd uncover the party responsible for the threats at this stage anyway. If anything, this gave me exactly what I needed. Information to consider what we might need to defend against. Thank you, Colonel. So, how have your preparations been going? We finished our initial deployment yesterday. We will be using the villa as a patrol headquarters until the signing ceremony is concluded. So that's why there were so many soldiers out and about. And I'm guessing that's why there were, like, no monsters on the road over there? Yeah, no monsters. We conducted an extensive monster hunting sweep this morning. We'll be performing them periodically until the ceremony ends. Why, Colonel, keep doing that and you might just put us out of a job. Well, you have something of a point. Speaking of civilian concerns about that girl's parents, the one you mentioned yesterday, I haven't heard any reports that they've gone through any of the regional gate posts. That's nothing to do but wait, I guess. Confirm Final Fantasy, I know, right? I will let the guild know the instant we hear anything. For the moment, we've done fine work with this investigation. I'll have your payment wired to the guild. Thanks, Colonel. But, what should we do now? You want us to help with the patrols in the capital once we get back? Well, if you plan on staying in Granzel, I wouldn't turn away any help. I do know you're busy with other matters, however. I won't insist on you staying. Well, we still have Ren's situation to deal with, so we'll talk to Elnan about it and when we get back. That seemed like the best idea. Sir, excuse me, sir. Seem to have soiled myself. Belk, what's wrong? Don't worry, these people can be trusted. Very well, sir. We've received a phone transmission from headquarters at Leaston, sir. Remnants of the intelligence division have been sighted in the Bose region. What? You're kidding. Details, man, explain. They were first sighted by some bracers. I'm afraid we don't have all the details on their confrontation yet. However, General Bright has ordered all armor stations to stand by level 2 alert. I see. Thank you, Mr. Belk. I suspect we're going to be very busy fairly soon. Seems like it. Stell, we should get back to the Bracer Guild at once. Right. Colonel Sid, good luck with your patrols and stuff. Stay safe, friends. I want to see if I can beat that elite dude, but I only have 2-person party right now. Estelle! Estelle, Shara, are you done? That was kind of quick, wasn't it? Didn't I tell you we just needed to turn in a report? You could have just waited at the guild house. Oh, that's mean. I just want to stay with you, Estelle. Tita, say something to her. Me? Well, I do want to stay with Estelle all the time, but she has work to do, so I don't want to be selfish. Fine then. In that case, I'll just have to run off with Estelle myself. You don't get to play, Tita. Aw, Ren, you're so mean. Come on, you two, don't fight. Tita, you're the older girl here, so let us slide, okay? But you two seem really close all of a sudden. I'm not annoying, am I? Oh, come on, sweetie, like I could ever stop loving you. Well, Tita, you keep making that sad, lonely face, and I'm just gonna have to hug you all up. Hey, Tita, pity hugs are cheating. You get much more popular with the ladies. Estelle and Olivier might get jealous. Why say it like that? Why say it like that? With that out of the way, though, we need to hurry back to the guild house. Oh yeah, we should. Did something happen? I'm afraid so. Remnants of the intelligence division have been found in Bose. Don't worry, said Sid. You can trust them with sensitive information, said Sid. Anyway, there's these flunky guards and children that I'm just going to talk about this sensitive information with. That's awful. Yeah, but we're still a bit fuzzy on the details. Elnan can hopefully tell us more. We really need to hurry back then. This isn't fair, you guys. I want to know what you're talking about I don't know what you're talking about at all. Sorry, Ren. Basically, something important has happened, so we need to go back. Accidentally included them on the signal chat. Oh, you! Oh, you! Oh, well, that was easy. Too bad it'd be fun to play hide and seek with all the soldiers. We could use the whole forest as a hiding place. That'd be fun. That might be fun, yeah. Let's not do that and say we did. Okay, you guys ready to go? Is this the way out? Bleh? Oh, I think I know how to get out of here. We gotta go around through here and then down through here. Hey, isn't that... What is the meaning of this? Do you deliberately besmirch me, Dunan von Ausles, rightful heir to the throne? No, Your Grace, not at all. In fact, this morning we put a plan into motion to slay any monster along the road to Grand Cell. You will be completely safe with the allotted escort. That is not the point! An honor guard of a mere 3 men is wholly unacceptable for a man of my stature and importance. I demand at least a full squadron. 10 men, go! But Your Grace... Your Grace, please do not demand so much of them. Her Royal Highness has finally given leave for us to return. Please, we should consider ourselves lucky to have received such kindness itself. Silence, Philip. This punishment was the height of injustice to begin with. Yeah, trying to usurp the throne. Ugh, it's barely even a crime. Given the outrageous grievances levied against me, I should demand nothing less than a whole royal guard to meet me. Well, we may not be the entire royal guard, but we could go with you if you'd like. Why? Why? You. Oh, Miss Estelle. Oh, haven't changed a bit, have you, Duke, old buddy? It's not very dukely to railroad everyone with your selfishness. Very you, but not very dukely. How dare you call me buddy? You impertinent nobody! Why are you even here? Well, considering I'm the general's daughter, I wouldn't necessarily call me a nobody. Probably want to be kissing my ass, actually. The villa was to be closed off to the common rabble. Yeah, you see, we had actual work to do here, so going for a walk, old buddy? More than a mere stroll, girl. Prepare to be shocked. Alicia has come to her senses and released me from the unjust punishment which bound me here. The unjust punishment? They've actually released you from house arrest? Indeed, word arrived from Her Royal Highness this morning. She instructed us to depart from the villa and return to Grancel Castle. Her Majesty's heart really is too big for her own good. Ah, well, good for you, I guess. Well, try and keep a clear head so you don't get played a second time, okay? Wah. And don't you think you should examine your lifestyle a bit? You're kind of a slacker, buddy. Maybe you could start with a bit of exercise. What is it? I say something weird? No, it is exactly as you say, Miss Estelle. If His Grace had only had a better hold on his life, we would not have been so easily manipulated by Colonel Richard. Allow me to echo your suggestion. Enough of your lectures. Enough of this. I shall remain here in a second. I will not remain here a second longer among such riffraff. We depart for the capital. Your Grace. Weren't you just going on about not having enough men? No. Come, let's go, men. No carriage? Miss Estelle, it may be an old refrain by now, but thank you. I'm not sure how to express my gratitude. Money helps. Don't worry about it, but I don't know, I think you really need to drop a hammer a bit more, Philip. I think he's the way he is because nobody's ever really scolded him, Yes. I don't really think he's that rotten deep down, so I think he can still change. Don't you think he just needs a hand? Miss Estelle, your words ring so true. Philip, why are you dawdling with peasants? If you keep loitering, we'll depart without you. Yes, Your Grace, I shall be but a moment. If you will excuse me. No, you're not excused. What are you gonna do now? You gonna go to your little dog collar owner? He's, how do I say that? Like he's the one pulling the chain on the dog collar? I think we probably should have gone with them, but... Oh, Estelle, you really are Cassius's daughter. Twitch is being rude? No drop frames on my end, seems smooth. But? Estelle, you're incredible. Estelle, I kind of noticed when we first met, you're kind of too nice, aren't you? Too nice, huh? Don't worry too much over it. Let's return to Grand Cell. The Grand Cell of the Incel. I wonder if the elite enemy will be here. Oh. That's why Twitch was being weird. Neil, thank you for the $10 donation. Duke Dunham, only 3 guards. This is entirely below my stature. I demand at least 10 royal guards so that everyone knows I am a prime target for assassination. Now that I'm thinking about it out loud, I'm starting to see some flaws here. Yeah, it seems like there might be some flaws there. I agree. So this Royal Avenue had an elite monster. I wonder if it's still killable? Oh, I can turn this one in. All right, it's not saying that it's too late, so. Hopefully when I get back, I can reassign my party and try it again. We're back. Hey, welcome back. You delivered the report, I take it. Yep, no problem. We just received the mission fee from the army a moment ago. Here, let me give you the reward. Yay! For Colonel Sid, he does some fast work. Anyway, more importantly, I'd heard some of the old intelligence guys were seen near Bose. So the villa was contacted as well. I thought that might be the case. We were just talking about that as it so happens. Sounds like some fellow guild members found them. Yeah, it was Agate and Annalise. Huh? They discovered a base the intelligence division fugitives had been using in the abandoned mine near Revenue. Unfortunately, the base itself had already been abandoned as well by the time they found it. That's where we fought those bandits. I see, I wouldn't have thought to look there. You said they'd abandoned it already. Do we have any idea where they went? Actually, former intelligence special forces men have been seen all over the Bose region. The border garrison is currently investigating the situation. Oh man, should we pack it up and head over to the Bose already to help? No, until we get a request for help from the Bose branch directly, I would prefer not to act rashly. There's another reason for caution as well. It seems the society has a hand in this. What? You're kidding. Agate and Annalise encountered one of their agents in the abandoned mine. Another enforcer, Campanello the Fool. Another new face. They also found several strange things in the ruins of the base. Firstly, they discovered plans for something called an Orguella, which seems to be some sort of orbital-driven vehicle. They also found a memo written in cipher discussing a tea party of some sort. Arguel, tea party? Well, that explains everything and leaves us with no questions, no siree. What do you mean by orbital-driven vehicle? What is it? I'm more concerned about a tea party, what a tea party would refer to. Nope, anyway, she's gone. We just gave her all the information. Goodness, it's hard to simply stay here and wait after hearing all that. Come on, cool your heads, guys. The army had our guild and our guildmates are working hard over here. I'm sure they'll keep things under control. We'll hear about it soon enough. Exactly. I know it may make you nervous, but please remain in Grand Cell for the time being. For now, you may do as you please. All right, I'm sure Olivier will hey, wait, where'd Olivier go? Yes, the Erebonian embassy called a little while ago. It was Olivier. He said that he had a small piece of business to attend to and left. He did say he would return quickly. I wonder what that's about. Speaking of missing, where did Ren go? What? Oh, she was here a minute ago. Crap, do you think she got bored with all the talking and went out to play? It's quite possible we were going on a bit. Well, this isn't good. Darn it. We do need to go do something about her if we're going to leave Grand Cell. I'm gonna go look for her. I'll come too. I think I might know where Ren went. Thanks, Tita. Sorry, Elnan. Not at all. While you're out, I'll get the other branches up to speed and see what we can learn anything new. Please form your party. Wow, geez, so many choices. Alright, the elite I need to kill is actually in the sewers. Now then, where would I hide if I was a silly little girl? Tita, any ideas? We went by a lot of places in the Eastern Bloc yesterday. Maybe she's at one of those places. Which places? Let's see. First we looked around the department store, and then we went to the History Museum, and then we stopped by the ice cream stand near the clock tower. You two were busy. Sounds like you had a lot of fun though, Tita. Let's begin by checking around those places. You sneezy little boy. Cecil's over here sneezing. It's okay, he's got allergies. It happens. Alright, just getting a little cozy. I haven't really got enough quartz to get any new stuff. Hopefully I can find some in some boxes. Quartz in boxes seems like treasures and stuff seems to be very rare, unfortunately. Oh, I wanted to check new jobs and report on another job. Oh no, I missed one. Oh. Well, we got 2 in the sewers. Oh, there she is. Aha, there she is. Quick, we gotta follow her. I think we lost her again. My goodness, this is like trying to catch a hyperactive kitten. Tita, you and Ren visited the department store yesterday, didn't you? Yeah, she might have gone somewhere else though. I don't think she could have gone too far. Let's look around the eastern block for her. Trying to catch a hyperactive kitten? Yeah, no kidding, right? You said you came in here before, right, Tito? Yeah, we looked at everything. Good day, are you visitors? We're looking for someone, actually. Yeah, that's her. You remember us? Well, you two stood out a bit, and yes, I saw her just a little while ago. She should still be in the museum, I believe. Awesome, thanks. Well, somebody should stay at the entrance, obviously, so, like, you know, she doesn't get away or leave, you know? Feels like a lot of the tracks in this game are borrowed from the first game. Is that the case? I don't really remember the first game's OST too much. I do think, though, that most of the battle themes are new, if I'm not mistaken. And she's gonna be walking out the front door. Hey, miss, do you know where the colorless fish are? Goodbye. Well, miss, pardon me, your friends are... Like, we could have just called down to her. Wait, Ran! Ran, please wait. Still not here. I'm so sorry. I did try to stop her, but... No, it's okay. Did she say anything before she left, though? Yeah, she asked a very strange question. She said, do you know where the colorless fish are? That doesn't seem like a typical question for a little girl. I think that's a riddle, actually. A riddle? I think she's trying to make us chase her by solving riddles she leaves behind. You're kidding me. Now she's running away from us on purpose? Oh, Ran, you little... Well, it's just a guess, really. Okay, little cat girl, you want to play like that? Then let's do it. I am not about to lose to an 11-year-old. Come on. Estelle, winning isn't the point. So the riddle is, do you know where the colorless fish are? Yeah, so we need to find us some colorless fish. Good luck. That's it? You're just gonna say that to me? I don't know what the fuck you want from that. Walk down the gates, check the houses one by one, burn down every building that she's not in. That's, yes, exactly, thank you. Finally someone with some sense. Maybe the airships are colorless fish swimming through the air. I guess you could also say like a boat could be potentially a colorless fish. Hey, come on. Come on. I saw you trying to jump up. Come here. Gee. Come here. Come on. She's so weird. She's always trying to like, you know, be near me and everything and you know, be close to me. And it's like if I acknowledge the fact that she's trying to get close and like lay next to me, she'll just stop. She'll just be like, never mind, I don't wanna. But then I'll pick her up. And set her down over here. And she'll get nice and cozy and lay down. Or maybe she won't. Gee, what are you doing? Are you quite done? Oh yeah, as soon as I start moving again, then she starts getting into shit. She's getting into something back there. And there's nothing back there. I don't know what she's so obsessed with back there, but it's something. Gotta figure what it is. Maybe I should just clean back there just to be on the safe side, you know? Cats are chaotic evil? Maybe just chaotic neutral? Or true neutral, maybe. But, you know, they could be evil. Gee. It's also technically true or chaotic neutral because you just do what you want whenever you want, regardless of consequence, good or bad, right? It's an interesting question either way. What alignment are cats? Hi. No, don't go back over after I just got you to come back into the non-crazy area. Okay, just there you go. Yeah, lay down, get cozy, get some tummy rubs. There you go. Finally. You good now? You gonna get into everything and cause trouble? Oh, got a special bird. I guess I should be searching the east area. Fish are true neutral. Most animals are neutral, to be fair. Birds are more neutral evil, yeah. Birds are kind of jerks, aren't they? Although you could also say birds are chaotic evil because squawk, 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 fuck you, squawk, 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 shit on your car, squawk, 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 you know? You ever heard the expression batshit crazy? Bats are just leather birds. So, yeah, you know? Okay. They just let you go into that dungeon if you want to for the quarry. So the reason I feel like she's around here somewhere in this zone is because all the NPCs here say, "Oh, little girl," and no, I haven't seen her. But if you go to the central block, they don't say that, you know? Yeah, see? Colorless bird. I don't know what that means. Colorless fish. That's a bird for you, Neo. Well, this is rather vexing. I feel like I've gone everywhere in this area, talked to every NPC. Right around this area, huh? Colorless fish. I don't really see water or any kind of floating or flying to have a colorless fish. I think that's pretty fair. I mean, to be like taking the fun out of it, I think pretty much every animal is considered, like, as far as in D&D terms, neutral, because they only live to help themselves survive, and that's it. But realistically, like, if we're talking like real talk, them birds, it's chaotic evil, okay? Boy, I do sure love Needle in a Haystack, the video game. Golly gee. Please let me play more Needle in a Haystack, the video game. She didn't see her. The only one that saw her like relatively recently was down there on the bottom left. She said she saw her right around this area. You have sapiens don't have morality and animals don't have that. Exactly, that's what I was getting at, yeah. Obviously, we need to get cat sapiens. Come on, science, do your thing. Because then we could have, like, you know, a null hero situation going on. And if your best buddy is a cat hanging around, up to antics and such. We, the cat people, declare war on everybody. No longer will your objects be close to the edge of the desk, for we shall knock them all over. I'm stuck. Oh, there we go. You know, it's not like there's so many places to go or NPCs to talk to. This shouldn't be so difficult. What a drag. If I were a colorless fish, where would I be? Makes no sense. That's really aggravating. Pointless, I might add. We the cat people officially declare war on humanity. No longer shall we be forced to do anything. No longer shall we be enslaved. No longer shall we be lorded over. Soon you shall all feel our feline our liege. It's feeling, not feline. I thought it was a joke. Can we do another take? It's a live broadcast. Whoops. Thank you, Neo, for the 110 bids. I'm not really feline it. Are sewer fish colorless? I'm so lost in here already. Sure, let's keep going down and get even more lost. Surprised the enemies don't aggro on me. Does make it a bit easier to navigate because of that. Apparently we found the way out. I don't think she's in there though. I don't want to go too far in there because I don't want to. I don't really have Tita built up or anything. She's super low level. I don't have fresh gear on her. Why? 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 I don't think she's just like hidden. I think it's like where she's invisible and I gotta find the spot that she's hidden or something. I was hoping for just another plot trigger or like the other ones. I just have to go to a certain area and not done automatically, but I've been over every inch of this place and nothing. So that's the only NPC that says she saw her anymore. What? I had a dialogue box that I can't get again. Damn it. Okay. Apparently we're checking. Oh. A colorless fish. Okay. Why not the wooden fish? The wooden fish would be so much better of a hint there without being so stupid. Wooden fish. Neo, take it easy, have a good night. Because the sign is made out of wood. You know, do you know where the wooden fish is? Oh yeah, okay, a sign. Cool, yeah. Colorless fish is too vague. Yo, Cam, 40 months of subbing, thank you. Do you know where the Bitter Spicy Delicious store is? I mean, wouldn't that just be like a restaurant? Bitter Spicy Delicious? It's gotta be food related though, right? No. I don't know what she said. I wasn't reading it. Definitely not an obnoxious needle in a haystack nonsense. Bitter, spicy, delicious. There's gotta be a restaurant or food something. Bitter and spicy would be like... What? Bitter and spicy? I got some sweet crap and some mystery crap. Cave fish like pigments, yeah. Oh, that's a good thing that pigs are eating lots of mints. They need them, you know? So that's a good at least. Coffee is bitter. Okay. Apparently it's coffee and curry. So this is it. Do you know where they sell the sweets that disappear if you leave them alone? Cotton candy. Or ice cream. Probably ice cream, actually. Because that will actually melt, whereas cotton candy needs water to go away. What's up, Durian? I'm gonna go see my friends at the landing port. Yeah, I'm so sorry that we neglected her with like an international crisis, my bad. We're not even her damn parents. Gustav, Faye. Oh, apparently these people are not the bandits? Okay, well, little Tito and Estelle too. Hello, Gustav. What are you guys doing here? This is kind of off the path for you guys. We're bringing these things over. Whoa, what the heck are those? Wait, that's gotta be... Yep, these are the samples of the XGO2. It's the new engine that we developed for the Arceal. They're the real deal too, just about as much performance as what we've got in her now. So this is what it looks like. Neat. Really? Oh, wow. It's tiny for an engine, but it produces so much output on the sheet Grandpa showed me. The design is functional and adorable too. Yeah, it's adorable. It's amazing. Oh, I want pho. I want some pho now, or ramen. Both will be fine. Oh, it's Motzi. Okay. Down, Tita, down. I think Tita's so high above the clouds she can even hear you. A pair of engines brought to the capital. These must be the engine samples that will be presented at the treaty signing then. Guess my word got around, huh? We just finished putting the Arceal back together, so we had to cart these over here. I see. Thank you greatly for your hard work, sir. Okay. Sorry, but you are... Oh, my apologies. I guess there's no point in hiding it from you. I am Claudia van Auslies. What? God, we're so flippant with identifying her as the princess. It's supposed to be this like big secret and like literally everybody knows. And then she just goes out and blurts it. It's pointless story element, completely irrelevant. It's never once been used by anybody ever to do anything to be subtle, ever, at all. She's like, huh, what's going on? Yeah, we're just bad-mouthing the bad story, Chi. Don't worry, go back to sleep. It's just me, see? I just hit the desk. Wait, isn't Princess Claudia? Yep, she's Queen Alicia's granddaughter. The RCL is the property of the royal family, so allow me to offer my gratitude for your hard work as in grandmother's place. Well, no, thank you, ma'am, your highness. It's always kind of a shock to hear about Chloe, isn't it? So, where are you guys lugging these things off to anyway? There's a warehouse out near the water port we'll be using. I told you the port was going to be a dungeon. These are going to get stolen or compromised or something. We'll have to go and figure it out. They'll be stored there until the ceremony. Fair enough. Gustav, are you going back to Zeus after this? Yep, we'll make trails as soon as these are locked up. Now, Tita, you behave yourself and stay safe. I will. Stay safe, Gustav. Take care of our little Tita, will you? Sure. Bye. 5 million pleasantries exchanged before the cutscene ends. I hate that about the writing too. Just a billion pleasantries and formalities. Every time you say hello, there's 50 different lines. Every time you say goodbye, there's another 50 lines. So, what's the RCL's? So that's the RCL's engine. Still don't really get how it works, but it looks cool. Yeah, seeing that was amazing. Hope I can make a machine that incredible and cute someday. I bet you will, Tita. Oh, she was at the airport. Cute engine, aye. The Zeus-bound passenger liner Lind will be departing momentarily. All passengers, please board immediately. Oh, there's Olivier. Farewell, Olivier. I don't know why I'm even bothering, but for goodness sake, please stay out of trouble while I'm away. Oh, such sweet concern, my heart, it soars. But fear not, have I ever made you worry, my dearest Mueller? At this point, I can't bring myself to care enough to worry about you. Just no international incidents, please. For you, my beloved, I'll do my best. You'd think they'd have a private liner for him, but hey. Maybe going low incognito kind of thing might be better. Hey, Olivier. Seeing your boyfriend off? Oh, everyone, have you missed me so much that you came to look for me? I'm touched. As if. Anyway, wasn't that Mueller? Why was a member of the Imperial Army boarding a passenger liner? Seat. It seems his duties have called him to Bose temporarily. You recall the gang of sky bandits, yes? He has gone to retrieve their airship. Oh yeah, that little green bucket they had. Wait, why would Mueller care? Yeah, the ship is of Erebonian manufacture, remember? And the bandits who abused it are still at large. The Imperial government would like to retrieve the evidence, that is, the ship, and assist in capturing the criminals. Or at least that is what they have told Libero. Still don't get why Erebonia should care, so the airship was made there, so what? Well, the fact that the bandit leaders are former Erebonian nobility tarnishes Erebonia's luster, shall we say. I suspect they'd like to have it, well, swept under the floorboards before the pact is signed. Ugh, that was hard for me to read. That is before the Republic has a chance to comment on it, yeah. Because it could be an incident, right? Because it's like, from another country's perspective, all they see is a ship, an Erebonian ship with bad people doing bad things on it. They don't recognize it as a bandit troop, They just see that country doing bad things. The subtlety is often lost on international things. The bandits are former... Wait a minute. That tomboy and her brothers? You were truly unaware? They are the family of the former Baron Coupois. He is a landholder on the Empire's northern march. Several years ago, the Copperwood lands were seized as collateral and payment for an erroneous debt. Oh, I never realized. That's really sad, actually. I don't know what to say to that. Even so, it isn't exactly what I'd call an all-airtight excuse for airborne theft. Regardless, I came to see my stalwart companion off. I'm afraid none of this explains why you're here, though, so... If you did not come for the undeniable pleasure of my company, we're looking for Ren. You haven't seen her, have you? Ren? Isn't she standing right over there? Huh? What? When did you... Sneaky, sneaky. Ren? You cannot just disappear like that, okay? And not only that, but you ran away from us and confused a whole bunch of people in the process, and I'm sorry, but I was so bored. Also, I brought some cookies and tea at the department store. I brought enough for everyone, so please don't be mad, okay? Ugh. Well, it was quite a bit of fun for us too, Estelle. Let's call it even and let it go. I suppose. Okay, you get to escape a scolding for now, anyway. Yay, Ren, good job. Shall we return to the guild house with feast in mind, then? It's possible some new information has come in. Blah, 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 blah. We already know the stuff, just pleasantries. Once again, the 500 pleasantries, formalities, greetings. Let us go then. All right, let's go. Yes, let's go. We will go now. To the guild house. Okay, yay, guild house. Hey, Estelle. What's up? I'm not angry anymore. Don't worry. No, it's not that. Besides, you aren't scary even when you are angry. If you want to see scary little girl, I can totally arrange it. But what's up? While I was out, this boy gave me a letter to give to you. A letter? Yeah, it was weird. Here, take it. Yeah, it's definitely from Joshua, or once again, she's trying to pretend it's from Joshua in order to, what do you call it? Like, create tension and make Estelle get all fucky. Because I don't think she's gonna think something's up with that little girl. It is addressed to me. Yeah, like I said. Who's this from? No, I think the letter might tell you. I kind of peeked. Well, let's see. My dearest Estelle, I've thought this over again and again, and now I realize there's something I absolutely must tell you. I know this is a lot to ask, but can't I meet you alone? I'll be waiting this evening at the
Newsflash! Fuck you!
above the Annenberg wall. Thank you, Plain Ask, for the 390 bits. Yeah, that's what she should say. Fuck you. What? Is it from who I thought after all? As soon as I saw him, I remembered you telling me that story, and I figured it was the boy you were talking about. This... Ren, who gave this to you? A really cute boy with black hair and amber eyes. He asked me to give it to you when I was at the landing port. Of course. That was the Joshua you talked about, right, Estelle? Maybe. The writing looks like his too, so it's gotta be him. Evening at the Garoon Gate above the Annenberg. Evening. Adios. That's practically now. Estelle, honey, what's wrong? Ellen's about to brief everyone on our findings. Why are you out here? Shara, what should I do? Estelle, what's wrong? Come on, tell me. This is from Joshua, isn't it? I think so. Ren said she got it from someone that looks just like him. I see. All right, off you go. I'll come up with something to tell the others, or would you rather stay here and mope? Oh, Shara, thank you, thank you. You too, Ren. Thank you for telling me. Goodbye. You're what? Bye. She's gone already? Does she really want to meet Joshua that badly? Yeah, she does. Joshua's the whole reason she's traveling after all. Above the Annenberg wall at the Garoon Gate. I've got to hurry. Well, at least there are no monsters I got to worry about, but I'm pretty sure the Garoon Gate is to the north, or slightly not north, I guess. I guess it's technically east, but as far as the map goes, it's north. The map is just wrong. Well, this is wrong. The map is right. I just want to point something out. I appreciate that you can read this without looking at it. It says Garoon Gate. This says Grand Cell. You You can see it says Array Royal Villa. I like that. Not a lot of games do that kind of thing. That's something I really, really appreciate. They'll just have like a generic, like you can't, it's an illegible kind of scribble on it or something. So you have to search it in order to see what it's reading. It's evening already. Crap. Okay, calm down. Above the Annenberg. In other words, on top of the wall. Gotta hurry. Wow. Wait, that might be it. That's the priest dude. It's not Joshua. I can see his hair. Curse that fit-up and his incessant scolding. Who does he think I am? I'm Dunan von Osl, rightful heir of this country. Why do I feel like he's not going to be seen the next morning? I think I drank too much. That curry stuff was quite tasty, though. Suppose lowering myself. The level of the peasants can be enjoyable sometimes. Those brats. Claudia and that bracer girl. How could a little girl like them? Why'd they confuse me so with their words and their... Your suffering is great indeed, your highness. You're Richards.
Captain Kinan Amalthea, your highness. It is good to see you well, though I suspect I may have caught you at a bad time.
Why do you want me? You're a wanted woman, you know. Ugh.
Don't be so tense, your highness. You might get hurt. I simply need your help, that's all. If you would come with me.
Joshua? I told you it was the priest.
Huh?
What? Estelle, that you?
Kevin? Why are you here? He isn't here.
Well, hey, it's been a while, hasn't it? How's this for chances? You don't think there might be a destiny thing between us, do you?
Kevin, listen. Did you meet anyone else on your way here?
Someone else. Wait, you're here to meet someone too?
Yeah, Joshua. Hold on, you too?
Yeah, I got called out here by a letter.
Really? Me too.
Huh, what a crazy coincidence. I know, right? Or not. No way this is just coincidence.
Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. So then Joshua called you out here too, huh?
Joshua? Ain't that boyfriend you were talking about? I had no idea. Didn't think Joshua would be quite that as, well seasoned. I mean, hey, don't get me wrong. Love can fill any gap in age. What? Getting some creepy vibes. You'd think that'd mean I'd have a shot, though. Ugh. Kind of get the sense we're having two different conversations here.
You said you got called here by a letter from someone. Who?
Yeah, a letter delivered addressed to me at Grandsale Cathedral. Man who delivered it was a fairly handsome middle-aged guy.
But Joshua's the same age as I am. Why would you ever think he's some old dude?
Really? Oh, of course. I was wondering what was up with that. That's my line. But
then what the heck is going on? Wait, is this...
a trap.
Huh?
What? I was afraid of that. Oh man, so much for coincidences. Here they come, and this is probably going to be the thing that gets me to have Kevin in my party permanently, I'd imagine. After 84 years, finally we have some combat. pizza cake. These are... What the heck was that? And those things, they were like less like monsters and more like... Yeah, there was some kind of like the archaisms and general, or Grancel's castle sealed ruins, puppet weapons of some sort. Trick is, they looked like they were built recently. What do you mean? Well, archaisms are ancient and you could tell by the wear, right? But looking at them, the way the ornaments were made, those things were modern. They're just about as good as the ones from down below, too. Oh, I see. Wait a second. How do you know about what's beneath Grancel Castle? Gah! Hey, who goes there? Oh, a soldier. Thought I heard something. You two, what are you doing here? Wait a moment, please. We were just attacked by strange machines. Strange what? Sorry to have caused such a disturbance, sir. Actually, the little lady's here, a member of the Bracer Guild, you see. We're in the middle of investigating something. Bracer, really? Still, make with the notebook, the badge, and why don't you let the nice man know he doesn't need to shoot us in the face? Oh, sure. They look real at least. So what's this something you're investigating? A terrorist group who call themselves the Society of Ouroboros. They've been conducting experiments and causing trouble all over the country recently. We were just pursuing a lead on them when we got attacked by these machines. Well, come to think of it, HQ did tell us to keep an ear open for things related to the Society. So are those guys out on the roads? Also with this group then? Wait, hold on. Someone showed up on the roads? What do you mean? We just got word from a squad guarding the Herb Grill Villa. They were attacked by an armed group. What? Good news is Lieutenant Colonel Sid and company managed to send a packet with no trouble. At the moment, they got the roads closed and they're hunting the attackers. Oh, great. Things are really starting to get serious. We should probably book it back to the guild house then. And those guys might be the same ones you're after. All right, we'll keep an eye on this area. You two get back to the Capital Guild house. Go on. Thanks, sir. Come on, Estelle. Let's go back. Oh, wait, hold on. Now, just a damn second, Kevin, if that's even your name. You can't weasel out of this one. I guess you won't just let it slide then, huh? Cheeky winks aren't helping your case, Buster. Look, who in the hell are you? You know what you're doing. You know about Grancel Castle. You know about Ouroboros. Don't tell me you're just some wandering priest. I promise I've never lied to you. I am a full priest of the church, though it's true that I'm not just a priest, you could say. Yeah, that's super reassuring and not sinister at all. I'll explain everything, and I do mean everything. I was serious when I said we should get back to the guild house, though. I have a feeling some serious stuff is going down. Huh? Serious stuff? Now I'm totally confused. I was gonna see Joshua again. Why did all this... About that letter from your boyfriend? You sure it's from him? Huh? Yeah, from what the girl who gave me the letter said, I can't imagine it's anyone else. But the girl doesn't actually know you're Joshua by sight, right? In that case, it'd be easy enough to get someone who looks close enough. But even the handwriting is like Joshua's. It's easier to spoof handwriting than you think, especially if you know how a person writes. It's definitely easy enough to fool someone who already wants to believe. Here's the letter I got at Cathedral for the record. Huh? Thought so. We both got the same envelope. The letter I got promised me a juicy lead on what I've been investigating. So both letters were done by the same group. But who? Why? No idea. Maybe the Society, maybe someone else. All I can say is they got us both hook, line, and sinker. Don't with me. I don't know who these jerks are, but they don't want to screw with me. Pretending to be Joshua and trying to lure me to my death. I won't let them get away with this. You hear me? I am beating your faces in, you jerks! God, my ears. Calm down, Estelle. Getting worked up and losing our focus is exactly what the people behind this want to have happen. Let's head back and go over with what we know, okay? Yeah, okay. Though, Kevin, just to be clear,
I still don't trust you. If you, like, do a big dramatic reveal as an Ouroboros agent or something, I will brain you. Got it? Don't worry. Heck, I'd love to get hit by you. I'm always willing to sacrifice my body for the woman I love. Oh, come on. Stop trying to distract me with your burning distrust here. It's what I do best. So like I said, back to the guild house. Let's go. I mean, it would be fine if she wasn't 15. Then I wouldn't be so skeeved out by it. But she is 15. So it's just like... You know... And I also understand that, like, in video games, especially RPGs and anime RPGs, like, the age is relatively arbitrary, but she's still 15. Like, whether you want to say, oh, well, she's just given an arbitrary number, blah, 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 doesn't matter. Still 15. It's weird. You don't make your character very clearly 15 and then, like, sexualize them, you know? You don't do that. Whether it's relatively arbitrary or not, it doesn't matter. Man, sun's down already. I hope things are okay at the villa. Well, they might have contacted the guild. Come on, let's go check in. Kevin, sorry about some of the things I said back there. I was kind of out of it. Hey, it's cool. You were a bit messed up because you were thinking of your boyfriend. I get it. I'm not worried about it, so relax. Thanks, but I'm sorry. I still can't fully trust you. Kazing, can't win, can I? Well, I should be able to convince you that I'm not an Ouroboros death merchant or whatever at the guildhouse. You see, Miss Estelle. Oh, Philip. Hello, pardon me for imposing upon you, but Miss Estelle, I must ask, have you seen the Duke? Duke Dunan? We met him this morning. Has something happened? I would like to know. He left at around noon and has yet to return or even contact us. I've searched all over the place. His Highness might have gone, but... Oh, what's he doing? We're busy enough as it is. You know what, Philip? Come with us. We're going back to the guild house. If the Duke's in trouble, someone might have contacted the guild. That is true. Allow me to accompany you. And who are you, sir? Kevin Graham, traveling priest of the Septian Church. Pleasure, sir. How very polite. I am the butler to Duke Dunham von Auslis, Philip. Come on, we can do the big introductions later. Let's get back to the guild house. Why won't it let me rotate? There we go. That was weird. Hell, then I'm Ooh, uh-oh. Elnan? What? Damn it, this must have been their next move. I think taking out the Bracer Guild is kind of like a, you separate, it's a divide and conquer thing. You separate Estelle from the group, take her out with the priest boy, done deal. Then the Bracer Guild is left vulnerable because the Bracers aren't there, take out that, and then kidnap Dick Dunham. Dick Dunham, that works. He might be something different. He might be like, they might be in support of him, and that's why they took him, to basically forcefully install him, like attempting to do another coup, essentially. Calm down, Estelle. He's breathing normally and peacefully. Looks like he's in a deep sleep. I take it this is the Grand Cell Guild receptionist? Yeah. Oh no, everyone! And they're all dead. Poisoned, I guess. Shara, Olivier's in? My guess is that the little girl did it. I like how they're made to just be like especially Chloe is like slumped onto the books, like she was just going through a book and face planted on the books as she went to pass out. Damn, they got everyone. Why would they not just kill them though? The whole knockout thing is like they tried to kill Estelle, right? Why would they not kill everybody? They're completely vulnerable, slit their throats, done deal. But no, because it's like the good guys always win kind of story where it's just
You know? I don't know. I feel like if this was an organization that truly wanted to take out the Bracer Guild, they would have just killed them. And if they were able to get them all unconscious, then they're vulnerable for a coup de grace.
Are they all okay? Looks like it. They're all just asleep. What the hell happened? If I must hazard a guess, Miss Estelle, they were put to sleep with drugs. They all look as though they all look as though sleep took them very suddenly. Yeah, good point. Hey, good catch. What's this, a letter? Hold on a second, that's the same kind of envelope we got. It is. Estelle ripped open the envelope. I've taken the Duke and the girl. If you want them back, come attend our little tea party. What? His Highness. So this tea party is in the capital after all. Thought so. Who's this girl they're talking about, Estelle? Girl? No.
Nah, they're just... Again, I'm almost positive the girl's behind it. In some way, she's part of this whole thing.
Ren?
Yeah, Ren. Yes, Ren. That's what I was talking about. Where are you?
Kidnapped, I'm guessing? Another member of your team? No, she's just a kid we were taking care of. I can't believe we got her involved in this. Estelle? Miss Estelle. Philip, I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure Dunan's been taken as well.
Dude, if Philip is a party member, that'd be pretty sick. I'm all for the old butler party member guy. That's like a cool party member archetype.
No need to apologize. If it's true, it is his responsibility for going off to play about on his own. Do not blame yourself for his failings, Miss Estelle.
How convenient that he went out on his own for them to kidnap him. That's awfully convenient.
He's right, Estelle. First, we need to figure out what the tea party in this letter is. Right. I've taken the Duke and the girl. If you want them back, come to our little... I'm guessing it's the signing, right? I kind of remember Elnan saying something about a tea party in relation to the intelligence guys. Wait, Kevin. When I read the letter, you said it's in the capital after all.
Oh, you heard that, did you? But, oh, you know what? I bet the signing at the villa was a smokescreen to, like, put people's focus on that so that when the real signing occurs in the castle, they don't really know it's there. That's my guess. And that's why he says, oh, it's in the capital after all.
I like old guys.
There's not enough old dudes in RPG. Old characters, period, in RPGs as party members are important characters, you know? Not just old, but just aged. You know, middle-aged, 30, 40. But generally speaking, RPGs, and especially RPGs, are essentially shonen. Like, this is basically shonen, more or less. And that means it appeals to a teenage audience more often than not. Shonen just means young boy, which essentially means it's tailored towards 12 to 17-year-old boys, basically.
Yeah, about that. Think I can help you out there, Kevin?
Oh shit, there's our other 2 party members. I knew we were gonna have 4.
Hey, nice timing. Agate? Hey, Estelle, looks like things got kind of crazy around here. Guess neither of us got in here in time, Kevin. Damn. Yeah, nobody's hurt, thanks Aidios, but I got no excuse. Why are you here, Agate? And what are you talking about? How do you two know each other?
I think Elnan might have filled you in on what we found at the Bose, the intelligence goons base.
We met this guy there. He helped us track down where those thugs had run off to.
Oh, I see. That's why he's so used.
That's why he's so up to speed then.
Bingo. And there's my buddy, Annalise.
Estelle, yeah, you're safe. Everybody else is dead, but that's okay. And hey, Kevin's here too.
Yeah, afraid I didn't make it in time though. How's the phone downstairs?
No good. Someone removed some crucial bits, so it's totally useless. Damn, wonder if they... Yeah, same with this one. So the enemy broke them?
Yeah, no question. Just wish I understood what the hell it is they're trying to do.
Oh, Agate, they left this letter. Tea party, huh? Now I'm starting to get it. It's those intelligence bastards who kidnapped the Duke and that girl. And it's goddamn Ouroboros behind it all. Yeah, we got attacked by some weird machines, but what does a 10-hour tea party mean? Where are we even supposed to go? Could be anywhere. We'll have to search the whole city. Annalise got a favor to ask you. Sure, what's up? Need you to get over to the Arab Royal Villa and get in touch with the patrol HQ there. The guys on the road are just a distraction. The city's where things are gonna go down. Oh yeah. Their goal is nothing less than dominance of the capital, I bet. Understood. I'll run until my legs fall off. It's not a really good idea for her to go alone, but whatever. Annalise, be careful, okay? I will. You too, Estelle. Because it's basically just us four that have any kind of, you know, knowledge about what's going on and the ability to do something about it. Philip, right? You mind staying here at the guild house? Don't worry, we'll get your Duke back. Very well. I will tend to your friends while I am here. Please recover His Highness. Squads 1 and 2 are moving along the western scenic route. They should have the enemy surrounded shortly. In the Eastern Division, several intelligence division units are fleeing to beyond Rommel Pond. Squads 4 and 3 are in pursuit. Good work. Proceed until both groups are neutralized. Sir! I must admit, sir, I don't understand their thinking. Do you think this could be a diversion? I have a full company stationed at Grand Cell Castle. Even if they box us in here, they won't shut us down completely. Unless... Does Amalthea have some ace up her sleeve we don't know about? An ace? Excuse me, sir. What is it, soldier? We've received word from headquarters. However, when we attempt to contact the capital branch of the Bracer Guild, phones return to disconnected signal. We cannot raise them by any means. What? Order, sir. I think it's best to call in a little extra insurance. Belk, you're in charge. I'll be in the transmitter room for the moment. Yes, sir. May I ask who you are contacting? A certain someone at Leaston. So, where the heck could this tea party be? The obvious answer would be Grand Cell Castle, but I don't know, it's got a lot of guards and it's well fortified. I think they're gonna start elsewhere this time, so let's look around. Problem is though, this town is a huge crowded place. We can't just go groping around in the dark. We'd be lucky to stumble on a single black helmet. Oh, that'll help. That's Zeke, probably. What? What the heck? Yeah, here we go. Scree, scree, screedy, scree, scree. Squeakity, squeak, squeak, squeakaroo, squeakity, squeak, squeak. I don't understand, but you want to show us the way to something? Scree. I wanted to do those missions, but like, we keep getting our party dicked around, so toward the west block, huh? Let's go. Okay, you guys are kind of amazing. Oh yeah, they're at the dock, right? I said the dock was gonna be a dungeon. Guaranteed the dock is like full of those thieves and we're gonna have to navigate it. Hell. Oh hey, nice puppies, good puppies. Intelligence Division attack dogs. Here they come. Told you, I frickin' told you the dock was gonna be a dungeon. You don't make a dock that big for no reason. That's horrible, but also amazing at the same time.
Shouldn't have done that.
Well, didn't expect me to be visiting the Kennel Club tonight. I think it's safe to say we found our tea party, though. Seems like it. Now where are they? Right, let's keep an eye out. Whoop. Damn it. Are they really that far away?
Care for a rematch?
Piece of cake.
I need like just a little bit more offense so I can reliably kill these things with one less attack. Rip.
All right, what's next?
What's up, Queen? How's it going? I kind of want him to have that simply because nobody really has any fire stuff. And yeah, it's good OST. I'm not unhappy with it. Hold up, Estelle. I can hear people inside this building. You're right, I guess we should check it out. I actually meant to go in there, just popped a little too far up. You, what's the meaning of this? Do you know what the army would do to you when they... We're ready for the worst. If you don't want to get hurt, then behave. We have no interest in harming civilians, unless they get in the way. Oh no, please let me live! Yeah, you really like you're not harming civilians there, buddy. What? Racers. One of us isn't, but close enough for intelligence division work. So this is where you idiots are, dragging us all over like that. In accordance with the laws of the Bracer Guild, you are hereby under arrest for the destruction of property and rioting. Surrender now and I promise not to break your legs. Darn it all, how'd they find us? Doesn't matter, put them in their graves. Whee! Spinny, spinny, wee! Oh, I missed one. Damn accuracy.
I don't know if they're gonna like pop in with more after this, so I would like to heal myself,
Care for
but
a rematch?
taking too many turns to do that would be also a waste.
Well, we bought the captain some time. The rest is in our hands. Long live Colonel Richard's dream!
Hey, is that like a line?
Agate, they said captain. You don't think...
Yeah, it's probably her. More lives than a cat, I swear.
Thank you so much, you guys. Thank you, thank you. We owe you our lives.
Well, all part of the jobs, folks.
Oh, one of the engines is missing. Oh, man. Something wrong? Well, that's an Orbmech. Good grief. What the heck do you use something like this big for? This is the new super engine for the Arceal. But aren't there supposed to be two of them? Yeah, some of those guys took the other one on a lift. They took it further into the harbor. You're kidding. Damn it. This can mean nothing good.
So, I had a feeling that the blueprints for the airship were a target, or the engine itself. And this just kind of confirms it, obviously, but it makes me wonder who Ouroboros is, if it's not one of the three nations, but instead another nation. Heck, maybe this is part of the Crossbell thing, that maybe this is what leads into Crossbell, where it's like, yeah, one of those nations took it because they want to get an extra bit of power to overcome their foe, because they're constantly at each other, right? They're always at ends. And maybe they wanted to take this like special technology back, make stronger ships, and just wipe out their opponents. Come on, we gotta get down to the harbor.
Right.
Right behind you. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the things that I like about this game's story, is that there are a lot of parts moving, and that's great, but sometimes the writing isn't always there, and that's the part of the, there's also way too much filler, and that's the part of the game that I don't like. Anyway, I'm going to take about 2 minutes, 2-3 minutes. I'm going to grab something to snack on and get some water, bathroom, do a little bit of a bio break. So we'll be back in just a minute. Hang tight. We'll get through this dungeon. Okay.
Marinachi. It'll only be a second of getting comfortable here. There you go. Right to sleep.
Oh, we're back. Let's go. What if they added any treasure chests to the area? Now that it's actually a dungeon, you know?
Yeah. Should have done that.
Whoops. I turned around right as the dog came around the corner. Damn it. Oh, interesting. There's only 2 now. Interesting.
Care for a rematch?
Means every random encounter on the field is not set based on when it spawns, but when the battle starts. Nope, I don't think there's any added treasures in the area. That's a shame. Irrelevant to explore then.
Finally, you show up, have we? Captain Amalthea. Ex-Captain, thanks to you. I thought the dogs were making too much noise, and when I came out to look, I suppose bracers are rather like dogs, hmm? Don't screw with us, hurting our friends, abducting people, and Ren has nothing to do with this. You are not getting away with it. Really? What are you going to do? What are you going on about? I simply wish to help His Highness Duke Dunham von Auslies take his rightful place on the throne. See, I told you. Told you they were wanting to instill him. It has little to do with you, girl. What? Dunan, you're making the same dumb mistake again? What kind of idiot would join a fool's errand like this? You have to help me. They intend to use me. Yeah, it seems like a real willing participant there, Miss Amalthea. Come on, you old bat. Come clean. This is really about freeing Richard, isn't it? What? Well, if you figured that out, then we can dispense with the pleasantries. Everyone, commence Operation Pride's Resurgence. You may hold them off for at least a few minutes. Yes, ma'am. Hang on a sec. I don't care about the Duke, but let Ren go, damn it. We won't let you interfere with the plan. Come on, you guild dogs. Fine by me, come get some. You know, all allies in range for 20. Wow. Wow. That, oh man, I may need to make this guy one of my party members. Prayer and Proffered Grail block 1 attack. Two if you have a full bar. Whoa. Well, he might be my boy. I get the same feeling, and in fact, I actually made that exact comment. No name. I said the character sprites remind me of Saga Frontier, because in Saga Frontier, the character sprites, all the characters were given like CGI models, and then those CGI models were like, you know, zoomed out and screen printed at various angles to give like a set of sprites for the animations, and that's how Saga Frontier did it. A couple other games on the PlayStation did that as well, and this reminds me exactly of that aesthetic.
like almost one for one, and it makes me wonder if this was the way that this game was made, because I mean, it wouldn't be a terrible way to get a little bit more detail in the sprites, particularly shading in the hair and clothing and everything. Not to mention a little bit of movement in the sprite without having to do too much like sprite work, you know? And the way like especially the way Estelle moves feels very 1990s CGI. And so I'm fairly certain that that's actually exactly the method that they use for this game. I guess this will be fine. Yeah. A lot of 90s games did that kind of style, honestly. And if I'm not mistaken, these games are first on the PSP. Thank you, Donate, for 123 bits. As cool as this is, though, no one's yeeting squids. Yeah, true. But I think this game was on the PSP first, which is basically a glorified handheld PlayStation. So, you know. How in the hell they just give up already? Come on, out of the way. What in the... Uh-oh, another armament thing, machine? Oh, hell, that must be the thing from the blueprints. Oh, they want the engine not for airships, but for mechs, machines. Looks like we bought enough time. Long live Colonel Richard's dream! I.e. War machines, yeah. A tank? This is the Orgwelly. Well then, do you like our little Orgwelly? This is a high-speed tank we in the Intelligence Division have been developing for a while now. Twice the firepower of the little tin cans the Empire uses, and more than a match for one of our airships. That's not gonna be easy to take on. This is crazy. We never could find the proper engine to run it, so we stored it away, just shy of completion. But the engine from our cell has proven to be just what we needed. She who dwells above is smiling on our cause today. Only the people from where Zin is from call her she who dwells above. So, where is Zin from? I forget. That's where she's from, which means that's likely where Ouroboros is from as well. Wait, what are you planning on doing with that thing? Weren't you listening? I'm taking the Duke to his rightful throne as king. I'll have to get the Queen to acquiesce, of course. No way, you're attacking the castle? A little slow on the uptake, bracers. The Orgwell will put an end to the legend of Grancel's castle invisibility with barely an effort, and the pathetic guard forces on duty cannot hope to stop us. Find some seats, tonight the reign of Elysia ends. Honestly, the thing is the tank is kind of bulky. It's not a lot of control on it. Yeah, you could bring down the walls, but you would need people on foot to take out a lot of the soldiers, you know, and to actually get to the Queen. Go in there, blast things up a little bit. As soon as you step out of the thing by yourself, you're done for. No. Come on, after it. I like the nice touch of knocking down the barrels. That's a nice touch. God loot? Oh yeah. Excellent, we managed to give him the slip. Now if we can just capture Grancel Castle and the Queen. What?
Looks like I made it in time then. A Royal Guard. And I knew it, Julia Schwartz. It's been a while, Captain Almethea. I wouldn't have imagined we'd be facing one another down at a place like this. Oh, how? Why are you here? Weren't you training at least in Fortress? We received an emergency aid request from Lieutenant Colonel Sid. He seemed a bit concerned that someone was going to cause trouble in Grand Cell, imagine that. So we came flying, as it were. And I thought he was as useful as a broken watch. Well, even a broken watch is right twice a day. Lieutenant Colonel Sid is from Brigadier General Bright's former squad, the same as the former Colonel Richard. It's your mistake for underestimating him. Seems it was. So, gentlemen, what do you think you're doing? Unless I'm mistaken, those are the orbital cannons from the Air Seal. Do you really intend to fight the Orgwell with those? Fight to defeat you, perhaps not, but we can certainly slow you down. The Colonel's battalion will be arriving momentarily. Surrender now for the sake of your men, if not your own. Oh, what is so funny? Oh, Julia, you really haven't changed a bit. Straight as an arrow, cold as midwinter, not a hint of fear, just like at school. I know we fought like cats at basically every opportunity, but I always admired you on some level. I could say many of the same things about you, Kanone. However, if you intend to stand in my way of my rescue of Colonel Richard, I will have to show you no mercy. Hey, local bro, when the hell did Chobin get you a sub? Damn. Thank you for 3 months subbing. Well, total of 72 freaking million years. Thank you, local bro. Thank you. So be it. Cannons 1 and 2, prepare to fire. We are stopping them here. Yes, ma'am. Oh, it's got an EMP. What? No good, man. The cannons are inoperable. Horrible shutdown phenomenon. Blasted. That would mean their tank is... What? How is it still moving? Whoa. They just got machine gunned up and they're like, oh, darn. Oh, the wind has been knocked out of me from all these bullets that penetrated my body. A unit capable of stopping all local orbital devices dead and yet remains fully functional itself. Oh my goodness, this is even better than I'd imagined. We're truly unstoppable like this. Damn it, Kanone. Where on earth did you get a gospel? Let's just say a concerned citizen donated it to the cause. All I have to do is agree to help with an experiment of some sort. Offering too much information. A typical pitfall of a game like this. Offering too much information where it's, first off, like, talking is unlikely because she's in the tank. I doubt she's on full speaker. Megaphone, you know, talking, let alone being able to hear is very, very unlikely. But talking like they're having a conversation, it's ridiculous. And there's no reason for her to sit there and be like, oh yes, you know, let me tell you about all the information about this particular thing and all the details within it. It's just, stop. You wouldn't offer that information. What the hell? Ouroboros' gospel experiment? Oh man, I did not expect it to turn out like this. This is bad. We can't use arts or anything orbital while that thing is lumbering around. Time to use my trump card, I think. What do you... Estelle? A gate? If what I'm about to do succeeds, it'll stop that gospel for a short time. I think. Maybe. I need you to use that chance to disable that tank. What? Wait, you can do that? I give it about even odds of either working or getting us killed messily. So a couple of prayers from you two wouldn't hurt, yeah? Wait, that's the... Yep, the Chronos Rod. Major Dalmore's forbidden artifact. Guess it's like a time stop because it's Chronos. Here we go! Wah! Oh, she's Waluigi. Wah! The lights are back on. The suppression effect is ended. How? How did you do that? What did you do, priest? Nothing too special. When you break an artifact, there tends to be a massive release of orbital energy. Looks like even the gospel can't quite handle eating all that power at once. You madman. Way to go, Kevin. Not bad, priest. Hey, don't give me too much credit or you'll make me blush. Or weren't we supposed to attack it immediately and not just stay here and have like a nice merry chat? Silence. I don't need the full power of the gospel to crush you. Witness the Orgwell's fury. I'd be surprised if she didn't join us. Yo, Captain Schwartz. Making the gospel freak out should have made that tank weaker too. If you want to bring that monster down, now's your chance. Let's see some of that swordsmanship the old man taught you. Yeah, sweet. Maybe she is a party member. Or just a temporary one, I suppose, but still, that's pretty cool. You know, the fact that Annabelle or Annalise or whatever her name is has not been in my party since the separation, kind of getting a lot of death flags on her. I feel like she might be a sacrifice to push Estelle in the right direction. I'm getting major Annabelle is not gonna make it vibes. Cause like we just had a great opportunity to have her in my party since like Aga is back. We got Priesty Dude and now also, what's her name? That's a lot of new party members all at once. And Annalise isn't part of them? Not looking too good for her right now, you know? Are there multiple parts? No, just one singular entity. Yeah!
Guys, come on.
I think impede is an interrupt. You know what? Maybe she's not permanent because there's just only a few spells here and they're all really high power. So maybe she's not a new party member. Like if she has Tira and Latira, she should have all the spells leading up to that as well. Tyr and Latir, right? And a lot of other blue spells. So that means that the game didn't give her any quartz. They just gave her spells. Oh my god, it cancels arts and crafts! No! But my popsicle stick birdhouse! No, it's been canceled! No! Mirageburg? Really? Mirageburg. Mirageburg. That just means Mirage Town. Come on. Fucking owl? That was not worth it. I need an ability that reduces the strength of that thing. I think that's faint.
We'll go from a nap 96 Fahrenheit when it was 55 Fahrenheit a few days ago. Yeah. Aren't you in like Arizona? Someone else was telling me it's really damn hot out there right now. I was really hoping for, specifically, I wanted his, what's his name? Good fucking lord. I wanted Keith's or whatever his name is because he did the, prevent 2 attacks thing. And now I don't get that. I guess I can still use it.
I hold in my hand the powers of the lights act as our shield.
The damage output of this thing is insane, and I don't have any like stat reduction things. Like I can do single target defense up, but that's just a waste with how long it lasts. Good, yeah, no, I needed it to have strength and speed up because that's definitely gonna make it like way more manageable, you know? She's pretty much my primary healer at this point, so I need her to have AP. Trying to spread my characters out a little bit too, so that I'll still be able to heal, but I won't get AoE down as much. Was she supposed to just absolutely die from that or something? Because it looked like she should have just died, but she still had one of her invincibility charges up. So she just took nothing. That's kind of hilarious. Well, I'm not gonna be able to heal myself. Unless I use an item. Well, Estelle's dead, guaranteed. There's no living through that. The boss keeps getting the frickin' bonuses. Casting a spell forces it onto my team, though. Not as good, but it's better than her attack. Good lord. I guess the movement is the turn, so it's not that big of a deal, you know? It's not like, oh, he gets to move, do a bunch of damage, and also attack. But he definitely hits like a truck or a tank. Ha! They'll be fine. And we all die from the explosion, the end.
For the sake of my master!
We did it! Yes, we did. It's wholly inoperable. We stabbed the giant tank to death. You would dare. Kanona, you've lost. Come on. It's time to accept it and surrender. Don't you dare! A little setback like this will not stop me from rescuing the Colonel and fulfilling his vision. Julia, Bracer scum, this is the end. I'll beat you into the mud myself if I have to. Big words from someone who brought a tank to a sword fight. But alright, let's do it. Time has come to bring an end to this. Here I come, Kanone. Uh-huh. Did not expect a double battle, boss battle thingy. Alright, fine. I'm gonna have to use an item because it's the first turn. We're all pretty much at the top of the turn order here, so... Oh, the surprise cookie is a bomb. When it says strength 500, it doesn't add 500 strength. Damn, learning that was a major unfortunate loss. It's a bummer. That's why she's been given a bunch of AoE magic. Alright, that takes care of the ads.
Come on!
She's very fast. I need to get the other two away from those mines. No, oh, okay. Sure. I did not mean like that, but I guess I can take out the mine then. I thought she was gonna like knock me into the mines or something. Okay, apparently that's the hit her. Oh good, I'm so glad I used that critical for nothing. I mean, I don't really care about the CP absorb because, like, I don't really care about the CP, the craft abilities. They're not very good. The only really good thing is that's amazing, and then the finishers, like the limit break type things. Oh, she's going ham. One more turn, do your worst.
Care for a rematch?
Colonel, forgive me. Oh, that is the end of it. I think my leg's gonna fall off. Well, we did it. We did fight her and a tank back to back, you know? Oh, we did it, huh? Is it over? Oh, hell. Duke Dunan. Oh, hey, they threw you in the tank, huh? Well, yes. For once, Brigand, it seems I actually need to be thankful for your violent, lawless ways. We literally are the law. Like, we're basically sort of like mini police in a way. Like, we have the authority to arrest, we uphold the law, and we bring in criminals. But yes, our lawless ways. Whatever helps you sleep at night, I guess. As proof of my gratitude, I shall bestow upon you a magnificent work of art from my private collection. I think I'll pass, thanks. Don't need your pornography. Still, never thought I'd hear gratitude from... Wait, Ren! Is Ren safe? What is this now? Who or what is a Ren? A girl wearing a white dress. Isn't she in the tank? I was the only one inside. Okay, you. Where's Ren? Where are you keeping her? Tell me. What are you... You really think you can play dumb at this point? The girl, the one you kidnapped from the Gill House? Tell me where she is. Kidnapped girl? I see. So that was the plan all along. Huh. The villain laughter. Kanone, what's wrong with you? What's wrong? Everything. How can I not laugh at myself?
I, Kanone am Althea, captain of the Intelligence Division. I, the author of this plan to restore the Colonel to glory. I was played like a fiddle by a little girl. How rude of you to call me a little girl. Hey, look, I was right. I think it'd be stupid to reveal herself at this point, but, you know, gotta have the drama. Good evening. Isn't the moon lovely tonight? Did everyone enjoy the tea party? I thought the explosions and screams were best myself. Oh, crap. A kid? Ren? What are you doing, Ren, climbing all the way up there? It's dangerous up there, you know. Oh, Ren, you really are like a cat. Okay, I'll climb up to help you down, so just wait. There's no need. After all, this is the best seat. Only fitting for the master of the tea party, right? Enforcer number 15, Angel of Slaughter. Wow, yeah, I called it about 5 hours ago, yeah. That is me, and I am Ren. Wait, no. This is insane, a small child like that is a member of Ouroboros? Silly lady, there is no children or adults in the Grandmaster's sight, just useful people and useless people. And I, Lady Ren, am very useful, just like the Black Fang used to be. What? Can't spell slaughter without laughter! So then, hang on. You're the one who sent me that letter, right? That was me. 9 threatening letters. 1 letter to the churchman, 1 to the traitor lady, and 1 to Estelle. 12 letters in all. Feels like all I did was right. Yeah, also it was kind of like a dead giveaway that she wrote the letters as soon as she described Joshua's black hair, amber eyes. And then she said, oh yeah, I met somebody with black hair and amber eyes. And it's like, yeah, okay, that was obviously her. She was trying to get that information out of her as well as torment her with the past, just like I said. Just a 100-year-old vampire. Shut up. I bet even Lo would compliment my handwriting now. So you staged this whole thing. Well, I'm the one who organized the tea party, you know. I couldn't let my guests be bored, could I? I worked really hard to make this fun. But then, what about your papa and your mama? Ren, where are your parents? Huh? Oh, wait, you never even realized? Oh, I must be really good at this. Either that or you're just dumb. Wait a minute, who are you calling dumb? Don't be angry, Estelle. You meant these, right? Hey, what did I know? What did I say, rather? Oh, these aren't my papa and mama, silly. I'm actually done with them anyway, so let's break them. What? You... What did you do? Estelle, calm down. There's no blood. Huh? You're right. How? Society manufactured Orbal puppets and they look just like humans. How are they even... They don't act like people when I'm not around, though. I'm pretty sure I'm at least as good as Pedro from the Doll Knight. Oh, but this time I got kidnapped and had to be the master of a tea party. So I'm more like Princess Tia, huh? Princess Ren has a nice ring to it. Of all the things to joke about. Oh, but you asked about Mama and Papa, right, Estelle? Let's call Princess Ren's real Papa and Mama now. Pater Mater, come! What's the sound? Sounds like an engine. I think we're gonna get a big old bipedal robot thing from above. Look out! Oh, look, a big old bipedal robot thing. Just as I said. What the? Ugh. It's huge. The heck is that? Oh, it's taking the orbital thingy. Oh no, the gospel. This is my Pater Mater, as big as any papa, as kind as any mama. I don't need any other papa or mama. There, ahead. Oh, what the heck is that thing? I guess it's gonna be my buddies. Yep, as my buddies.
Oh my god. Look at Sid. Sid is in shambles. Oh my god. Yeah, in case you can't see, because the lighting is a bit off, and there's a lot of figures on the screen. Let me make this clear. Let's see. Oh, it cuts off there, does it? Hold on a second. I don't know if it'll let me. Let's see if we can do something like this. I can't circle him, but I can point to him. Right there. This whole bit right there. And there. His model decided to shatter into pieces. Tear into pieces. My guess is that Sid's about to die, and the pieces of Sid's model pre-scrambled, like he's gonna get blown up, you know? Or it's just a flat-out bug. But I'm guessing it's actually the former. I think somebody's gonna die here. And I did say Annalise was having a lot of death flags, so it's possible that Annalise dies too, and sure, she's just not bugged. But I have a feeling that Annalise is gonna die in this game. She's too cute, she's too peppy and fun and full of life, and like, you know, basically Estelle's new best friend. They vibe together so much. And then like the fact that she hasn't been a party member, you know. But I'm guessing somebody's gonna die here. This is impossible. What's going on here? Ren? Everyone? Yay, the sleeping medicine wore off just when it was supposed to, just like Joshua taught me a long time ago. Joshua, how do you... You know, I was just gonna gut you like a fish and rip out your heart at the end of this, Estelle. After all, the professor says you're the reason Joshua won't come back. It's your fault. Oh, so is Joshua not back with Ouroboros? I must have misunderstood what's going on with him then. What? But I really, really had a lot of fun, so I think I can forgive you for now. But only this once, okay? Wait, Ren! Ren, what's going on? Bye-bye, Tita. I did have fun with you. Maybe we can share ice cream again someday. Well, everyone, thank you for attending the tea party. Ciao! Yeah, they could have just easily killed me, but whatever. It's that convenient good guys just conveniently get to live because they're interesting to the bad guy. Oh well. The Royal Army spent the night searching with an entire airship squadron, but they could not find the massive orbital doll, nor the girl who rode off on it. Now, what's really interesting to me is, okay, first off, I got a lot of questions. First off, like, okay, yeah, they were interested. There's two factions clearly going on here. First, the faction that wanted to revive the coup and install the Duke instead of the princess or the queen, right? There's that, okay, but then there's Ouroboros, who they were. I had the feeling they weren't like working together, and that one was just playing the other. So that was kind of my impression as well. But I kind of wanted to see how it played out. But they're not the same entity. They're separate. So it begs the question of like, what the fuck is Ouroboros's motivation? What's their intent? What's their ambition? What's their drive? Right? It just seems like they're just causing trouble for no reason. And not to mention their technology seems way beyond ours. Like they got massive bipedal robots, and like just a tank that had a little bit better of a power source was like mind blowing, you know, right? So, I mean, if they wanted to, they could just wipe us out. Are they part of another military? Are they like the higher ups of the military? Are they some, you know, underground, like group or something? What's going on? Who are they? What are they about? My prediction that is by the end of this game, we will only fight one Ouroboros member, and that'll probably be the last boss. The next day. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, Nikki has redeemed some channel points to give the kitties treats. We could leave it here. Give me a minute and I'll set that up and we'll do that. We'll do that right now. Let me turn that off so I can get up and move around. Gotta move some stuff out of the way anyway. Alright, so Nikki has redeemed 200,000 channel points to give the kitties treats. She already knows what's going on. As soon as I moved the little basket, she knew exactly what was going on. Kitties want treats! Oh my god, if only you could see her. No, no, Ginger, no, no. That is not where we get the treats. Well, now we don't have Coconut or Cecil, but we got Ginger this time at least. Interesting what the Raven's behavior is with Ginger there. You know, notice, you know how like Raven is normally like Hoover vacuum, like, you know, right? But with Ginger there, she's a little more hesitant, a little more like, you know, kind of not sure if she's allowed to eat that in front of Ginger or not. Very interesting. And I know sometimes Ginger kind of like bonks her on the head, like, you know, kind of a show of dominance a little bit, I guess. He is a monster compared to her in size. Jeez. Oh, interesting. Raven actually got the last treat. Thanks, buddy. Really? Cecil doesn't. Can you give up some to him? Here, come here. Well, in a minute. Buddy. I gotta distract them all so Coconut gets some. You should be able to. I'll just wait. Nom 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 nom. Where's the treats? They're right here. In my hand. That's it. That's all you get. No, you got all of them. You got way more than you should have. Thank you, Nikki, for for giving the kitties treats. The camera's off. Haha, the whole internet saw your feet. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I would never do that to you. Oh. Well, when it comes to Raven and Coconut, you need to distract them both. That's why Raven came flying out from the side, because I had to toss her away from Cecil, who was on the side getting treats, and he didn't want any because the other cats were getting too around him, and he's very, very weird about that. So that's why I turned off the camera to give the treats to my wife, who will now make sure Cecil gets some treats. But yeah. Am I going to do the OG or the remake?
Am I gonna do OG and what do you mean, like the remake of Trails in the Sky? I don't give a shit about that. No interest in the Trails in the Sky remake at all. I didn't really particularly care for the first game to begin with, and a remake of it doesn't interest me. Also, these aren't even the OGs. These are PC remasters, or kind of remakes in a way, I guess. The originals are PSP, right? I guess are the first versions that we've gotten in the States, so there's that, I suppose. No, you're not allowed to step on that. Hard to say. Maybe, possibly. I don't know. I can't confirm that. I don't know if it's the original engine or not. I mean, they're very similar looking, and at the very least, they're ports, you know? Or remasters. Most likely port. I would say port. But yeah, honestly, when it comes to Trails in the Sky specifically, they're all right. And I'm mostly interested in getting through to the next arc, you know? Thanks. Yeah, Ginger's just gonna be all up in my grill trying to get these. That doesn't matter. I'll just have to deal with it later. Ginger, you got your fucking treats, bro. Get out of here. Look, he got tons. Captain Amalthea, please, won't you cooperate with us? What kind of relationship did you have with that girl? And what do you know about the Society of Ouroboros? Captain Amalthea... Kanone, stop being stubborn. At this point, you're making things worse, not only for yourself, but for your men as well. I can't believe that's what you want, is it? Actually, you know what? I would wager to say that this game is on a different engine more than, well, that's really hard to say, actually, because there's a lot of menu bugs with these games, and I can't imagine those were part of the original. So something with the porting or whatever, I don't know, but there's a lot of menu bugs. So a lot of time when you're trying to back out of a menu, you have to press it like multiple times to get through to it. And then a lot of the menu visuals will like be stuck on different menus and stuff like that. So it's really awkward. But yeah, I don't know if it's just awkward porting because PC game or same engine. It's hard to say. I'd have to look it up. I'd have to look into it. I'd be interested to know if it's on the same engine though. Which would make this a port, by the way, and at best, a remaster. I would say port because a lot of the images, while some are sharp, others are not. Some are pretty fuzzy. Not to mention the font is the same, so that leads me to believe port and not remaster. Can't believe that's what you want, is it? We all went into this prepared to lay down our lives. You'll need to come up with a better threat than that, Captain Schwartz. Stop trying to play the martyr. You saw it. Same as any of us, that gigantic orbital weapon. Do you not understand that an organization which can field such a thing has infiltrated the kingdom? How can you not understand the gravity of this situation? Captain Amalthea, Colonel Richard is in many ways a lover of Liberal. He wished for us to be able to stand independently against any threat we could ever face. I know, he wanted that if nothing else. And now dark clouds gather in the skies above us. Can you not consider what he would do in this Silence. Silence, you pests! How dare you speak so casually of the Colonel's feelings? You dogs gained your new, oh so exalted positions by engineering his fall. Kanane,
I have plenty to say to you too, Julia. You must be relishing every second of this, watching your longtime rival falling so far. Well, laugh then. Laugh and gloat to your heart's content. That's enough, Kanone. I've crawled through filth and given all myself to the realization of the Colonel's dreams. Now that I've failed, I no longer have a reason to live. So come on then, drag me to the firing line. Let's get this over with. That's a foolish thing to say, Kanone. Pardon me? General, why are you? I needed to speak to Her Majesty about something related to our most recent case. I had some other business as well, so I thought I'd stop by. I only arrived in Grand Cell a few hours ago. Thank you for your help when you're so busy, sir. Cassius Bright, the author of all of our suffering. You tried to stage a coup, and it's our fault that we defended ourselves against it? Good lord, like super mega playing the victim here. So you've come to gloat over my fall too, have you? Here to have me riddled with gunfire? Well, I certainly seem to be popular today, and here I was thinking I was actually as much of a lady killer as Richard. Ugh. How dare you! If it wasn't for you, the Colonel, he would have... Ah, Cassius. I know you mean it in good fun, but don't tease her too much, huh? What? How on earth? Colonel? Colonel Richard? It's been some time, sir. Yes, it has, Lieutenant Colonel Sid, Captain Schwartz. And it's good to see you safe as well, Kanone. Sir! I begged General Bright to allow me to leave myself for a little while so that I could visit. You see, I have something I absolutely must say to you, Kanone. To me? Yes. I'm sorry, Kanone. I am very sorry. I wrapped you up in my pride and narrow vision. I've forced many bright young officers to shoulder the burden of terrible criminal deeds. I've wanted to apologize to all of you for a while now. No, sir, no, you forced us into nothing. We followed you freely. You followed him because you are mega thirsting after him and you do anything he told you to do. Anything. Anything. So, yeah, you kind of forced. It's kind of like how, like when a superior suggests that you do something, whether it's something you want to do or not, and, you know, because of their position above you, you feel like you need to do that thing. You feel like you're being compelled to do it. That's how a lot of sexual harassment suits get started. Same deal. You didn't force them, but you definitely forced them. No, you didn't. Even if you think you followed of your own will, in the end, I pressured you into following my desires. The responsibility is mine alone. This makes that what happened the past night my responsibility as well. Sir, no. So let me make a declaration. As of this moment, the Royal Army Intelligence Division is formally disbanded. All previous functions and duties are to be taken up by Army headquarters, and all former staff should give headquarters all due assistance. Kanone, Captain Amalthea, thank you for leading my division in my absence until now. With all that said, you no longer need to do crazy things like this any longer. You don't need to spend your life attempting to rescue me. So please, don't say such terrible things as bring me before the firing line. Please. Yeah, at least he admits it, right? Yeah. I see. Yes, understood. Thank you very much. How'd it go? It seems as though Miss Amalthea is willing to answer questions. The army said they would contact the guild when they had something useful. Well, that's good. So that stubborn old mule's finally willing to spill her guts. Wonder what kind of trick they used. We can leave that to the army, I think. We have some things of our own to talk over. True enough. Well, then, first allow me to provide you with all the pay for this mission. This includes everything for all the small related tasks you had to undertake as well. Huzzah! Well, apparently I did that one pretty well. Sweet. Say, Estelle, do you really think that Ren could be... Yeah, She named herself one of the enforcers, the Angel of Slaughter. The S laughter. If she's calling herself that, there's not really any doubt. There isn't, is there? Seriously? A little girl like that is one of the society's crazy murder goons? And aren't enforcers supposed to be able to, like, break you with, like, their little pinky? You really don't think they're pulling some kind of trick here? No, I'm pretty sure she's telling the truth. Joshua was about Ren's age when Dad rescued him from the society, and he told me he was made to kill way before then even. You're kidding me. Either way, that girl pulled one over on us. She probably gave him Althea the gospel and suggested that they get crazy with that damn tank. She seems to have been the source of the letters as well. I can't fathom why, though. I'm just guessing here, but maybe she thought it'd be fun? Miranda put this experiment of hers together as a tea party, right? And she set things up so that lots of people, especially us, would participate. Sort of like an invitation? It's kind of the feeling I get. For the life of Idios, we are here thanks to those letters, but to orchestrate it just for her amusement? I could easily believe our little kitten is capable of such guile. She was, after all, very clever in balancing the amount of sleeping drugs she gave to us as well. Which means she wanted us to arrive at the docks at just the right time. That takes serious planning. Yeah, but everybody would react to it differently. Some people would be out forever, some would be not out forever. So that's ridiculous to assume that she could do that. But anyway, you know, superpowers and everything. Sure, fine, whatever. So she's definitely the one who put you guys to sleep? Almost certainly. It was just after I ate one of those cookies Ren got for us at the department store that my mind went fuzzy. That was one hell of a failure on our part. Yeah, and also making the assumption that everybody would eat the cookie at the same time. She'd use poison, most of us would be having this conversation at the sight of She Who Dwells Above. Yeah. The failure there is entirely my own. As the person in charge of the mission in the guild house, I should have been more cautious. Please forgive me. Oh, come on, Ellen. Everybody's got a little bit of blame for this. I don't think any of us realized just how far the society was willing to go. Yeah, that giant archaism. Even Grandpa would have a really hard time making something like that, and even then, to make a move like that? And Ren? Come on, cheer up. Next time we see her, I'm dragging her out of the society. Feet first. What? Estelle, 5 years ago, Dad rescued Joshua from the clutches of Ouroboros. And we taught him what it was to be happy. I'm Cassius Bright's daughter, so you know what? I can totally do the same thing. I'm gonna go drag Ren out of the Society of Ouroboros by her scruff of her neck if I have to. Yeah, we will. Huh, that's our Estelle. Yeah, that's the spirit. Ah, such indomitable optimism. Can't wait for it to be crushed by the heavy hand of reality. You're making it sound easy, Estelle. That's just how Estelle is. Think even your father would be bowled over by that much optimism. Man, I'll say I'm practically head over heels for you at this point. Oh, it's gotta be Keith or whatever. Father Kevin, we've been waiting for you. Yeah, sorry I'm late. Archbishop Current was not exactly thrilled with me. He got on a really good lecture and tear, so it held me back a bit. So what's up? Do I have egg on my face or something? Okay, so you aren't an Ouroboros skull or eater or whatever, but you never did answer my question. Who the hell are you really? Good point. You've been kind of good at dodging that particular question, Father. You aren't really just some wandering priest, right? I did promise I'd explain everything to you, Estelle. Right, allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Kevin Graham, and I am a priest, but I'm a priest of the Gralsritter of the Septian Church. Gralsritter? A pleasure to properly meet you all. A Gralsritter? Oh, beg pardon, but I would never have imagined someone as young as you to be one of the holy Gralsritter. Olivier, you know what they are? You're aware that the church has a duty to take custody of all ancient Zemurian artifacts, yes? Investigation and retrieval of such items is the work of an arm of the church called the Gralsritter, the Grail Knights. Their member list is not public knowledge, but they are said to be artifact experts and combat masters to a man. Dang, you know a lot about us. I don't know if you'd call me a master, though. I'm kind of the fresh-faced new guy of the team. Artifact retrieval? Oh, now I get it. That's why you had Mayor Dalmore's staff. Yeah, the Royal Army gave me that for safekeeping when I first came to LeBarrel. LeBarrel and the church have an agreement to hand over all artifacts found, you see. The whole reason Archbishop Current was kind of ticked off is because it broke that one, mind you. Now I see. Oh, I hope he wasn't too angry. You really saved us, and there wasn't any other way. Yeah. We didn't have time to be what I'd call choosy. Thanks for that. Anyway, hopefully we can work together a bit more in the future, huh? If you learn anything new about Ouroboros, let's swap info again. Say, how do you know about Ouroboros anyway? Well, the main reason I came to Libero was to investigate the society. Let's just say we've known about them for a while now. And to be more precise, I came to investigate the Shining Ring, the Ariel that they seem to be after. The Ariel. One of the holy septarians granted to the ancient Zemurians by Eidos herself. What's up, Miss Abyss? The legendary artifact that we thought slept beneath Grancel Castle? Yeah, exactly. There have been some people asking a whole lot of specific questions about the septarians across the entire continent. That kind of caught the church's eye, let me tell you. And then we learned about the whole hullabaloo with the ruins beneath Grancel Castle and the Ariel during the coup. Building cities, doing some SimCity kind of stuff. Nice, nice. I'm doing good, doing great. Probably just finished chapter 3 of this game, I would say. I'm willing to bet that after this conversation, it'll be chapter 3 end. So they sent me the fresh-faced and expendable new guy to see what's what. So that's the story. So hang on, you think the Ariel really is in Libero? When we didn't fight up beneath the castle, I thought it was just a legend after all. Do we even have any idea what it is beyond the legendary description of the Shining Ring? Figuring out the truth of the thing is part of my job, so yeah, I wanted to come by today and explain what's up. If anything more happens, let's say we work together. Now I get it. Yeah, alright, I'd be happy to. It'd be a big help for us too. Yeah, I'm down with that idea. If anything comes up, give us a buzz. Fantastico. Alright, think I gotta go get my ear chewed off some more. See ya, folks. And he's gone. He's quite good at putting people off balance in a different way than Olivier. If you ask me, he still needs training. He could stand to be a bit more elegant. You realize there is exactly zero elegance in your stream of constant nonsense, right? Still, all this interest in the Ariel, do you think this has something to do with the gospel experiments the society's been performing? From what we've heard, it is a definite possibility. On that note, that's 3 of Libero's regions that have suffered gospel-related experiments now. I fear that neither Relent nor Bose will avoid their touch at this point. Well, I guess that means there's 2 more chapters. Good point. Seems like things are pretty calm here now. Unless we already got Relent as part of the prologue, I think that's the place that I'm from, and even though we didn't go around the zone, it probably just counts it, maybe. Seems like things are pretty calm here now. You think it's time for us to move on? Which means we should get to either Relent or Bose as soon as we can. And that's gonna take us to Bose, guaranteed. Hello, yes, this is Grancel Branch. What? Oh, I see, understood. We'll be on our guard. Yes, take care. Something going on, Elnan? The family get something out of our little coup lover? No, this is different, though perhaps not unrelated. The Sky Bandits have appeared in Bose. What? The Intelligence Division and the Bandits? Heck of a busy night. Where did they show up? The fort they used as a base in the Bose Canyons, apparently. The army had repurposed it as a training ground, but it seems they stole back the ship they used to use and escaped. You're kidding. Oh, that would be the one Mueller went to retrieve. Wait a second, isn't this like really convenient timing? Does the Society have a hand in this too? I can hardly deny the possibility at this point. In any case, it may be wise for you to travel to Bose. I'll say. Good idea, probably. No way to know where these goons will hit next, so we should be on the move. Wait, Agate, you're coming along? With the intelligence division all cleaned up, my job is done. You guys are trying to climb a freaking mountain here, so I figured I'd give you a hand up. Really? Yay, Agate's coming with us. I'll be counting on the power of the heavy blade of yours, Agate. Welcome to the team. Yeah, thanks. Annalise, are you coming too? Sorry, I'm afraid not. I knew it. Kurt's group should be getting back from their training soon. I'm gonna team up with them again. Oh, okay. Team up, does that mean you'll be working against the Society too? Yeah, I think we're gonna look into finding their base. Base? Given Ouroboros' movements and actions to date, they must have some sort of base of operations somewhere in the barrel. Until we find that and take it down, this game of cat and mouse will simply never end. I have a feeling we'll be working even more closely with the army in the weeks to come. The Royal Army seems to be doubling their efforts against the Society, yeah? We'll need their help to put an end to all of this. It does make sense to have another anti-society team, I suppose. Well, I guess Kurt's team is going to need plenty of firepower, too. Can't complain about them getting Annalise in that case. Sorry, once we find these snaky jerks, I'm sure we'll need a lot of help to beat them.
Okay, I don't think Annalise is gonna die now. I think Annalise is one of the members now. That's my next prediction. Annalise is not going to be a teammate, though. She's going to die, or she's an Ouroboros member. One or the other.
We'll fight them together then, okay? Yeah, we will.
So far, my prediction rate has been about 90% accurate, so I feel like I feel like I'm pretty on the ball with that one. Can I repeat the entire scene? Honestly, it was a bunch of nothing. It really was. It was really just a bunch of nothing. They were just kind of like going over what happened and then talking about joining forces and where to go next. That's it.
Hooray! Those silly little flying machines were no match for us. Thanks, Pater Malter. You can go to sleep for a bit now. Welcome back, Ren. Hello. I'm back. I went and did the experiment just like you asked. I know, you did a very good job. You got a little creative with it too, a tea party. It's 'cause you told me not to kill anyone this time. I had to do something to make it a little less boring, and I thought a tea party would be lots of fun. And it was. We had tea and crumpets and explosions. How ladylike, Ren. So, how did the experiment itself go? I think it went okay. The mean guy from the church kind of spoiled it with a nasty trick. But it was fine otherwise. We can use them in real combat if we want. Very good. I thought we couldn't make lots of gospels though. How are we going to use them as weapons if we can't? Mass productions of them isn't necessary. These tests are simply to determine the full capabilities of the gospels. We aren't trying to make a weapon out of it. Really? Well, whatever. Doesn't matter to me either way. Have you found Joshua yet? I think we have. A number of the dolls we sent out to act as a diversion were destroyed. It's very likely he is responsible. So he's still hiding. Aww. I'm good at playing hide and seek, but even I'm not as good as Joshua. I hate this. Why is he being so stubborn? Why can't he just come back home to the society, to us? Well, it's weird too. The professor said it's all Estelle's fault Joshua won't come back. But she told me she's been looking for Joshua too. Why would she say that if she's keeping Joshua from coming back to us?
Ren is Dollar Store Tiny Tina. Honestly, I don't see Tiny Tina is even in the same like classification. You know what I mean? Like Tiny Tina isn't the yes, she's the little girl obsessed with explosions and everything, but she's more like bonkers, off the wall. And this is like your typical, I want to have a tea party and kill people, tee hee hee little girl with a big scythe using dolls. I mean, it's very tropey. Any Nintendo Direct predictions? Honestly, no. This is a hard read. With the Switch 2 Direct coming out next month, it's really hard to suggest anything of value is coming out for Switch at this point. Like, the thing is, developers get developer kits for new consoles. As soon as the specs for it are finalized, they send off developer kits to like anybody that pays for them. Square, EA, Ubisoft, any major developer is going to have a developer kit, and they are going to be developing games for the Switch 2, and they get these like years in advance. So they've been developing games for the Switch 2 for a few years now. So any major game is likely being developed for that.
if there is any major games. Other than that, it's hard to say because I mean, late console life releases are unlikely from bigger devs, but who knows? Maybe Nintendo has one last hurrah of trying to sell some Switches before the Switch 2 comes out. But it's very unlikely anything of value will be on the Switch Direct tomorrow or the Nintendo Direct tomorrow. I would not temper any kind of expectations. Who knows? Maybe we'll be blown out of the water with a cool new port, remaster or something. I wouldn't be so quick to accept everything the professor says. What? Truth can change depending on one's perspective, just as how people can see different shapes on the same moon. You mean like how some people see a face and others see a crab? That's right. The professor's truth may be different from your truth. You need to reach your own truth based on what you yourself see and feel. That's a dangerous thing to say to a very powerful assassin that you've, like, mind controlled to believe a certain thing. Realistically, in some kind of organization like this, where they brainwash children to be assassins, there would be nothing but following the leader's word, and that's it. Nothing else. There would never be, ever, a push to give somebody free expression, ever. Sounds confusing, but I think I get it. I really like Estelle. I liked everyone, actually. They're nice. And they gave me snacks. Tita was fun to play with, too. I don't even feel like murdering them. Very good. You're a good girl, Ren. Indeed, you're a very good girl, Ren, and a very good worker. Oh, hey, it's him. The one that awakened Joshua. Hi, Professor and Campanella. Hello there, Ren. Looks like you had a good time at Grand Cell. Yeah, kinda. Well, if I knew you were coming, I would have invited you. Well, we can make the assumption that they're not in Grand Cell, and considering that Ren flew across the water, I would imagine that she flew across the lake and their base is in Bose, which is directly across the lake from Grand Cell. It was a lot of fun, you know. Plus, that's where we're going next. I would imagine the final dungeon is going to be this place. Now I feel bad that I missed it. I had to put on a nice little puppet show for a big burly bracer. It wasn't nearly as enjoyable as what you did, I think. Perhaps you should have reserved the better seat ahead of time, Campanella. By the way, Ren, I couldn't help but overhear you said you're rather fond of Estelle. Sure am. She wasn't nearly as nasty a person as you said, Professor. She's nice. Ren, it's not nice to put words in people's mouths. I never said she was a bad person. If anything, I agree with you. She is both a charming and fascinating young lady. Mary Sue, oh, Hero-chan, you're the coolest and bestest. Even the bad guys like you because you're so cool and awesome and the best and everybody loves you. Shut up. I simply said that she's part of the reason Joshua has yet to return to us. Wouldn't you agree, Lo? I won't deny that she is part of the reason. Well then, that should clear things up. What do you think, Ren? Given the circumstances, shouldn't we make Estelle one of our friends? Huh? Make Estelle one of our friends? Yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun. She's kind of on the weak side right now, but if we teach her how to kill right, I bet she'd be really powerful. And if Estelle joins us, Joshua will come back, right? I think it's safe to assume much. Oh, Professor, I always knew you had great taste. Delicious. That's going a little too far with your jokes, Professor. Remember, all who serve the society must do so of their own free will. That is one of your core laws of Ouroboros. Sure. Yeah, even though they had to sleeper agent awaken fucking Joshua, but whatever. You need not remind me of the Grandmaster's edicts, Lo. Do you really think that I, an Agnias, would break such a law? Neither you nor Joshua were forced into anything, were you? In any case, breaking her would be so dissatisfying. When she joins us, it will be entirely of her own volition. We have 3 more spots, it looks like. I would say 3, yeah. I mean, we're going to have Kevin. Maybe Annabelle, I don't know. And then maybe we get that, what's her face girl again? No, unlikely because they just gave her spells, which means they didn't give her a kit.
like to start with, which means that she was just a temporary party member. And I appreciate the fact that they made a kit up for that party member, or for that major lady, whatever her name is, just for that fight. I think that's pretty cool. I think that's a solid design. It's kind of like, gosh, there are a few games that do this where they make up a character just for a one part of the game and then they're gone forever, you know, and they never join up and you never see them in combat. And the reason why that's a big deal is because you have to give them stats. You have to balance the game around them, give them a kit and a loadout, and that takes a little bit of effort, you know? They could have just made me 3-man that fight, but no, and I appreciate that. So
All right.
Bannon, yep. And next up, Bose. If we're ready, shall we head to the port? The Royal Army's also working on the Sky Bandit case, remember? There's no pressing need for us to depart immediately for once. That's true, so let's take our time and finish up stuff and then go. Yeah, because I actually want to do some side stuff. Alright, well, I guess we go to the sewer and get these then. There we go, ingenuity. Recover a small amount of EP while walking? Oh, that's green only, isn't it? So I lose Thelis, and I gain Forte. That's the revive. Why am I losing it to Earth? Is it because of Earth? Can't do that one, but I could do this one. No, it's just, no? Can't do that one because it's air only. I think the only one I can get rid of is this one, which basically forces me to change Earth for fire. I have a lot of Earth elsewhere. I'd rather give her fire. Well, hold on. Let me check something in the book. Fire and air work really well together, actually. And they both want gold. Fire wants a little bit of earth too, though, so let's see if we can't figure this out. I'm gonna need to upgrade her slot. That's the only way I can do it. I don't know if I have enough, though. That one's air only, though, so that won't work. I need the 5 blue. Okay. Well, we can just go. And it won't matter because we can just manage the slots as we're going. Alright, we're gonna go back down here and try to defeat that sewer beastie. I haven't really gained any power or levels at all, so my output is basically identical to the way it was the last time we fought this thing. So I doubt it'll go much better.
messed with the wrong guy.
There we go. Oh wait, I can't upgrade my slot unless I leave. Her boulder-loving friend Joseph, yeah, Joseph, loves boulders. They just rock, you know? Oh, that must be the other one that I have to go find. We'll come back to him later. There's this one though, right here. All right, let's give this guy another attempt. I mean, he's not much of a spellcaster anyway, so it'd be kind of a waste. Yeah, I remember having trouble with landing debuffs. Oh! Didn't they have like a confuse attack that was a problem as well? I did buy confuse protection this time, so...
Come on.
Oh good, they got speed up. Yeah, that's really important for my survival.
Hey, over here, Yella.
I mean, it'll do 500 damage as an item, but that's a good idea. Boy, that's really taking some time to cast, huh? Oh, I can just target this. I'm gonna do that just because it's only 10% lost, and that chance of freeze I think is important. This thing's got so much HP for this fight. Nope, no debuffs, not even a confuse landed.
Hey, over here, Yella.
Too separated to get anything out of that. I started to see a lot of damage about to come in. Thought now would be the good time to just pop that. So it's kind of annoying because he just went, or they all just went and they're going again.
We're good to go.
But I'm in a good spot. HP is pretty good, and some of them are starting to get really low, so I might be able to take some of them out. If I can even just get one of those plants down, things will really start to look up. And a crit on that, definitely gonna push things. Definitely should try to do a craft because we have the attack up. Oh, she doesn't have anything for it. So by casting a spell, I'm gonna lose that attack up. But I could just take that one out. Done deal.
Hey, over here, Yella.
Cool, 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 cool. How the fuck did that happen? Like, we were actually in a good spot, then all of a sudden... Wait, the res is coming out after this? Oh, cool. He's gonna die immediately. That's awesome. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Cool, love that. And now I'm debuffed. This is not going well. Good, she's confused. Great. That makes things so much easier. Oh. Revives KO and heals. Okay, let's do that. Oh, it does not... Really? It says revives KO and then heals 3,500 HP. Not heal 35 HP and revive. Not heal 3,500 HP and then revive. So I thought he would actually fucking stay alive. I hate res juggling. Res juggling is so obnoxious. Res juggling is when you res somebody, then they die, then you res somebody, they die, they res somebody, they die, because they get resed with no HP. So, yeah. Cool, cool, cool. So I can't res. Awesome. I can't heal because I got no EP. Awesome. Super cool situation we all of a sudden got thrown into randomly because of some random... I don't even know how he died! Like the first time! He was full HP and then he just fell over like he fucking... like he just croaked. Oh yeah, that's exactly what's happening. We're just trying to play catch up in an impossible to catch up situation because every time I start to catch up, half my team starts to get confused and then suddenly I can't do anything. Yeah, that's exactly what's going on. Of course it'll go after she goes, so I lose the benefit of the cleanse. She's gonna die. I'm gonna cleanse her and nothing's gonna happen from it. Of course, he immediately fucking dies as soon as I res him, every single time. This fight is a little bit overtuned for where it is, considering all the other elite fights we've had no problem with. Granted, if I had confused protection up, it would have minimized a lot of the issue, but still. It wasn't like that much of an issue, you know? To the point where it would have trivialized the encounter. I'm not out of the woods yet, by the way. Because the confuse is kicking my ass. Now I'm out of the woods.
Savor the victory.
That was frustrating. But we did it with minimal resources burnt, so that's good. Now there are two more elites. There's that guy right there. And then there's one in the forest.
They messed with the...
Apparently, I still got me. All right. Honestly, not. Oh, I should leave and go rest. But it's also not a terrible idea to fight a few battles and get my special bar filled up. But I need to go stay at the end anyway, so we should peace out. Do that first. Get my MP filled back up. Zoom, zoom. Oh, that's the hotel. I was like, where's the hotel? Oh, I should upgrade Sheriff's slot as well. So now, if I go here, she does lose a lot of healing. The question is, do I care? I mean, she does heal a lot. Honestly, she really does. What I need is like a HP 3. But of course, I don't even have close to that. I don't want to burn on this either because I feel like I'll get new ornaments in the new space. Or one special one that gives me something else along with blue. I think she's using it, honestly. Well, Ingenuity does give me some blue. So really, the one loss of blue takes care of Tyrell and Latira? Man. Latira's the real loss there. Tier all, huh? Ah, it's a blue only slot there. Okay. Red worked well with blue and earth, if I'm not mistaken. So that's why I moved the attack 3 over. I think this is pretty much as good as I can get it with what I have. I don't think I have anything that just sitting there going like, yeesh, why do you have that equipped, you know? It does make me wonder what ingenuity would do for her, though. Tyrol, Latier, Anti-Sept. Could be something there, but we're gonna keep this here for now. This is earth only, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, you can see, and then that's wind only, that's water only. This is the only main slot that is free from elemental restriction. And honestly, the ingenuity is about the same as the Heaven's Eye anyway. Yeah, it's like blue and silver instead of gold and silver, so basically the same. Okay. I think that's good. I'm pretty happy with that. Let's go. We went to the inn. Let's go back to the sewer. I don't really think there's much more we can do with our quartz without like a lot of grinding to get level 3s and mess with the stuff. And I feel like if we're going to a new area, we're probably gonna get level 4s pretty soon. If not, then level 3s are just the highest and we just wait until we have more points to get more stuff. All right, let's see what spells she has. So first off, she has Tyrol. So that's full heal, which is a little bit of overkill with Tyrol already. Lakira. Cure status for all allies in area. Oh, AoE status cure. That's a big one. That's a big one. That's a big get. She got Fort and Lefort. There we go. AoE strength as well. Nice. No fire. There we go. There we go. Yes. Spiral Flare. Firebolt EX. That's a tier 3 fire spell. Cool. Oh, it's AoE, never mind. This is the tier 1 AoE, tier 2 AoE maybe? So I got the tier 1 and tier 2 of the single target and the AoE, I think. It's good because it gives her fire options now, which we were lacking a lot of and then we came across a lot of enemies that were only vulnerable to fire.
Savor the victory.
It made our casters kind of useless for a lot of stuff. I'd like to give some fire on Shara as well, if at all possible. It's just you see the attack up and you go, oh sure, that goes on Zin and Estelle, you know.
Nicely done.
They messed with.
As you open the treasure chest, you realize coming back for more was probably selfish. You said to leave what remains for others, which is nothing. Water step at 200. Damn it! I really needed those before. Kim, thank you for 76 months. I feel like I should check this way out first. Oh, we looped around, I see. Okay, that makes me feel better about where I'm at since it feels I know that we've cleared off that section then. Oh, monster in a box, huh? All right, fine, fine.
Hey, more here, Yella.
Nobody's ever been able to comment on whether or not these are the same battle themes from the first game. It feels like they're different, but it also feels like they're the same a little bit. I'm not sure where it is. I think the battle themes are at the very least different, and all the town themes are the same. Looks like a lot of fire vulnerability. The battle theme, like, I meant in general. I'm talking about over the course of the game. It's been a long time, Kim. It's been a long time, and we're happy to have you. One battle theme was from FC, the rest are new so far. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Because I remember the base battle theme from first chapter being pretty boring. It's like a catchy little rhythm, but like no depth to it, you know? Oh shit! No! You gotta be fucking kidding me. I just accidentally ran away. And that battle was mine. It was over.
Hey, more here, Yella.
Don't have to reset? Yeah, you do. Everything resets. Gotta do the whole battle over again. Thank you, Jimmy Jam, for 67 months. Oh, Fiesta joke. Ah, I got you. Yeah. True. Weak to water? I thought these ones were specifically the ones that were weak to fire. Still earned True Comet. Crystal Heals. It's hard to walk in, but it gives you 5 speed and 10 agility. Honestly, I feel like Chloe needs this. Who's the slowest? Okay, Zin is just the fastest. All right, we're gonna give this to Chloe then, because... So, I have this school of thought about healers. Healers should be fast and tanky. Those are the primary attributes for a healer, especially in a game like this, where you make your action as soon as it's your turn. The reason is because a tanky healer means that they're not going to die and lose their healing or their rezzing, and they're always around to do a big res or something like that. Speedy means they're going to go fast. They're going to go frequently, which means you have a guarantee of going before the enemy goes in order to make sure you get your heals off. So tanky and fast, that's a healer. And you got to do that. That's it. So after that, you know, if you're tanky and speedy enough, you go for effectiveness. Like, how effective are your heals? Can you do some extra damage here and there? That kind of thing. Okay, here's our boy. Should have looked at the log for what they said to bring along, but okay. I'm good. I'm fine. Week 2, primarily air and earth, which actually is hilarious because I worked really hard to get things that were not air and earth.
Hey, over here, Yella.
They did not care about my taunt. What happened to her blue AoE? Oh, that's Shara. Seems like they like to just summon allies. So I should prioritize AoEing down the allies. I should heal Zen. Uh-oh. It activated kill mode. I don't like that. It also has basically full HP, so... kill mode just the same as normal mode, except it's like, oh, I'm not happy with you. You've been a darn stinker. Gosh darn it. Well, I'm gonna activate my kill mode on you now. To say so myself. Gosh darn it. fellas are kind of ticking me off, eh? You know?
Oh, are we done already?
Honestly, I feel like having the passive MP regen while walking on Chloe it's probably better on her. As opposed to Shara. They're both spellcaster damage dealers. And at the end of the day, Chloe is the primary healer, so I'd rather she get her MP back up. I was saving my my limits as well, and I didn't need them, so yeah. How does the second chapter battle compare to the first game? I feel like you got lost with the system. From what I remember of the first one, the court system was a lot more kind of fell flat. And in this one, it really feels like it was refined a little bit to be a lot better, a little bit more intuitive and enjoyable, you know? Like you can really pick out the pieces that you want a lot more easily. And shit. And otherwise, the combat is exactly the same, but there's like a new thing where a lot of people have like interrupts, and instead of it just being like a late game only thing, it's a constant mechanic that's kind of neat. So it does definitely feels like the systems that are inherent from the first one have sort of been rebalanced a little bit to be a little bit better. So I would say if you enjoyed the first system, this is basically that but better. What did I do? What? That's the chest I was looking for. Looking deep in the back of the chest, you realize a tiny handwritten note that you didn't notice previously. It reads, "Please do not take." Oh, too late. These are dude boots, aren't they? Yep, of course they are. They're really good defense, though. Honestly, I don't really care how fast Zin is, so I'd rather be defensive. And he's still fast without those boots, so yeah. Like, he was 10 speed above everybody else. He did not need that much speed. But yeah, what, Motzi, what? What do you mean, Sweet Summer Child, what? Long Barrel 2. Chest is better than any other. Why? Secret, but we'll tell you if you put what you took back inside. No. Oh, Long Barrel? Probably only for the gun users, I bet. So, what's her name and what's his name only? You know, what's his name and what's her name? Tita and Fancy Pants McPervert. 25 this time. Oh boy.
They messed with the.
I think this was supposed to lead back into the castle, and we can't take it anymore. We're not gonna take it. It's a swarm of sheeps! Are we gonna have Ultra Sheep again?
Hey, over here, Yella.
Correction, that was a lot of monsters. Okay. No little thing happening at all? Just, hey, we got rolled over by a horde of sheep and then that was it? Like, have you played the Disgaea series at all? Oh yeah, one of my favorites. Love Disgaea. Disgaea is one of those franchises that I will always try to play like day one, and we've streamed every single Disgaea game there is. Okay, guess I should have expected that. Is 2 the first one that you played, or are you playing them in order and you just finished 1 already? Playing them in order, awesome. Yeah, we have a number of Disgaea related alerts.
Hey, over here, Yella.
Well, this is gonna hurt. They cast all their plasma waves and I had no way of interrupting them or getting damage on them. In fact, none of my original attacks or casts are even close to going off.
Nicely done.
Holy cloth. It's gotta be for either Kevin or Chloe. Okay, she can equip it. Okay. So it's ladies' equipment. Minus 10 agility, which is like an evasion thing. A lot of defense, a lot of magic defense, a lot of magic attack. That's a really good piece of equipment. I think she's gonna equip it because her magic defense is non-existent. And she's primarily a magic damage dealer for me. And so I'd like to bring her up a little bit in line with Chloe. Wow, you're the first human to ever take something from me. I'm so excited. All right, keep it in your chest. Yeah, but I would say like, what? Final Fantasy, obviously. Xenoblade Chronicles. Dark Souls or Soulsborne type games. Any of those I'm interested in. Some look amazing and some look just like cheap knockoffs, right? So I'm careful about it. But anything from Soft, I'm in. And then Disgaea, I would say like those are all my big ones, you know? The franchises that I'm pretty much always gonna want to play right away. After that, there's definitely other ones, you know, that I'm really into, but those are the big ones for me. Definitely how I got here from this direction. Maybe over here instead. There we go. This is the midway point. But like the triple zone in thing there. There we go. This is the exit. All right. I want to hit up the inn and I want to hit up the item shop because I want to restore. I want to get some like EP charges and stuff. I haven't really done a lot of item shopping because money was tight at first. But now that money's a little bit better. Oh God. The fuck? I hate this control scheme because it keeps opening my menus whenever I do certain button combinations. Nope, I don't want that. I went to an inn, and then I want an item shop, not a weapon shop. Which way is north? Is that actually... the item shop in the other area? I'll just shop at the next place, I don't care. Oh, go to the guild, report. Oh, there's still one more elite as well. Let's report this while we're at it though. Might get something out of it. Okay, so this one's on the Royal Avenue somewhere. Found it. Monster possesses powerful all target attacks. Reports suggest it may be weak to water arts. Okay, well that's hardly gonna help me here. So. Is indeed weak to water arts. I may have screwed up my diamond dust there, but that's okay.
Hey, more here, Yella.
At least I got something out of it. Jesus Christ. The damage output here is insane.
Now, light of the heavens, radiant flash!
Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I should have let AoE boy take care of that one. It's alright. Yeah. Now we missed linking 3 of those birds together because we killed that one in the middle. So much damage. Ah, they moved out of my diamond dust. Damn it. Well, lesson learned not to let enemies have that chance. 'Cause they will take advantage of it. Love the dynamic audio.
Now, light of the heavens, radiant flash!
All right, we got Estelle up. Nobody's stunned. Put these damn ads down. What? That ad lib. Damn it. All right, fine. We'll hit you first since we're too far away to hit the bird anyway. Whew, didn't know I was gonna make if I was gonna make it for a second there. GG though. Whew, that was close. That was a close one. All right, let's turn this in. We are done with Grand Sale. Didn't get a rank up though. I wonder, my guess is that because, like, obviously, this is a 3-part story and it's really leaning into the whole let's make it a 3-part story. Kind of feels like one game into 3 pieces kind of thing and stretched out. That the maximum rank that I can get by the end of this is, and my guess, C. I think I'll get C at the end of it. And then the third game I'll be able to get up to S rank maybe, if it even cares about the whole Bracer Guild thing. For a third installment, you know, you kind of have to have the world crumbling down, right? You know, especially a game spanning this much. The old systems kind of get destroyed, and it's like you think you're working up to something and then it takes it away. A lot less side missions in this chapter, huh? Honestly, this chapter was a little bit underwhelming in general because it's like a lot of like dialogue. Just a lot of dialogue. Very little fighting. Most of the fighting was side dungeons for side quests. Oh, Niall and Dorothy. Oh, thought we missed you. We stopped by the guild and they said you'd left already. Glad we managed to catch you before your flight. What's wrong? I thought we told you everything about the case last night. It ain't that. I got something to tell you personally. You mind speaking with us alone like? Me? Sharon? Go ahead, Estelle. Hear them out. I'll be sure to have it. I'll be sure to save you a seat. Thanks, Sharon. Good day then, Niall, Dorothy. Okay, so what's this all about? Olivier, why are you still here? Think of me as a stone in the pavement, a butterfly grazing the wind. Please speak freely, paying me no mind. I swear, that's one hell of a talkative stone. Pull him by the ear. I thought this might be the case when I didn't see him aboard. Sharon, just
Let's get you to your seat, my dear Lenheim.
He's the same as always then, huh?
Pretty much. Dorothy, you look kind of out of it. Even more so than usual, I mean. What's wrong? I thought you were off taking photos and bows. Yeah, you just got back this morning. Estelle. Wait, I remember. You were off on that old fort in the Misty Valley. The one you're using as a military train? She's talking. And they're gonna be like, okay, Estelle, something bad happened. Isn't that? Finally twigged to it, huh? That's the base the bandits raided last night. Dorothy here was literally on the scene when those thugs took the ship back. Oh man, okay. So they came out here to tell me what happened, that Joshua was with the bandits, yes. Thanks, I appreciate it. To tell you what happened, you might say that. Huh? Hell with it, it's 1,000 words of a picture Dorothy handed over. Yes, sir. Estelle, don't go crazy about this, okay? Pictures don't always tell the whole truth forever. Or something, or... Did I just insult my side? What's all this about? Why do you look all serious? I, took this picture. And there's Joshua. Now, let's see, I recognize Miss Tomboy, the bandit over there. Oh, come on. Like, the first thing my eye saw was Joshua. And that would be... What? I'm holding off on giving this photo to the army for the moment. I won't run in the paper either. I'll let you deal with it how you want.
Chapter 3 and... There we go. Just as I said, we were about to end Chapter 3. Nipple Valley. Oh, I remember this. This is where we climbed to get to that base. It was pretty early in the game.
Please, this way.
Seems to be in perfect condition. You men have been maintaining it since its capture then?
Well, we've used it for flight practice a number of times, even flew it myself a few times.
I'm curious, as a man with expertise, how would you say it handles? Sounds scary? Yeah. It is. Scary amazing.
I hate nipples! I hate boobies! Can't we just go in there and camp?
Is that you in Nipple Valley?
Amazingly, I'd say its speed and agility are superior to even our military patrol ships. It's one of the high-speed classes made by the Rheinfeld Company some years back. That was a bit of a surprise. Begging your pardon, Major, I always tend to think of airships as a libertarian thing, you know? Untaken, and yes, it's ours, but the armor is frighteningly thin compared to your ships, and it carries few weapons.
Wait. So, Vander is not from Liberal?
Uh-oh. Same time, however, it's far too expensive and non-expendable to use as a scout vessel. Airships of this type, frankly, have very little military use.
I see.
Well, it's a good ship, though. Feels like a waste. In Erebonia, ships of this type are usually little more than toys of the nobility and newly wealthy.
Huh. I guess he's Erebonary, and
I'm sure those bandits obtained it in a similar fashion.
right, they're the family of the Baron Capua, correct? Oh no, he's referring to them being from Ereboner and the fact that they may have had this ship brought over from there.
Okay, former Baron Captain. With the loss of their land, the family's been stripped of the title as well. In fact, the creditor who issued the original title loan on this airship has requested we return it to them.
I see, sounds like a bit of a mess.
Regardless, the fact of the matter is former imperial nobility have caused Liberal a great deal of hardship. You have my apologies.
Don't worry about it, wasn't that big a problem. So when would you like to take it?
In a few days at the earliest. I would imagine you're busy with a few things as well?
Nah, it's nothing. Drags of the old intelligence division is all. It's really just the final thrashings of a dying beast.
We'll have them all in stocks before this month's out. Mark my words. Wow, it's way different from the last time I was here. Oh, the Sky Bandit ship. Didn't know it was still here. Neat. Oh, it's so nice. Very cutely lit by the night sky and everything. Excuse me, Missy. You mind getting permission before snapping pictures? She wouldn't have even been able to bring her camera in if she didn't already have permission. Oh. And the Misty Valley is all glowy and stuff from the light of the moon. It's all magical and cute. Okay, say cheese. Listen to me, woman. Who are you? Oh, her Libero News photographer, if I remember right. She visited more like pushed her way into really, to write an article on the training grounds we're running. She had an appointment earlier, didn't think she'd be around this late. Wow. I've never seen a uniform like that, and you're really tall too. Hey, what squad are you a member of? No, oh, I forgot to introduce myself, sorry. I'm Dorothy Hyatt. I'm a camerawoman for the Libero News. I'm here to get a lot of pictures of the new training grounds for a special edition. I'm Mueller of the Erebonian Imperial Military. Oh, okay, so it's not a secret that he's Erebonian. He's just like a diplomat. Yeah, he's a diplomatic mission on behalf of my country, okay. No way, Erebonian Army, man. Wow, I've never seen one of you guys before. I was living in Grand Cell during the war, you see. Is that so? Sir, may I have a moment? What is it, soldier? Communication from headquarters, sir. There's been a change in the movements of the intelligence remnants. Man, I'm tired. Isn't it time to change yet? Who the hell think a level 2 alert would be this boring, huh? Wish the girl would come back this way at least. What, that chick with the glasses? You got weird taste, man. What? She's a total cutie! Get out of here. Yeah, she's unique, sure, but did you see her? She's got a cute nerd thing going on. I'm just saying, I wouldn't mind getting to know her, you know? Yeah, well, go indulge her camera fetish once you're on break. Still, what the hell are those intel leftovers even thinking? Hiding out in the Raven New mine like a bunch of monsters? The hell, man? Who knows with those guys? The minds of crazy elites like them ain't like yours or mine, my friend. Good work, you two. Captain, sir! Captain, all clear, sir. Right, good. Listen up. The remnants in the Intelligence Division showed up in Grand Cell. All members, including former Captain Amalthea, are in custody. For serious, sir? We're standing down from alert then, sir? About that. But they're calling a giant flying orbital puppet showed up in the capital. We're currently searching for its whereabouts. Flying puppet like a doll? You sure HQ isn't a pull on your leg, sir? Hell if I know, Private. Regardless, we're to maintain alert status until dawn. Sorry, gentlemen, but I need you to remain at your posts. Yes, sir. Understood, sir. You gotta be kidding. Giant flying puppet. Will someone launch a huge toy out of a cannon or something? Who knows? You were the captain, though. Intel guys are done and dusted. We aren't gonna get attacked out here. All we gotta do is stand around until we get relieved. Huh? What's up? Thought I heard. And then he gets thrown off the edge. Blah! Hey, what's what? Hey, not bad, Joshua. Impressive. That was what, half an instant? Yeah, that was kind of cool. It was nothing. Knock it out inattentive guards like this is trivial. You slit their throat. Oh yeah, I bet. Jeez, can't you take a compliment at once? Are you sure the Bobcat's here though? I would have thought they'd move it to that fort across the lake. All the information I have says it's here. They're even using it for flight training, so it should be in working order. Well, that suits us just fine. We'll need the Bobcat's ignition key to start it up, though. Got a plan for that? I suspect the guard captain we saw has it. They're probably keeping it until they hand it over to the Imperial Army along with the ship. In other words, we need to crack some skulls to get it back. Let's avoid killing people if we can. I'd rather not make any enemy out of the Royal Army than any more of the enemy out of the Royal Army than absolutely necessary. We should hide and avoid confrontation with any patrolling guards. Oh, you sure make it sound simple. Not that I'll complain about killing anyone, though. About not killing anyone. Okay. Naturally, the Koopa family will never resort to murder on my watch. True, but so much for our great run of villainy, huh? Maybe that guy was right. What's so funny? Nothing. We've got time. Let's begin. Okay. Finally. Am I gonna do this, like, with this party? I think, yeah, cool. That's cool. Oh, it's just Joshua. Damn. I was really hoping they'd give me, like, a full party here. Action 4, Evade 4, AP Cut 4. Yeah, he's got some stuff. Oh, that's what I need. Slow speed. 8 silver, 4 gold. I can get that. That's what I need. Oh, minus magic defense too on normal down. That one's a little harder to get. $72. Oh, come on. Joshua Ashtray. His last name is Ashtray. Level 72. What about my items? Okay, set items. This is the room we used to use as headquarters. They're doing the same, even put a phone in here. And they left it unguarded. Talk about careless. Looks like this is the guard captain's room. Wait an ambush here. They're already back. We'll hit them when they come in. What? Huh? Too late. Oh, they're little NPCs, okay. Joshua never did this kind of damage for me. Why don't you love me, Joshua-kun? Had to work that asshole from level 1, and he's just like casually level 72 now. Well, that was easy. Hell of a takedown, though. Hey, Joshua, were you going easy on us the last time we fought? What do you mean? I mean that you're crazily, superhumanly strong and fast. You weren't even the same person you were when we fought back then. I wasn't holding back. Let's just say my switch hadn't been flipped. You're what now? I'll spare you the details. Yeah, remember when I said Joshua kind of got sleeper agent activated? His like memories were suppressed, and then the scientist guy used a keyword to activate him, and then he remembered everything. It's enough to say that with the switch flipped, I am utterly focused on logical analysis and action, which will further my goals. That's the only difference. I think I get it. Well, not really. Power used is the same, but now you're using it in a more effective manner, that it? That's one way to think of it, yeah. Well, either way, you're quite the beast now. I think you can even cross swords with the special ops lieutenant at this point. Alright, that Lawrence guy, he was a society agent, wasn't he? No, I couldn't defeat him. Lawrence? Why does it sound familiar? My training and abilities are specialized in covert operations and guerrilla warfare. In a one-on-one fight, the Blade Lord would defeat me in a moment. Oh yeah, the one asshole. The Blade Lord? You mean that Lawrence guy? Yeah, as long as he is there, I can't fight the society head on. Can only live up to the namesake, the Black Fang. All I can do is bite at them from the darkness. That's kind of heavy. Doesn't cover half of it, really. We don't have time for this. Come on, we need to move. I wonder if that's gonna go into my set or if it's gonna stick with him. I'll just leave it as is. Maybe it'll go into my set when I get my main party back. Hand me one of those S2 bombs I gave you, quickly. Sleeping gas. Holy crap, that was quick. An S2 sleeping gas bomb, huh? That took effect far faster than any gas bomb I know of. You blended yourself? I did. The recipe's a trade secret, though. Whatever, let's keep moving. Yeah, but what's this way? Cool, cool. This is just like an alternative way to the same destination. By the way, having Joshua to fight with here suggests that either we will get Joshua back in our team before the game ends, or we will fight him before the game ends. Quite cheap. No, 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 no. Oh, here we go. This place is needlessly confusing. That's the cat with her static electricity debuff on my computer. Yeah, exactly. Joshua, what's up? These people are within our eating. They probably won't be getting up for a while, so let's just sneak past.
That's that. Let's move out.
Pretty good. What does this place serve? Like, what purpose is this place, right? What is it? It's just a bunch of hallways. What purpose is it? What does this building serve as? It's just a bunch of hallways and a bunch of empty rooms. You know what I mean? There's no actual purpose to this. And if they supposedly repurposed it as a training ground, each of these rooms should have something in it, like barracks, library, armory, something. But instead, it's just a bunch of empty rooms and a bunch of empty hallways. You weirdo. She's been sniffing all over my room recently. It's really weird. I don't know what she's after. Ah. And now she's coming back to get on the bed again. You silly. A beautiful, perfect bobcat. How I missed you. Looks like they kept it fixed up at least. Just what you'd expect from the Liberalin Army, Royal Army. They know how to treat an airship if nothing else. I know this is a happy reunion, but we're very short on time. We have the ignition key. Let's get it in the air. Right. Give me a second here. Let us enjoy the moment a little. Alrighty, all aboard. Over there! Ah, hell. Damn it, they found us. The Sky Bandits! How'd they must be the ones who knocked out the captain. Get them! No choice then. Damn, I can't do my evil eye. It's okay, now I can do my evil eye. But they conveniently spread out. Such a weird mix of technologies because now we have single shot rifles with bayonets on them. It's like Civil War, colonial era, medieval era, super hyper future era, all mixed into one.
Not done yet.
And down for the count. That won't be the last of them. I'll hold them here. Get the Bobcat ready for launch. Right. It'll be just a minute. Josette, why aren't you boarding? My brothers can get the Bobcat in the air just fine. I'm gonna stay here and back you up. No butts. Except for your butt. You know, you try acting all cool, but you're kind of nearsighted. Despite the whole blah, emotional distance, you are my chess pieces thing. You've been really helping us out a lot. Do you really think we are just gonna dump you here and run at this point? Well, I do think I'm a fairly poor judge of character, especially with someone who wears their heart on their sleeve like a certain bandit I know. Hey, who wears their heart on their sleeve? I could say the same about you, Buster. Oh yeah, Joshua really wears his heart on his sleeve, man. Let me tell you. I mean, it's just like totally no emotional incompetence there. I thought it was a bit noisy in here. Huh? The Capua Sky Bandits. What perfect timing you have. And he's with you no less. You remembered me. What the? Oh crap! It's an Arab. What's an Arabonian army guy doing here? And wait a second. You know him? We've met briefly. We're here to collect the ship prior to the pact signing, I suspect. Oh, you're here to collect the ship prior to the pact signing, I suspect. Exactly. To be perfectly frank, I could not care less if you take that ship and fly to the moon. Now that I am here, however, I simply cannot let you pass. Allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Major Mueller Vander of the Imperial Army 7th Armored Division. Armored Division? So, like, where's your armor? You know? Be careful, this won't be a normal fight. I'd say that's due more to you, Joshua. On your guard.
Should I heal her? Oh, I was supposed to lose.
No way, how the hell did he? Master level swords play and your last name is Vander? I think I can guess who Olivier must be in that case. Oh, brothers or like they don't look alike, but yeah. If we're discussing identities, yours was certainly a surprise. Joshua Astray, lost child of Hamel. What? What? As we thought. I guess even the idiot's guesses can be right sometimes. Joshua? May I ask then, Major Vander, how do you know about that? So you do have a killer's gleam in your eye after all. I'll give you all I have then, Enforcer. Wait, no! And it's Lives. Okay, Josette, Joshua, hop on. Right. Joshua, come on, what are you doing? Has to be moving before he jumps on all cool like. Oh, what happened to the commander? Get a con gate on the line. I like how they had detailed out what happened here, like letting you play as Joshua and stuff. That's cool. I think I've seen that boy somewhere before. Oh, what does this mean? I gotta tell Niall. I wonder which of us really escaped here. I'm greener than I thought, I suppose. Even so, Hamel, huh? Seems to have no choice but to help him after all. Wow, we just happened to get on the same ship again. What a coincidence. Can't believe this. Looks like that top bit of the ship would scrape the entrance there. This is definitely Joshua. Tossing on a scarf, trying to look cool, huh? Hope you're taking care of yourself. Joshua really is still in the barrel. What's he doing helping those bandits? Why won't he just let me help him? Joshua, you idiot. Doing crazy stuff like attacking an army base, and your eyes are so cold like when we first met. And why do you look like you're getting along so well with that stupid tomboy? Okay. Oh, Shara, sorry. It's like she calls her a tomboy, which she's not, but then like is literally like in the same kind of line of work, you know, action, combat, violence, but she's not a tomboy by her own definition, so it's hypocritical. I mean, neither of them are tomboys, but still. I thought I heard your dulcet tones from all the way across the ship. I was worried when you just wandered off like that, Estelle. What's wrong? Air sickness finally getting to you? No, don't worry. I'm not sick or anything, really. Well, all right. And the weather is fantastic today. To think there are people plotting deeds under a peaceful sky like this. Goddess, what fools these mortals be. Yeah. Stell, honey, you don't need to suffer alone, all right? Stop acting like you're fucking 45 years old. Oh, honey, let me take care of ya. You know, it's like you're 23, girl. Like, you're basically the same age. I won't ask what you talked about with Niall, but always remember you have friends you can rely on, and you'll always have me. Of course, if you really want to sort it out on your own, that's fine, but every one of us wants to help you if we can. Don't forget that. That's all, don't worry. It'll be a while before we reach Bose. The ship will be stopping in Relent on the way, though, so remember to get in your seat before then. Ah, well. Relying on others, huh? Maybe speaking to everyone for a bit will clear my head. They really can't just let you have an airship ride, can they? Like it's always talk to all of your NPC buddies every single time, isn't it? Ugh. Just any excuse to have you fucking write in 5 billion more lines of dialogue. Wow. Actually confided in Chloe. I didn't expect her to tell anybody anything. I guess it kind of makes Chloe probably your best friend, unless we get to tell everybody it. You're not reliable? No. That's why we put you on sit out. When you have like a third of the HP everybody has, you're not reliable, it's true. Yes, go back to your seat. Oh, him doing his little secret agent shit. Which is, by the way, the reason why Olivier keeps trying to butt into everything, because he's here on his own country's business. He's from one of those 3 other countries.
It's weird that only one country has cell phones. You know? By the way, cell phones require like satellites. You know? I mean, they can make up shit about orbital this, that, or the other or whatever. But if you have satellites, or if you have cell phones, then you have space travel, or at least like knowledge of space and orbit and everything. So I mean, kind of a, we'll see how it's treated, but like the difference in technologies between nations is so ridiculous, and it's almost always the hyper advanced civilizations that are like warmongers. They just be a blip on the radar to them. That like they would just step on them. They wouldn't even be able to fight back. So it's always weird to me how this like conflict is resolved when the technology levels between just one town and another, or one nation and another, are so drastically different that one wouldn't even stand a chance against the other at all. You know, it's like trying to find where this game is actually at technologically speaking, and you just. It just doesn't seem to make any sense. They're just kind of talking about how they're going ons and like how they think about it. It's nothing really important. My throat's kind of getting sore. I don't really feel like voicing minor dialogue. Although it is suggesting that, you know, Olivier has more going on than meets the eye. But I think he's just, you know, obviously he's more than just a random person from this random country. He's important. So there we go. Erebonian Empire up there on the top left. That's where Olivier is from. And then the Republic of Calvard. That's where Zin is from. And then this is Liberal, where we're from. How conveniently that we just happen to be sandwiched between the two of them. Although I guess if you really want to get down to it, they're all touching borders in some way. What's really interesting to me is that there's no significance at that point where all three of the borders meet. Maybe it's just right in the middle of the mountain and there can't really be anything there or something like that. Okay, so we're assuming that the bandits were working with Ouroboros, but if
what's her name wasn't working with Ouroboros. I mean, they thought they were, but Ouroboros was just using them. That is likely a misconception with the bandits as well. I think they're just trying to get their ship back, you know? And I don't know why Joshua's helping them. Doesn't make any sense. Like, a lot of this does not make any sense. Why would Joshua help the random bandits? Why did the bandits, or why are they even important? And what is actually going on with Joshua? But I think the game is trying to keep you in the dark with that stuff. Otherwise, they wouldn't have constantly be flashing these little sequences with vague little bits of story. Oh, so Rolent and Bose will be both done on this chapter then, I guess. So that would make this more than likely the final chapter, I would imagine. We'll see. Who knows? These chapters are so long that's got to be very low in number, you know? Isn't that everybody? Maybe got a screen transition first. Nope. Really makes you talk to everybody, huh? I don't understand why. I don't really care about all the generic dialogue from, you know, all the 75 million NPCs in the game, right? So, if they have something important to say, the screen will flash and then, like, reposition the NPCs and show you that it's a scene, so... I hate this part. There we go. Why do I feel something bad is actually going to happen to this airship? Oh. Something bad is happening to this airship. What in the name of Gehenna? How could we have entered a cloud at this altitude? We didn't enter a cloud, sir. We're descending. This doesn't seem like a cloud. That's more like Captain transition from Roland air traffic control. The city and surrounding area have been engulfed in a deep fog. What? What the heck? Wow, it's completely white. Did we enter a cloud bank? Possibly, but this also seems impossibly low to be a cloud. Is this usual when landing in an airship? I sure as hell have never seen anything like this. Nor have I. Ladies and gentlemen, please remain calm. We've received word from Relent that a deep fog has appeared over the entirety of the city and surrounding area. Air Control is currently patrolling or preparing searchlights to aid in landing. Thank you for your patience. Fog? Relent doesn't get fog, but it's... Or Relent does get fog, but it's usually just a thin fuzz, isn't it? Yes, I don't ever remember seeing it this thick. This really worries me. Oh, well, we actually did land unaffected. I thought for sure it was gonna be a crash landing thing. Holy completely white. Yeah, you can't see anything. Looks like the Port Authority is grounding all flights until the fog clears. I think we'll want to visit the guild house here.
Thought so too, huh?
Why? The fog is deep and strange enough that even you and Sherazard comment on it, Estelle. It's possible the Society's behind this somehow. Only Relent and Bose remain unmolested by their hands. It is possible the next experiment shall be here, then not in Bose. How convenient that the experiments just happen to follow along where we're going. The Mist Demon's target. We had earthquakes. What was the first experiment? Oh, it was the hologram. So a hologram, earthquakes, an engine, and now what? I certainly wasn't expecting you all to show up of all times. You were heading to Bose last I heard. Well, yes, we were, yes, but paranoid little part of me can't help but wonder if this is intentional. Well, I'm not going to complain about having you around. Anyway, I do believe this is the first time we've seen each other since you went off to train, Estelle. You look right at home in this new outfit. Aw, Ina, you'll make me blush. Mr. Vathek, Milady Claudia, Miss Russell, blah, 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 blah. Receptionist, okay, pleasure to meet you all. Pleasure's all mine. Nice to meet you, huh? Yeah, blah, 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 blah. 50 million pleasantries every scene, every interaction. Okay. God. Yeah, let's get straight to business. Just straight to business after 50 lines of hello, nice to meet you, hello, nice to meet you, hello. And I appreciate that. But like, you can just have everybody nod or something, you know? You don't have to like just lay on the dialogue. It just gets obnoxious and tiring, you know? All right, Ina, go ahead. This fog appeared suddenly today around dawn. At first it seemed to be little more than the usual light mist we get here at times, but you can literally stand outside and watch it grow thicker. It was eerie. Do we have any idea what's causing it? None, I'm afraid. It's definitely covering all of the city, but we're not sure if it's to its full extent or source yet. Fog and mist have several different common sources. You can get the sort of spring ups off coast and flows inland, or the kind that forms in mountain basins. There are several basins in the Crone Mountains near Relent, are there not? Yes, there are. It is possible that this is simply a freak act of nature, but with everything that's been happening recently, we should be on our guard. Should we put off heading for Bose and remain in Relent for now? That's the best idea, I think. Passenger ships sure ain't moving till this soup clears anyway. But what's up, Estelle? Well, I was just thinking about the bandits and stuff. We were checking that out because we had no other leads, remember? Royal Army's on top of that anyway, so we don't really have to go, you know? But, look, what is it? Something eating at you? No, but it's just... Estelle, I'm not exactly sure what you're thinking, but calm down and consider for a moment. Huh? The bandit ship theft case is already over in a way. If they'd taken hostages, it'd be different, but as it is, there's no emergency demanding we take action. Not to mention... Where are they gonna go? Where are they going? They could be off to the next country by now. Like, you ain't finding them. And I can't imagine they'll stay in Bose in any event. That's true, but on the other hand, something bizarre is happening before our eyes at this very moment. If the Society is somehow behind this, there's a good chance Relent is in danger. So, which is the correct choice here? Miss Shara, I think Estelle has a reason she wants to go, so... No, Tita, Shara's right. Sorry, Shara. I guess I wasn't really paying attention to what's happening. You don't need to apologize. Everyone has times they have trouble focusing. Even I do, and I know Agate sure does. Now hang on. Being able to communicate the best path without losing sight of yourself is a crucial skill for a bracer. Even if it is a bit easier to say it's important. Even if it is a bit easier to just say it's important than it is to actually do it. Okay. Still a student on that front too, really. Can hardly compare to Master Cassius in that regard. Really, Zin? To possess perfect clarity and retain one's good cheer in the face of adversity requires experience, and Master Cassius' ability to do it just that saved us many times when he... And Master Cassius' ability to do just that saved us many times when he traveled to Calvard once. Oh, I didn't know that. Hey, don't sweat it all, right? Not as if we can just snap our fingers and be at the old man's level. You just gotta put one foot in front of the other and get better bit by bit. Yeah, thanks guys. Sorry Aina, that kind of sidetracked us. It's fine. So getting back to the matter at hand. At this point, there's nothing really specific we can ask you to do. You can hardly beat fog with violence after all. I'd simply ask that you be on standby in case anything does happen. You can wait at your home if you'd like, Estelle. Oh yeah, I was gonna head home for a bit. Is there anything else we should watch out for besides that though? Well, if you absolutely want to do something, could I ask you to check the roads for me? The roads? What for? The fog is covering the entirety of the city, however, it also seems to have spread out into the countryside. Thing is, I don't know how far it spreads. If you could go see how far it's gone, it would help me consider where we go from there. And also need to secure the land routes in case the passenger ships continue to be unusable. Exactly. There's the Elise Highway to the south, and the Milch Main Road to the west, and the Malaga Trail to the north. Could you check these three and let me know the extent of the fog? Sure, that should be pretty easy. Well then, for once this means Estelle and I will be the guides. Yeah, kind of a change, huh? We know pretty much everything about Relent. Well, who'll be going with you then? Not you, that's for sure.
Great!
All right.
This is ridiculous. I know this city like the back of my hand, and I still feel like I get lost in this soup. And that, Estelle, is why you have a map and compass. If you feel like you're losing direction, be sure to keep an eye on them. Yeah, good point. Okay, so we need to check just how far the fog spread on the roads, but Chloe's in. Do you mind if we stop by my house and see how things are? I'd be happy to stop by your home. Looks like I'll get a chance to visit sooner than expected, huh? Well, let's be off then. Yeah, well, we also gotta get the missions. All right, a holy proof of our love. Our precious engagement ring has been stolen by a black devil. Waiting in the chapel. Garoon Gate. Okay. Elise Highway, Milch Main Road. Got it. We gotta go to the Milf Main Road. Alright, first things first, weapon and armor store, and then the Orbiment store. I don't care, blah 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 blah. Oh my god, holy fucking shit. Thank you. Wow, isn't it crazy how this place had like the lowest tier gear in the world and only a couple short months later has the best gear in the world? What? Crazy. I like how it's called an Eclair. Is it a dessert? Ceram coat. Ooh, it's got speed on it. I mean, the only one I might consider not putting on is Sherazard because she's already got higher defense than everybody. And Zin, so I want two of these. Just straight up upgrades for 3 out of 4. I think I'll let Chloe keep them off though. So 3 of these bad boys. Nothing else. Da-da-da-dun, dun, da-da-dun. Wait. Yeah, that was...
And he doesn't get the new armor, right? So she does. Oh no, I said she doesn't because... Or do you... No, is Shara that didn't get the new armor? Yeah. Everybody else does. Alright. Or you two do, rather. He doesn't either. I want to see if I put on the cat suit and the cat tail if anything happens. Nope. Alright. Let's see what we got here. Oh my god. So they only go up to +3. Okay, cool. That's good to know. Alright, so I wanted the EP3 one. Wait, was it EP3? Ooh, they seem cheaper? No, it was EP Cut 3, which I can't afford now. Okay, that's good. I don't have enough to get a second one, that's fine, but I do want like HP3 and Mine 3. I'll hold on to this. I don't think I need anything there. Shield 3. Ah, damn. I did want a Shield 3 for Estelle. Maybe even a couple others, because that's really good. I definitely want some of these Action 3s for more speed. And I know I can trade Sepith, but it's like, it comes at a premium, so... Who was it? Was it you that wanted HP 3? It does give me another spell. No, lose a spell. Okay. That'll get me close. I think I need air in order to get the heals. Yeah. The Latier is AoE. So I'd have to put a green here. It gives me some other things too. Maybe that's what I should do there, and then put the Septium Vein elsewhere. Oh, it's a 2-1. Alright. In that case, maybe someone else can benefit from it. So I would not lose any of the healing spells here, and I would just gain a lot of earth stuff. Oh, because it's got 3 blue on it. Okay. No, I think it's best to do this one. That'll give me an earth wall and stuff. Yep. Area immunity. Hell yeah. And I think it's gonna give me some, yeah, Titanic Roar. Some other stuff. Cool. Oh yeah, I wanted to check about the speed down stuff. I forgot what it was. I think it's white though. Maybe it's not possible for him to grab it. No, she would have it if that were the case. Yo. Cast 2. She does not have Cast 2. That's a problem. Need the win for extra heals. I guess ingenuity. No, that I might need, yeah. Damn, it'd have to be this one, I think. No, that's blue only as well. I think the only way to get EP, what was it? Cast 2 is by taking off defense 3, which eliminates Earth, but it gives her increased casting time, like speed. I lose a lot. I'll gain a little bit too. I'm not exactly sure what I'm gonna lose. A lot of Earth damage spells, but I think it's essential. She needs that. Hey, there we go. I got clocked down, so I'm good. That's fine. Earth, or the fire is untouched, water's untouched. And then we got these. So we traded off some Earth for some other utility and stuff. That's better that way. She needs that cast too for faster casting as a primary caster. Okay. I think that'll be fine for now. Well, we already came here early in the game, so if there was any treasures or anything, I would have found them in the prologue. Pretty sure anyway. Oh. Apparently you can go down here. I wonder if the enemies are still level 1s or if they're magically level 50 million. They are magically 50 million.
Piece of cake.
Alright, so let's go to the chapel and start that quest. I'm guessing they dropped their ring in the sewer and a monster took it or something, which will force us to have, well, give us a reason to go into the dungeon because it probably won't require us normally. Oh, a bird took it. So now there's a reason to go to the Malga Trail then, instead of the sewer. Basically, we gotta go down every single road. They saved up all their money to get an engagement ring. By the way, pro tip, if you're gonna get engaged or married or something, and your significant other cares about how much money you spend on a ring, you could probably do better, you know? So, don't start your life in debt. Don't start your life together in debt, you know? Who cares how expensive the ring is? Who cares how showy the wedding is? Start your life together, you know, with savings. You shouldn't care about how sparkly a ring is. You should care about how happy you're gonna be together. Just a little pro tip there. Relationship advice. If you expect the other person to be the one to get the ring, then maybe assuage their concerns about how much they should or are expected to pay, and just tell them it doesn't matter and mean it. And if you're the one receiving it, do not care about how expensive it is. Just care if it has any kind of meaning to you or value. You know, it should have value beyond like just its actual monetary worth. And the monetary value of it shouldn't matter. Like for instance, I got my wife sapphires instead of diamonds. But I also got them lab-made sapphires, which are far cheaper and far more pure, by the way. So the cost was damn right. And it meant something to her because she likes sapphires. But yeah, this whole like concept that you need to spend 2 months' salary on an engagement ring is insane. Wow, well the mist is definitely not very far. Yes, this is as far as the fog covers goes, huh? Kind of sharp into it though. So long as Milch Rain Road, the fog clears around 80 cells from the city. And there are monsters creeping about in the fog as well. This could be a threat to travelers. Yeah, that's true. Let's hurry and check the other roads so we can tell Aina. I see, we gotta check all the roads. Finders keepers. Oh, I didn't even see the third enemy here.
Nicely done.
Almost didn't see that. You obtain 80 million imaginary Mira. All right, let's go spend it. If they don't take it, I'll just be like, hello, it's obviously right there. You just can't see it. Which way is north? God damn it. Okay. Does that mean I came from here? Alright, so I came from Relent. The Pretzel Farm is to the south. The Vertibird is to the left. And I think Pretzel Farm is a dead end, so there's a good chance maybe that's where we'll find old Beastie. Oh, okay, there's no transition to it, or road to it, just boom, you're there. Okay. Boy, this is where they grow pretzels, huh? Wild. I didn't know pretzels grew on trees, though. That's cool. Eggplant emoji. Just one enemy all the way through this area, huh? Well, you're still a regular enemy too. Did you miss something? No, I just call him the Pretzel Farm. Also, I want a pretzel now.
Yella.
Now, light of the heavens, radiant flash!
Nice. Very expensive, but it takes care of some stuff.
Oh, are we done already?
Sent. That's good. Enemy becomes aware of your presence. Enemies become aware of presence. That's not good though. Let's see what happens. Oh, she gets some good earth spells. I do our earth wind spells. So I'd like to, you know, keep that on if I can. I mean, it's just a straight upgrade on the gems, right? Because I had like impede 2. Oh, I lost. No, I gained 1 green, in fact. So it's pure gain. Enemies come aware of presence. Don't really feel like they're chasing me or anything, so that's good. Ah, there's our buddy. Hey, pal, how's it going? Exterminate, exterminate.
Hey, more here. Yella.
I imagine they're probably weak to fire. Whoa, these little guys are just weak to everything. Yep, they're weak to fire. Okay. Oh, if I did that, no, I just wasted. I guess I'll just do an attack. I think it's a good idea to try to prevent them from casting as much as possible. I think this seems like the smart thing to do. Alright, we got rid of the trash. Now it's just the 3 big boys. Kind of curious how good a Hell's Gate would be. It's not bad with the chance of debuffing. It kind of makes it almost worth casting. Punch! Easy peasy mushroom squeezy.
Guy.
A lot of blue, which I needed, so that's good. This will be the gate, right? Bridge. Yeah. Oh man, how could I possibly get past this chain? Ah, I guess we're stuck. Can't possibly like walk under it or something? Impossible. Alright, back to the town. Rest up. And I think we'll call it for the evening. I think we'll wrap it up. I think that's it. I am worn out. There was a tremendous amount of dialogue in this day's playthrough. I do think that there's a good chance that we finish this game by the end of it. Like it's hard to tell. Not by the end of the week. Damn it. Drop my ring. It's hard to tell because like the game is like obviously not gonna have a final resolution. It's gonna have a semi-resolution because it's like one of 3 games in a series, and it's not even like one of 3 games in a series. It's one game split into 3 games. You know what I mean? So you're not gonna have that final resolution until the 3rd game. And then you'll have another story arc after that, yada, 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 so on and so forth. So it's kind of hard to tell where this game ends, but like the first game ended after you went through to one of each of the areas until you got to the final area, and that's where the end of the game was. We've been through every area now. The only area left is Bose or Bose, and I think it's going to be part of the same chapter, because we were going to Bose in order to like do the next part, and we kind of had to like make a stop over here. So I think those 2 areas are going to be part of the same chapter and like connected or something. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe there's one more chapter, maybe not. I don't know. But I do think that we have a good chance of finishing before Friday, like on Friday or earlier, rather, is what I mean to say. Tomorrow, more of this, 1 p.m. Pacific. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Thanks for all the love and support, bits and donations, and subs and resubs. I know it's a slow burn story, so I appreciate you guys being here and watching my journey through it. You know, eventually we'll get to later on in that Trails Kaseki story franchise, whatever. Honestly, I'm really just looking forward to the Cross Bell series. I think things are going to really ramp up, not just in production quality, but storytelling quality, and then voice acting. Oh, it's gonna be such a saving grace. My poor throat. But we still got at least 1 more of these games before we can go onto the Cross Bell and get the voice acting, so you know. Anyway, it's been a good time. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Thanks for the love and support, bits and donations, subs and resubs. If you're new to the channel, I stream every day except for Saturday.
So 16 hours from now we go live, and we'll be doing that all week until Saturday, and then back again. Sunday and Monday we do what's called viewer choice, which are viewer voted games through channel support, and the current game there is Octopath Traveler 2. So if we don't finish this by Friday, then we'll play Octopath Traveler 2 before we finish it. All right. So anyway, have an awesome night. We'll see you later. Cheers.